Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Lowhen.
Hello, hello.
Oh, what should I choose? It's been getting quite busy recently.
Oh, hold on. Supposed to change something. There we go.
Oh, what should I choose?
Hello again.
Hello. Welcome, everybody.
A radish veggie soup.
Give me 1 second. It's been a while, so I'm just making sure everything looks good.
Not the best idea I have ever had.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Star Snatch Cliff is known for its heels. How can I help you?
Alright. Hello, everybody. She's so bright. Yeah, it's the game's, I think it's the bloom on the game or something.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something.
Hi, Cal. This isn't Lodestar RP. You're right about that. How's everybody doing? Thank you guys for joining. Appreciate y'all being here. Waiting for my mom to come home so we can go get pumpkin. Oh, okay. I know you're probably like anxious. You got. It's like, what do you do? Didn't know this was today. Yeah, I mentioned that I'd be streaming today in the live stream that we did on Thursday.
Today's recommendation. You're also here for Monster
Not enough brain power for GTA or editing. Damn. Damn. I don't know how I feel about that because you're in my stream. You're like, yeah. Arnold's stream requires low brain activity. You do all the thinking for us? I guess that's true. I don't know why I was completely fine until I went live. Now I'm like sniffling and I hate it. I don't know if it's my office or something.
Star Snatch Cliff. And a radish veggie soup.
Hello, Papa Dubois. I'm doing good. We're getting into a lot of lore reading for today. I have a lot to get through by the end of the patch, so I will be streaming again tomorrow. And maybe on Monday as well. I might give Monday like a little reset, because, actually, no, I might stream on Monday as well, because the Sandrone trailers are going to start coming out next week. And, I have to account for those as well. So, yeah.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near
What should I choose?
Lowhen. Hello again. Hello again.
Have a warm drink nearby, maybe? Yeah, I might actually have to get like a cup of hot water. I'm so happy with the stream today. Hello, Curious Nara. How you doing? Are the artifacts in the plan? Obviously. I have to I mean, it's not all gonna get done today, but I have... we have Nicole's fourth lodge... Nicole's fourth Witch's Lodge, which I think that cleans up the Witch's Lodge's event for her. I have Lowhen's homework, Linnea's side quest, Linnea's lore and weapon, Nicole's lore and weapon, Lowhen's lore and weapon, Prune's lore, the 2 artifact sets, the Varkalak book, Vera's Melancholy, Pale Flame set, Polar Star weapon, and the Asha event. So we got a lot. Now, granted, some of these things could have been done a few patches earlier, because, like, Linnea came out a couple of patches ago. Granted, Nicole, Prune, and Lowhen came out this patch, but, oh yeah, and the Dottore boss materia. I forgot to write that down. We're not doing that today, but I do have all 3 drops, so I have to read that as well. So yeah, we're gonna be doubling up on a few things today. I'm gonna hopefully try to get through Linnea and Nicole's lore today. Like, maybe I'll do 2 characters per day. So, tomorrow we'll do Lowhen and Prune. But yeah.
Hello again.
Give me a better price.
Are you watching the FIFA World Cup since it's happening in your country? Nope. I don't really watch sports, so...
There's a strange wanderer in your...
Maybe I'd watch it if I was at, like... I don't know. Callie, you guys watching the World Cup at all? Maybe I'd watch it if I was at her house, like I did the Olympics, but I wouldn't really watch that on my own.
Hello again.
Hey, what's up, Pete? Arnold, thought I'd pop in real quick before bed. Hope everything's going great. Yeah, we're staying busy. We got a lot of content to get through before the next region of Genshin comes out, but thank you.
Star Snatch Clip
Which should I choose?
Linnea lore, including her quest series, I literally just wrote... yeah, it's everything. Like, everything I just read off to you is what we're getting through today. Oh, sorry, it's what we're getting through before the next patch. So, I did mention Linnea's side quest.
I guess I'll post a commission if
When will we be starting? Today. I've been live for not even 10 minutes, so I'm just chit-chatting. It's been like 2 weeks since my last, like, playthrough stream.
and a radish veggie soup. I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild. When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Are you gonna stream again tomorrow? I should.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Excited for this live and when you do Lowhen's lore. We should be reading Lowhen's lore tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow should be Lowhen and Prune. But today I'm gonna try to get through Nicole and Linnea. I'm still farming for good Sandrone pieces. Artifact RNG hates me. I assume she's getting the new Superconduct set, right? Look at this piece, man. Holy moly. Arnold, I have 70,000 channel points. You need to do something. Oh. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. Oh, man. But yeah, really quick, does Sandrone take this set, this superconduct reaction? I think. I would assume so, because this is the Hexeri. Yes? Okay, yeah. So I have crit rate, crit damage on this piece. I got crit rate, crit damage on this piece. I have crit rate, crit damage on this attack piece. And I have crit rate and crit damage and energy on this one. So this is going to be my, these are the pieces that I'm probably going to give to my Sandrone, most likely. And then I'll go with like a random off piece. I don't know what I went for. But I think I gave Aloy. I think I gave Aloy the artifacts that I'm going to give to Sandrone. Yeah, and then I went crit rate, crit damage, cryo. So, so yeah. I have a pretty dedicated set for her. I don't know what Arlecchino... I'm sorry, I don't know what Sandrone or her weapon's gonna scale off of, but right now we're at 53 over 198 for crit rate and crit damage, so, so yeah. Sure, the attack could be better. Attack is better? Oh, okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Party member changed redeems? I don't know about that. This is a very team-oriented... I don't want people trolling my builds. I'm not that kind of stream. I always forget that Aloy has a signature weapon, yeah.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Today's
Yeah.
recommendation is the steak.
When will this Jeff collab be out? Not today, because I posted my second analysis. It'll probably be posted to maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I want to post it on the same day that I'm streaming, so, I don't know. Maybe either tomorrow or Monday. Isn't it sub-only? I mean... all of my content is sub-only first before it goes public. Every video that you've seen on my channel, unless it's like an analysis or something, every playthrough video is for subs first. So, and then they go public. So, so yeah, it's subbed right now because that's just the rotation of my videos. Are you gonna make a theory video on Snezhnaya's plot? No, I don't have the time.
Today's recommendation
Hello again. Take a look.
All right. Chat, give me 1 second. I just have to use the, I just have to, I need to grab, like, a tissue. I need to blow my nose really quick. And probably have one on standby, because I don't know why, but I'm, like, so, like, congested now. And then, we will start. Right back. We are back. Okay. When do you think the Snezhnaya character teaser will drop? Either the end of this month or the start of next month. So, like, within the next 2 weeks, I assume. Allergies are sick? I think it's just allergies. How does everything look? How does everything sound, chat? Also, I want to record a little PSA at the start of the video here. If you guys want to give some chatter participation. Okay, so I want you guys to spam pay attention chat, lock in chat, or actually pay attention YouTube, lock in YouTube. I'm actually gonna backpack off of, I wanted to record something like this at the start. And somebody in chat actually sent a comment that I want to use to springboard this little recording here. So I'm gonna record right now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm streaming right now at twitch.tv/MurderofBirds, and I wanted to record this little PSA at the start here and post it on my channel as soon as possible, because at the time of recording right now, we're about a week and a half away from the version Luna 8 patch, with the new summer event focused in Fontaine, the moon expansion region, and basically getting the last, like, spread of content before Snezhnaya comes out. And something is actually going to occur in the Fontaine summer event that I wanted to just kind of put out there to people, because, I mean, there's a lot of casual people that play Genshin, and I never know who does and who doesn't know specific information. Every time I stream, there's always somebody in chat that's like, I didn't know that. And now more than ever, it's relevant to the current summer patch that's going to be coming out in the Fontaine event. It is permanent, but I don't think the rewards are permanent, so it's important for me to get this information out there as soon as possible. And I want to backpack off of a comment that somebody left a couple of minutes ago in my chat. It was from Timey Jinx, and they said, I'm so glad that the Charlotte skin is available for everybody, because you also get her for free during this event. For those of you who know, or for those of you who don't know, if you guys watch my playthrough series, or if you guys watch my live streams, Charlotte is an incredibly important character on this channel. For my content, for my playthrough series, for my Genshin Impact journey, because when the game first started, version 1.0 to like 2, like for the first year of Genshin, I was kind of immersed in the game. I was playing through the story, I was going through the region, I was exploring, I was doing the usual, and I was documenting all of my experiences through my Let's Play series, recording everything, documenting it, and eventually uploading it to the channel. And I kind of went through my own form of character development, because a lot of you guys will probably know this, but I get comments every so often where people are like, man, Arnold, I remember when you started playing Genshin and you never used to take pictures of anything. And then they released Charlotte, and it wasn't just the fact that they released Charlotte. I think the game changer. So first off, let's talk about Charlotte in general. So if you guys don't know, Charlotte is a very rarely, Charlotte is rarely on the banner. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Charlotte has only been on the banner twice, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 3 times max, right? She originally came out in version 4.2 with Farina. That was her first banner. And then I actually made an alt account when she came out for her second banner. I think it was like last year or something. And she's only been out on the banner twice. Now, that's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of crazy, considering the fact that she's a 4-star and there's very rare opportunities for you to get her. But the reason why I'm making this video and for this PSA, and if you guys don't know, Charlotte is a game changer if you are someone that enjoys taking pictures in Genshin Impact, because there is a permanent world quest in the game that came out during Fontaine where you get this special analysis zoom lens, and this gadget only works with Charlotte. So when you equip this zoom lens, it allows you to use Charlotte's camera instead of using it solely as like a skill attack. If you hold it, you actually get to take zoom camera lens shots, and this zoom is actually stronger than the in-game camera. And not only that, the best part about it is you can move around while you take the pictures. So you can move around, you can zoom out, you can zoom in, 16 times the detail, as Todd Howard would say. And it's such a game changer. But the best part about this gadget is that it works in domains. So if you don't have this camera gadget, and if you don't have Charlotte, if you ever were going into a story-specific domain, or like even like a general boss domain, or like an artifact domain, you can't take pictures of it because, you know what, let me just do a little, let me do an example here. I hope this works. I haven't been in these domains in ages. Also, I apologize if I sound stuffy. For some reason, I have like a runny nose now more than ever. But I'm just gonna go into this domain really quick, and I'm just gonna see, because this domain's a little different. I don't know if this is yeah, see? So if you come into a domain, and this applies to story-specific domains or artifact domains, if you like the environment, if you like the scenery or whatever, and you want to take a picture, if you can't pull up your camera, like you can't even pull up your camera in the function wheel, because it doesn't allow it, because you have to go into the main menu to access the camera. Charlotte is a game changer because she allows you to take full, like, zero HUD camera shots with, you know, you have the little logo at the bottom though. But like, this is crazy. Like, this is like the #1 factor of like why I think Charlotte is an invaluable character. Why I was super excited for her when she's getting a skin, because I always bring Charlotte whenever I do new story content. Because it's like, well, you never know if there's a domain, chances are you won't be able to use your default camera. And so Charlotte is like the next best thing. So I just wanted to let people know that if you care about taking pictures, or if you just learned about this and you're interested in taking more pictures, even if you want an alt account, like I'm gonna make sure that I get this extra Charlotte on my alt account, because there are domains from past events, or rather, there's domains from past story quests. Like, I remember Linnea's story quest had a pretty cool domain. I remember there were some pretty cool domains during Natland and Nodcry that were like one time only for the story that you can't re-experience again. And so it's just really cool to kind of go back and be able to document and archive those pictures, you know, for whatever the situation might present for. And now that they have the hide HUD feature, whenever there's a cutscene playing out or dialogue playing out, that's just another added layer of picture taking that I do as well. But I just wanted to let you guys know, who might be watching this video, if you guys are not aware, that they are not only giving out a free Charlotte skin, but they are giving out a free copy of Charlotte while you do the event, because she's only been on the banner twice in the last 2 years, and there's no telling when she'll be on the banner again. And then on top of that, you can spend your pulls and not even guarantee her because she's a 4-star. So I just wanted to kind of put that energy out there to let you guys know, if you guys enjoy taking pictures, if you guys didn't know about the fact that you can take pictures in domains with her, definitely make it a priority to get Charlotte by the end of this, by the end of the Luna 8 patch. And, you know, you'll be able to have that feature, especially going into Snezhnaya with whatever domains they have there, or like just trying to take better pictures in the overworld or in the open world. So I just wanted to put that out there. I saw the comment that somebody left and I was like, ooh, I wanted to talk about that anyway. So I figured I'd backpack that information and help some people out along the way. So let me know if you guys did know about that information, if you guys didn't know about the information, in the comment section down below. Good luck to everybody that's pulling for Sandrone later this patch, or next patch rather, and hopefully we all get some Charlottes before Snezhnaya releases. Okay, that is the recording. I wanted to do a quick little quick little PSA before we actually started. Also, I sound awful. Can I see your characters? Which one? I own over 100 of them. Is it too bad to ask you for a channel review? I am not the person to ask that. I do not care for meta or builds,
Keep your eyes
and
peeled and your mind engaged.
I only really know my own account. All right, let's see. Actually, I have to update my Enka.network. Actually, I don't remember the last time I updated it. But if you want to see my Varka, Varka is level 90. Level 90 signature weapon. This skin is from his side story quest. I'm running 4-piece day carved from Rising Winds. C0. 6, 10, 6 talent, so I did crown his skill. Let's see, we have crit rate, crit damage, attack. Crit rate, crit damage, attack. Attack, crit damage. Attack, double crit. Attack, double crit. And he is 61 over 247 with 115 energy.
On me.
You have allergies? Yes, I do. I also have seasonal asthma, so I'm getting freaking pummeled right now. All right, chat.
Hello again.
Let's lock in. By the way, if you guys are curious, we're going to be doing Nicole's 4th witch homework assignment first. And banging this out. And then we will follow through with everything else going on. What's the extension for Twitch emotes called? 7TV.
Here. On me.
By the way, you should interact with Nicole in the teapot. All right, remind me. We'll do that right after the homework, so I might forget. Oh, actually, I gotta run the ad first. I completely forgot. Oh, Vomfi, thank you for the raid, my guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, raiders. You guys joined at the I'm in the middle of running an ad right now, so I apologize. But we are going to be reading some Genshin lore today. I'm going through Nicole's last homework, like Hexerai, not Hexerai, Nicole's like Witch's Lodge interaction. I don't like reading. Are there any pictures? You just missed it. We were just talking about Charlotte, and I took a couple pictures with her.
Hello again.
Since we're getting a free Charlotte this upcoming patch. No pictures, unfortunately. When are you gonna do Lowhen's homework? Right after we finish Nicole's Witch's Lodge. You know what would be hilarious is if, like, for Lowhen's homework, he just sends somebody else to go do it. You know, like how, like, he has other people write his reports for him. Imagine, like, Lowhen's not even in his own Hexerai assignment quest. That'd be hilarious. Thank you guys as well for all of the resubs. I really appreciate it. Also, Sir Bottoms, thank you for subbing with your one and only Twitch Prime for the month. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And thank you to everybody else for the resubs. JNat, 39, Space Dandy, 2299, Synonym Toasts Crunch. That's a funny, that's a funny username. It's Snowing Pasheen, Jabrilla, thank you guys all so much. Oh, it's a synonym toast crunch. I see, like cinnamon. I gotcha. I actually like that name more now. What games are you playing apart from Hoyo games in your free time? I played League last night with a couple friends. Quick, do you have any more viewer mail unboxings to do? Yeah, actually, I got like a whole other care package that we're gonna, you know, if Linnea is on the schedule, we have something else more important to do. Sorry. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. No, seriously, guys, we are absolutely doing Linnea's lore today. I can't. I would be impressed with myself if we somehow found a way to delay it again.
I think not.
Up the ante!
What did the wolves do? Oh, nothing. They were... I was like, well... I wanted to go down this this hole right here to reach the Witch's Lodge, but I was like, well, if I do that, I'll probably attract the wolves, so let me take them out so I don't have to worry about that. Mr. Automod. Oh, did you type dies? Yeah, apparently, if you type dies in the chat, Automod will be like, no spoiling. Oh man, chat, it's beginning. It's starting. The beginning of the end. Ugh. He's allergic to Linnea. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I was fine before I went live, chat. I don't know what's happening to me. Ugh. Okay. You're allergic to us? No, I promise I'm not. Oh, man. Alright. Yo, allergies are beating my ass right now. It's bad. I hate it. Yeah, I'm gonna be, like, breathing through my mouth this entire stream because, like, my nose is, like, so stuffy now. I'm fighting for my life right now, chat. I'm gonna put out a disclaimer in this video. I'm like, guys, if I sound weird, it's because I'm not feeling... I just sneezed 5 times in a row. Okay. All right, aside from me slowly dying, how does the quality of my stream sound? Does everything look good, sound good? Let me know. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to read over these next couple of days. I'm gonna be streaming for the next, like, 4 to 5 hours, mostly. I'm gonna try to get through a set amount of stuff today. And then, depending on how I feel, we'll either go longer or we'll save it for tomorrow. But, alright. I'm gonna get the ad timer back up, 30 seconds. And then we will start. I actually have all 3 Dottore boss mats already. I just haven't read them yet. I got the last one this week. But, for people in chat that are asking, I do have all 3 pages. I just haven't read them yet. Alright, alright, chat, say hi to YouTube. We're gonna be starting right now, actually. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact video. If you guys are watching this portion of the video right now, I am going through some really bad allergies, so my nose is pretty stuffy. I'm like breathing out of my mouth and talking at the same time, which is grotesque, but it is what it is. I gotta make it through this stream, so I apologize if I sound a little off. But I'm recording the last portion of Nicole's Witch's Lodge content. At the time of recording, we have gone through 3 out of 4 experiences. We went through her little witch's room, we went through the room of Simulanka, the goated summer event, and we went through her little witch's garden in the 3rd room. And we got a little, like, kind of lore drops here and there of the heavenly principles, the angels, this allegorical story that she's reciting and retelling for us. And so I am very excited to see how this plays out. We have 1 final room left. And so we are going to continue on and see how it wraps up. I hope you guys are excited. We have the Forgotten Lighthouse. Interesting. Honestly, that reminds me of BioShock, because there's always a man, there's always a lighthouse. So, very intrigued to see what Nicole has in store for us. Oh, pause champ. Look for Nicole. Oh, it's that room right there.
This must be the final door, right? Let's hurry up and find Nicole.
Okay. Also, elemental sight. I'm kind of curious if we're gonna get anything behind this this clock right here or not, because that was like one of the earliest things that we noticed. Ooh. What the hell?
Look at the time.
Is that a wind current?
What am I going to do now? They'll be here any minute.
We're here.
Hello, Nicole. We're here.
Oh my god.
Hey, why are you pushing us out?
Oh my gosh, you almost slammed the door on Paimon.
Oh dear. I'm sorry about this.
Oh, Nicole, what's going on? Are you not ready? Aren't you ready yet? I'm actually late. Oh my god, there's like a venti wind current.
How should I put this? Oh, blast. I'm afraid I can't explain it very clearly. I'll have to tell you the whole story.
Hey, you know what? Yap my ears off, lady, okay? Like, I can't give you the TLDR? Great. That's what I love to hear.
It all started the first time the mages challenged the Animo Archon.
Oh, I guess that's why Venti's wind current's here.
Nicole, that's way too long ago.
That's okay. We're here for it. We got nowhere to be. The next patch isn't out for a week and a half.
Oh, this isn't fair. It's so embarrassing that you'd end up having to hear this from my own mouth. No, it can't be helped. The facts are the facts.
True.
Just so long as Alice doesn't hear about this, there's no reason for anyone to laugh.
Oh, did Venti like run circles around you guys?
Oh dear. Her inner monologue's leaking out again. Besides, it's not really coming from her own mouth.
I was thinking that. I'm like, technically it's coming from your mind, but Paimon said it. Shh.
I decided to hide the feathers at the top of the study. I figured if I made things harder, there'd be a greater sense of accomplishment.
Oh, okay. Nicole's like, man, I want to make this exciting for me too.
But I'm really not very good at controlling these carefree eddies. I can only fly so high before I seem to hit an invisible ceiling.
Damn, blame the devs.
Can't you use magic to bring the feathers back down?
Where would be the fun in that?
Oh, Paimon sees your point. Oh, that sure is a tricky one.
Nicole, could you try saying something?
What do you want me to say?
Guys, I swear to God, Hoyoverse is setting me up, bro. That's not even fair. That's not even fair, dude. Chat's already like, we got him, boys. Just put the 0 Simulanka in the bag. In Simulanka, words are magic. Maybe you could say something. Maybe you could say something that will become a staircase. Oh, we kind of did that in Durin's quest, actually. We like created a staircase of like our like words and emotions and everything. Bro, that's crazy. Simulanka is goated forever and always.
Oh, I get what you're saying. All right, I'll give it a try.
Bro, what are the chances? How many times do they mention this place? How is it not goated? How is it not the best event ever? Holy moly. I'm pretty sure you guys did this before me and were like, oh god, Arnold's gonna say the thing. Oh my god, what the heck? Are these books? What the hell? Let me read you! Why are these books like avoiding me? They're like, no, we can't let you see our forbidden lore. That's crazy, man. Hoyoverse is like, nope. That's in Genshin Impact 2. We can't let you know about that right now. Get over here. That's wild. Oh, what was that? Oh, is that the sitting? Oh, okay. Oh, you can at least. Oh, that's nice. You can just sit over here. That's cool. Interesting. All right, Venti, beam me up. All right. I do want to do a quick little look around. Okay, they got a map over here. They got a freaking deer head. That's kind of weird. Okay, so 1.
Nicole, this is a dead end.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, God. Why would they do this? There's text. All right, I'm going to just screenshot this. You guys can let me know what it translates to later. Yeah, just type the translation in the chat because I don't feel like going back and forth to Discord. So, yeah, you can just, I'll just screenshot this right now. That's interesting, but I don't know what that says.
Whoa! It really worked! Say something else.
That's cool.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! There's so much text! What in the world?
You're just repeating yourself.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay. I'm just gonna get some general top-down screenshots. Do all of them say the same thing, or is it different for each one? It's the same thing all 3 times? Okay. I'll send the translation to you at the end. Can't you send it, like, as I'm going through it? Alright, unless there's, like, multiple.
Light shine the way ahead.
Talk to me 4 times? Wait, that says, wait, what? Talk to me? New text? Alright, this is a little confusing. Wait, this says talk to me? Isn't there more text than there is characters for that? T-A-L-K. Maybe this is a different, this might actually be a different, like, text font than what I'm expecting. Yeah, it's Greek, I guess. Alright. Interesting. Alright. The second one says, spark the light. Okay. And then I assume this third wave says something different again. Oh my gosh. Alright, this looks like it's upside down. Yeah, this looks different as well. Greek font, yeah. Alright, we got this one. Rise again. Okay. Gotcha.
Whoa! That gap's so big!
All things may serve as guides. The scriptures filled with names divine. The words and chapters intertwine.
Bars!
And the angels act with deeds aligned.
Holy bars!
In this sacred place, let words forge the path ahead.
What the hell does that say? That's a long-ass text line. Sheesh, stay away of words. Yeah,
See?
she's a yapper.
All taken care of.
Thank you, queen. With your crafting words, order a staircase upwards. Sheesh. Chat. She's a yapper. And we love her for it. Holy moly. Alright, so we got all 3 feathers. Let's go. What a great sitting location. I wish I could sit up here, man. That's nice. That's cool.
Treasure! Woohoo! This is so much fun!
Hmm.
But, oh, Paimon's head really is pounding. Seriously, did Nicole actually need to shout that loud just to make those stairs appear?
Yes. Yes, she did.
What's this? Complaining now, are we? Aren't you worried a powerful mage like me might snap her fingers and turn those new trinkets into turnips?
Oh my gosh. Paimon, keep your goddamn mouth shut. You're gonna get us killed. Paimon didn't mean anything by it. Come on, don't take it to heart.
I'm only joking with you.
Bruh.
You should know I'm not the silent, sulking sort of angel that keeps track of every little slight.
Alright, Jack, give me 1 second. My headset's acting up a little bit, so I just need to restart it. Yeah, just give me a quick second. Alright. Hopefully we'll be good now. Oh, hold on, give me a second. Now my mouse isn't working. Hello? Oh boy, oh boy. There's always something, chat. Give me 1 second. Why is my mouse not working now? Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay, there we go. My mouse was frozen for a second. I had to unplug it and then plug it back in. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, someone got timed out. Some people really just type the first thing that comes to their mind. Like, what are we doing? Anyways. Scuffed stream, you know, what do you want from me? Alright, anyways, let us continue, gamers.
And so, when their day of reckoning finally arrived,
Oh.
the Traveler and Paimon ascended the 7-tiered steps, to find a familiar figure awaiting them.
7-tiered? 7 elements? Are we in Celestia, boys?
Radiant flames converged to form wings upon her back. Her figure remained as noble and beautiful as the day they first met.
She is beautiful,
Yet her
chat.
eyes now shone with a cruel light.
Bars.
But why? Asked the traveler and Paimon in unison.
Why? Nicole, why did you do this?
It all started the day Paimon complained that I shouted too loudly.
Chat, why am I not surprised? So you're saying it's Paimon's fault? Oh my god. Paimon, what are you doing? You offended Nicole. She was like, and Nicole took that personally. Nicole will remember this.
Hey! Words are magic here, don't you know? Don't say such scary things!
Aw. Paimon, she is a witch after all. Oh, we got another quest! This is the conclusion. Oh, this is so exciting. A window into the world. Talk to Nicole. A new room has appeared. Interesting, chat. Very interesting. I wonder where this room could be. Huh. Oh yeah, use Nicole to look around. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, fuck. Do I have to get back up there? Venti, where are your freaking... Oh my god. Am I gonna have to... Chat, am I gonna have to pro gamer all the way back up there? Oh god. Yeah, I goofed. Alright, let's see.
Sounds good to me.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Bro, what have I done?
All right.
Oh, wait. Observe. Not this one. Where's the book I was reading last time? I even left a bookmark on it specifically. Where in Tevat did I put it? Oh no, I didn't put it on the top shelf of the study, did I? Oh, thank God in heaven! Holy moly, chat. I thought I was cooked. Oh my god, thank you. I thought they were gonna make me like pro gamer my way all the way back up top with my freaking Animo team. Holy moly, we are winning. Okay, thank God. Thank God I dodged a bullet. Alright, so it's right here. Observe. Found it. Thank you, memory, for your guidance. It's like I'm my very own guiding angel. Aw. Cute. And we got a damn. Wait a minute. Oh shit, 200k Mora. Sheesh, Nicole, money power creep is crazy. You also got like a shit ton of money from Nefer as well. That's wild. Ah, that is so cool though. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Thank you for the reminder, chat. I completely forgot that they have additional like Nicole interactions. It's been a couple of weeks since my last time I was here. All right. Well, 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 chat. Who would have thought Elemental Sight would come in clutch? Not me, I'll tell you that. Who would have known? That's kind of crazy.
Just what will...
All right, let's continue. Hello, Nicole.
Welcome back.
Hello.
But it's not time for a drawn-out, deeply emotional, tearful goodbye just yet. After all, you haven't finished your tour of my little lodge.
Foreshadowing? That's gonna be us at the end of the game, chat. Why are you reminding me, Nicole? Alright, don't remind me of our inevitable farewells. Okay, I'm enjoying myself right now.
Paimon could swear we've been in all the rooms already.
Paimon, you don't have Elemental Sight!
Well, I never actually said there were no secret hidden rooms, did I?
Ah! There we
Mages
go!
like our little fancies, you know? You should be used to this by now.
It would be hilarious if Aether was like, oh yeah, I knew about that weeks ago. I have Elemental Sight, by the way. Whoa. The hell?
This way, if you please.
Another garden? Whoa. Wait, another? Chat, what the hell are they doing? Dude, are you kidding me? Another Celestia-esque domain? This is like Asmodee's time of Temple of Space.
It's beautiful. Nicole, did you use your magic to transport us somewhere else again?
Of course not, Paimon.
Oh my god.
You're still very much in my lodge. But who's to say my lodge can't also contain this beautiful world?
It's like the Hall of the Angels. Oh my god, this is cool. Holy moly.
As one of the fixed observation points for changes in the world, I require it to have excellent visibility.
Oh.
Just as a sculptor needs a chisel, a writer needs both pen and ink.
Oh, these are observation points. So I guess Asmodee's observation point is like overlooking above Mondstadt, right? And so this is almost like I guess, is this an observation point for the angels or for the shades back in the day?
My achievements in those two fields of art may well be up for debate.
That is cool.
But when it comes to my main line of work, I take things very seriously indeed.
Bro, this is so sick. The vibe is completely different than that of Asmodee's. Asmodee's was just like a straightaway path. I mean, the clouds and the pillars were still there too. Interesting.
The fate of Tivat has been shaken more and more frequently as of late. I'm sure you felt it too.
Yeah, I might have something to do with that. The travelers going around changing everything everywhere they go and is ultimately changing the course of history.
Sometimes I can't help but think, if I still had the form, power, and abilities I once possessed, I'd be able to do so much more than I can right now.
Yeah, you probably could, but I mean, you're an invaluable help now. Like, you're still an angel, you're still guiding us.
But I soon shake those thoughts from my head. If things were how they were before, I'd have so many more restrictions placed on me by the heavens.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, she did like, she kind of pulled like a loophole on the heavenly principles. She was like, hey, you can have my voice, but I still have my voice. It's just not the literal voice that comes from, you know, comes from my mouth. It comes from my thoughts. So what she gave away, she reclaimed what she also gave away for the sake of her form and for her sentience, like her ability to still, retain her sense of self. So, she kind of got one over on the heavenly principles.
The thought of having that many things I can't even talk about makes it seem like a terrible trade-off. I mean, how would I tell stories without the freedom to say what I want?
Yeah.
That's why I've never once regretted the price I paid, or any of the choices I've taken.
Yeah.
I wanted to become human, to live like a regular person. But such a life is a luxury. I can't forget that I'm an angel.
Holy moly, dude. Who would have thought? We're getting some pretty deep, like, inner emotions of, like, her duties as an angel back in the day.
Even if I were stuck being an angel in silence, I'd still fulfill my duties. Defending civilization. Defending life.
Yeah.
Oh dear. If I started talking too seriously again...
Oh my god.
Perhaps it's because of where we are.
You know what? I welcome this. This is awesome.
I'm actually quite happy with my angelic side. You could even say I'm proud of it.
Yeah. Oh my god, chat. What a beautiful location.
Huh, so you should be. You don't get involved much, but when you do, we all know we're in safe hands.
Yeah, chat, I forgot to turn off my co-op, by the way. You deserve to be proud.
You really feel that way?
Aw.
As long as you see me as someone to rely on, then I know I'm doing a fantastic job.
God bless Nicole, man.
It's getting late. Here, take my blessings and continue on your adventure. Never be afraid of losing your way.
Bro, I love
and
these.
Never forget you have an angel watching over you.
Chat, we don't deserve Nicole. She's literally goated. The first Hexenzirkel witch, one of the first angels playable. I don't want to leave. Chat, do we get to come back here? Is this permanent or is this like a one and done? I feel like it's a one and done. I'm so sad. Wait, it's permanent? No way. Oh my god. And the best part, you can take pictures with the in-game camera. Holy based. Oh my god, chat. Oh man, you know what now? We need to come back here. If Asmodee is ever playable, we need to have an Aether character. I'm gonna invite someone with Lumine, and I'm gonna invite somebody with Asmodee, and we're gonna reenact that battle that we had at the start of the game, because this is literally the location, or like this is like the aesthetic venue that battle took place in, which was super cool. Oh my goodness gracious.
I understand if you want to stay a while. After all, the scenery here exists only in my memories.
Oh.
You won't find it anywhere else.
Okay. Are you sure about that? A certain temple of space would say otherwise. This is so cool. Is there any Oh, there is! I was gonna say, is there any observables here? Wait, what am I observing exactly? Is it this, like, altar?
Looks like it's time to get to work.
Oh!
Observation commencing.
Oh my god! Nani? Holy peak. Holy moly. Nicole, what are you doing? I have no idea. She's like, I'm just looking. Oh, is she just looking? Looking, chat. Interesting. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Yeah.
So this is a location, I think, up in the, like, in their divine, like, I think the divine envoys, like, observation points. This is probably where they looked down on Teyvat and looked down at humanity, which is cool. Chat, I've said this for a while, but you know what really confuses me about Genshin is that so you know this zooming feature right here? It sounds like like the zooming sound effect sounds like someone's like literally looking down on Teyvat themselves. Like this almost looks like a, I don't want to say like a telescope or something, but it almost feels like this is like a monitoring camera that's literally zooming in on Teyvat. And I've thought that for a while now, that like, even the way the camera sounds when it zooms, it sounds like someone specifically is zooming in and is observing us or observing Teyvat. Like, I know it's from the perspective of us, the player, because, you know, we control the Traveler and we teleport to all these locations. But, like, if this is an observation point for the angels and for Celestia and the Heavenly Principles, you know, like that one shot in the God's Limit trailer where it showed Renova, like, she's like, oh, whose gaze can reach up here? And then she looked and then it, like, zoomed in on Piero. I feel like that's what this camera does. Like, I feel like this is the gaze of the gods, actually. Yeah, but I think it's like, I think this is the gaze of the gods, and this is how they like zoom in and how they like look in on certain things whenever they need to. And I guess it makes sense because, you know, Nicole was just like observing Hackermans, I'm in. So that's basically like she's kind of back to doing her duty, right?
Looks like it's time to get to work.
Yep.
Observation commencing.
She also sounds like an AI robot when she says that, which makes so much sense now because the first interaction we got from her, she was like, I'm kind of apathetic. I can't really relate to the suffering of humanity in the ways that, you know, in the ways that they were kind of asking us for things. I didn't really know how to give them what they wanted. And then you got Asmodee, who's literally apathy incarnate. And it's like, if the Heavenly Principles is apathetic, that makes sense that the angels they created are apathetic and the shades they created are apathetic as well. And they're just all just like an emotionless, like, logic governing robot, essentially. So, again, very robotic in their functions, if you will. Chat, I love this. This is so peak. Absolute cinema. Look at this. I was talking about Charlotte earlier. Now, like, damn, dude. Charlotte would take these pictures to the next level. And since this area is permanent, it seems like we can just come back and revel in this. Yeah, we literally can come back whenever. Man, I'm kind of pissed off that we can't go back to Simulanka now. Like, you could have, chat, we could have had it all, man. I could have just skidooed back into the Forest of Blessings. And you're telling me the best they gave me is a picture? I already have pictures of Simulanka. I literally have a freaking slideshow of Simulanka, actually, on my computer. Oh, she's over here now.
You want to open another chest? I'm afraid you've already claimed everything I have on hand.
Oh, that's okay.
If you really want more treasure, I should be able to scrape a few things together. How about you give me a few hundred years? Don't worry. You can wait that long if you try.
What?
You just have to believe in yourselves.
Okay. I'll be dead by then. The freaking world would be consumed by the abyss if I'm just waiting for 2 primo... Damn, guys, imagine that. Imagine Nicole's like, hey, you want some primo gems? Just wait a couple hundred years. They're worth it. You'll do that because you're a slave to the all-powerful primo. Holy moly. I mean, I guess that confirms that chests respawn, right, chat? Like, they just respawn every, like, 200, 300 years, but they'll be back before you know it, surely. Oh, man. That was great. That was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm gonna definitely connect all 4 of these days together when I edit this for YouTube. But, damn, dude, we got so much. We got Heavenly Principles lore, we got Angel lore, we got some Simulanka glazing in there a couple of times, actually. I appreciate that. They talked about my goat, Anya M. Anders' daughter, a couple of times. We got to go to the, like, Celestia setting again, like, after the Temple of Space, which was great. That was awesome. I absolutely loved that. And I think everything is wrapped up now. Yeah, we have fully completed Beyond Silver and Fine Gold. GG's, Nicole. GG's. That was really fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that. All right, chat, time to end the stream. I'm just kidding. La 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 Okay, we're doing Lowhen's homework next, by the way. Yeah, I haven't done the squirrel thing yet because the puzzle's annoying, so I just haven't done it yet.
Add Astro.
I've done some of them, but not all of them. All right, give me 1 second. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the teapot. That's right. Hold on, Lowhen. We'll get to you momentarily. Oh my god. Alright. I have not read anything yet. No. We're getting to that today. We're getting through some of it today. Alright, so before we continue on with the rest of the content, chat did inform me that Nicole has some colorful commentary for us in the Serenity Pot. So we're actually going to travel there. I haven't talked to her yet for the Serenity Pot. I actually don't know if she's still in here, because oh, no, she is. Okay, so the 3 latest characters are here. I have not talked to them yet, so let me actually just talk to Nicole and see what else she says.
Uh-huh. If it isn't a certain someone's folded dimensional quadrant shift technology.
I beg your pardon? I thought this was Adeptal Arts. I thought this was subspace technology. What do you mean, fold? Guys, I swear to God, these things are just all a bunch of AI, like, computational beings. Folded dimensional quadrant shift technology. What kind of sci-fi scientific nerd terminology is that?
I must say, combined with your artistic vision, the results truly are sparkling.
Bruh. I guess she said it, but she said it in like a... I guess that's the technical terminology for subspace adeptal arts. Okay. How do you like it here?
It feels like I've returned home. To Celestia, I mean. It, too, has an unusual relationship between its inner and outer dimensions, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Zhongli! Zhongli! Bro, Zhongli taught the Adepti how to use this subspace technology. And he's Heaven's Star. So you're saying, oh yeah, Celestia has subspace, like, abodes like this too. I assume the observation points are those things. Like, the observation points feel like they're their own, like, teapot subspace abodes. Guys, I swear to God, is Zhongli like the son of Celestia or something?
Though, am I allowed to be discussing this?
Oh my God.
It should be fine. After all, these are just my memories, so it has nothing to do with my access to the knowledge base that I lost long ago.
Oh, because she had to give up? Is that what she means? Like her, like, knowledge base access? Are you a robot?
Well, I can't tell you much about that, I'm afraid.
Bruh.
Just think of it as having the keys to a library, and then having them confiscated.
Chat, we do not know what we do not know. Yeah, she lost her admin privileges.
Though plenty of my sisters have secret copies of books they failed to return, there might just be one who kept a key. Or maybe even 2.
Stop. 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 What do you mean? You mean there's keys to an ancient library of lore that we just don't have access to yet?
The best students are always so calculating. It's better to be like me and be content with what you have.
Oh my gosh, she said her sisters, but it's like, not many of them are around anymore.
Not that I didn't keep any knowledge for myself, but that was more of a case of me keeping certain books by default, because I still had them the day that the library closed.
Oh my God. You'd better not borrow any books in Mondstadt. Yeah, and forget, Lisa will be on your case.
Why not? Oh, I know.
Oh.
Alice did mention that, despite her languorous looks, the librarian there is a real bloodhound when it comes to hunting down overdue books.
Oh yeah, shock therapy is waiting for you. Interesting, guys. I was gonna say, like, Zabai is the only angel in the present that would have any kind of, she said keys to the library of, like, deeper knowledge and access. Okay, really quick, chat. I just need to double check this. I know for a fact Tubby talks about Zhongli here.
This realm is...
Hold on. Tell me about yourself.
I do, in Tavern Adeptus, there was once a time of unending battle when the land was swept by great storms and neither the sun nor moon would shine.
Oh my god. This hits different.
Ping and our old friends longed for days of sunshine, and thus they gave me this name. That is why I always take on the color of the blue sky. No,
Oh, wait, they say this somewhere else. Hold on.
this realm is...
Actually, it might have been the dialogue that we got when we first met them. So I actually don't think that you can reread the dialogue of, Oh, man, that's so upsetting. Maybe it's Jade Seeker? I don't think so. It is the Oh, is it the merchant? Is the merchant here? Oh, they are here. Okay, hold on. Let's lock in then. Let me check if it's the merchant. Jade Seeker, please!
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker.
Oh no, they don't say anything.
Ah. Encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced.
Subspace boulder. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember Tubby saying back in the day, I might have to like find the VOD. I might upload this as a separate video. But I remember Tubby saying something along the lines of like they got this power from a golden-eyed adepti or golden-eyed adeptus. And Zhongli is the prime adepti. He's like the leader of all the adepti. So I'm pretty sure Zhongli, right, with his freaking subspace cubes, had the subspace technology, the subspace adeptal art, and taught it to the other adepti, to where they then used it for like the teapots and stuff like that. Does the Zabai have golden eyes? Yeah, but I think at the time it wouldn't make sense that it was Zabai, because she was sealed in the moon thousands of years prior. So it wouldn't make sense for Tubby to have learned that from her before, like, I don't know. Maybe it could be her, but I think it's more associated with Zhongli. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. Yeah, so it can't be that definitely wasn't Zabai then. So I think it was Zhongli, and that draws in more questions because they're saying like Nicole is associating the subspace technology here to that of the heavenly principles. And like Celestia's similar like observation points, and like how they have an outer and an inner like I guess an outer and inner realm. Like there's an outer part of Celestia and then an inner part of Celestia, and her associating that with the with these abodes is very suspicious, especially since like, again, subspace technology is very similar and akin to that of Asmodee and her authority of space. We also have, you know, the whole Heaven Star title, but apparently he's not of like the divinity of the angels, so it's all very suspicious with him. And this doesn't help. This just makes things worse, honestly. But yeah, that's very interesting. I'm curious if Asmodee and Zhongli had any type of interactions. Like, that could definitely be in a power that he learned. Because I mentioned this in the past, but like, each of the shades has had some kind of connection with the present day humanity, right? Like, Istaroth with Venti and, I guess Istaroth with Venti, Renova with Shibalanke, Egeria with Focalors, and I assume Asmodee with Zhongli. We just haven't gotten confirmation of that yet. So I'm really, and then all their elements line up too with the shades and the regions of their respective, and then like even the crafting bench, right? The water, wind, earth, and fire situation, right? Create for me what I desire. So those 4 elements in particular are also connected to the shades and are also connected to the people that were influenced by those shades in different ways. So, I don't know. It's all very interesting, but it's just another thing that reminds me of Zhongli, and I can't wait to get answers. All right, let's continue. I completely forgot. We have more stuff.
Uh-huh. If it is, I must say,
All right, would you like to chat?
I'd love nothing more. I'm not sure if you know this, but I do enjoy a good chat. Not that I have as many friends to chat with as I'd like.
Aw.
It's not easy when you have to keep up the pretense of being mysterious and dignified. What would you like to talk about?
Everything.
Astronomy? Geography?
Oh!
Bad-mouthing Alice? I'm an expert on all sorts of topics.
Wait, hold on. You caught my attention there. Bad-mouthing Alice, hello?
I was only joking. How could I possibly talk bad of her behind her back?
Okay, I thought we were gonna get some tasty drama.
This is a principle Anya taught me about how to conduct myself. Even if you're trying to be diplomatic and get along with everyone,
oh my
you have
god!
to set limits.
Guys, we got baited with a drama, we came out with gold. Anya, we still talk about you. I miss you so much. You were the best Hexen Circle Witch, I swear to God. Oh my gosh, Anya M. Anders' daughter mentioned again, gamers. Yeah, not gold, like not gold Rhine daughter, not gold like not gold Rhine daughter gold. I mean gold as in like the value, like the freaking precious metal. Like, mwah. Oh my gosh, come on guys, learn the golds, okay? Yeah, context matters. This is a principle Anya taught me about how to conduct myself. Cinema.
The bottom line is, you should never betray your friends, even if it's only taking a few minor verbal swings when they're not around.
Yeah, that's true. I thought she was just gonna like tease. I didn't think she meant like bad-mouthing her, like talking shit about her. I thought she was gonna be like, hey, you wanna hear an embarrassing story about Alice that's completely true and not fabricated or mean-spirited? Like just some cheeky lore.
All right. Don't look at me like that. It's not like I'm afraid of her. Let me just think of something she won't mind me sharing.
Yeah, see, that's it. That's what I wanted.
The introductory magic that Alice designed for Rhine Daughter used a ton of different templates.
Oh.
The whole thing is an affront to aesthetics.
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, look at that. And now we got gold. The other gold. Holy moly. The introductory magic she designed, because she's got like a bajillion titles. Let's go down the list, guys. One of the 5 Sinners of Conria. Hexen Circle Witch. Mother of Albedo. I'm like forgetting them. There's so many. Gold. What else? What else? I'm like losing track. She's the shade of life. Yeah, that's another one. One of the 4 shades of Celestia. The whole thing is an affront to aesthetics. It's hilarious. She's like, it's so ugly to look at. And guess what? I expect it whenever she's relevant to the story. I can't wait to see her intro title. That's gonna be awesome, dude. That's gonna be so funny. She's like, it's an abomination, which is ironic because that's literally Rhine-Daughter's like day job.
If it, I must say,
She's all about abominations.
I'd love. What would you like to talk about?
All right, let's see.
Astronomy? Geography?
Tell me something you normally couldn't.
That's a fantastic idea. This realm may well be cut off entirely from the outside world. Anything that's said within is probably impervious to prying ears.
Ooh. Forbidden knowledge?
However, a powerful retracing spell might still prove effective.
Oh?
For instance, if you mentioned a revised version of history in here, you wouldn't be able to remember anything upon leaving.
Oh.
In other words, there would be no loophole to exploit.
Holy shit.
It may seem somewhat abstract, but that abstraction is necessary to ensure the rigor of the design.
Bro, who that's kind of like Kari Bear's realm of consciousness that we were in, right? Like we didn't remember anything after we left it. Holy moly, that's kind of crazy. She's like, hey, that's great and all. Maybe I should put up a preventative measures in case, cause like if she tells us something, there's no, like, we could be compromised and that information could get out. So she's like, maybe if I tell you and then when you leave, you forget it. So I told you, but you don't retain the information.
I still think it's safer not to talk about such things, but...
Interesting.
Well, since it's you, maybe it's fine.
Interesting. Is she saying that you could do that to the, like you could retrofit the teapot with a retracing spell? Or is she saying that the teapot has that effect? Yeah, I'm a little confused about that. Because it says here, you know, that's a fantastic idea. This realm may well be cut off from the outside world, so whatever we say in here is our own business. However, a powerful retracing spell might still prove effective. So it's almost like she's saying, hey, nothing gets in or out of the Serena teapot, but if you had an extra spell as like an extra layer of security, that would be effective too. So, I guess she's just, like, cautious about what she says, because if it gets back to the heavenly principles, it's like, oh, you broke the rules. Interesting. Yeah, like, the teapot isn't tied to the ley lines, and so this information is, like, nebulous. It's, like, in its own little... It's in its own little collective, It's like it's in its own little containment field, which is, like, this place. Oh, I see. So essentially, I think what she's saying then is that, like, this place has its own, like, string of information, like, its own string of consciousness when it comes to information. So anything that you learn in the teapot, you shouldn't carry that information with you when you connect back to Teyvat and Teyvat's ley lines, because you weren't told the information in Teyvat. You were told the information here. So what, when you come to the Serena teapot, you'll remember what she told you, but when you leave the teapot, you won't remember? I think is the gist of it. That's kind of crazy. Like, to that is insanely complex.
If it, I must say.
Alright, so we have, is there anything you'd like to do?
Seeing as there's hardly any living things nearby, I'd like to try screaming as loud as I can. Alice measured the volume last time.
Wow.
And it turns out that at my loudest, I can penetrate the minds of every living thing within a 100-meter radius.
Ma'am? Hello? Is that good? Am I gonna die? Please don't. I have other- yeah, literally right next to Prune and Descartes. Oh my god. Hey, yeah, our imaginary friends are cooked, man. Lowhen's like, it's about time something happens here, but like, you're right next to a child. Please don't. She's like, I love how Prune looks over like, hey, I heard that. Hey, don't. I have other friends here.
Oh, of course I'm not the only one you invited.
That's hilarious.
Perhaps no shouting for today then. Let me think. It's not every day I get to visit realms like this.
Huh.
I should find something suitably fantastical to do.
Try thinking of this place as a regular courtyard.
Perhaps I've been too fixated on its metaphysical essence
Ooh.
and completely ignored its actual appearance.
Ooh.
This might be a transcendental realm, but more importantly, it's your home.
True.
I needn't treat this place like some sort of testing ground. I should think of it as though I'm simply paying you a visit. In which case, I'd like to bury some treasure chests and design puzzles for you to
Oh my
find
god!
them.
Wait, Octavia mentioned? Wouldn't you be better off taking part in Octavia's plan? Oh my god, Octavia mentioned in 2026?
Huh, that's a good idea. Though I don't see why I can't do both. First, let's figure out how to make a fun maze using walls.
Can you provide the treasure chests?
I most certainly can. For an angel like me, the chests are more important than their contents. I'm sure I can get my hands on some pretty fantastic examples.
Alright, you can put some primo gems in there though.
As for what to put inside, I'm sure some mora and perhaps a few cabbages will suffice.
No way. No way, bro. No shot, man. They laugh in our faces. They're like, yeah, that's what the travelers want. They want a couple gold coins and some cabbages. Good lord. Alright, hold on a second, chat. I gotta run an ad. I want to go through that first dialogue again because there was a couple of dialogue pathways that I could have taken. So I just want to double check and see. Do you have a favorite sinner? It's probably Rhine Daughter. Anya's my favorite Hex and Circle Witch, so yeah. And then I think Istaroth is my favorite shade. Who's number 2 witch? It's a good question. Probably Nicole. Probably like Anya, then Nicole. Not the cabbages, I know. Would you rather have Simulanka back or Capitano playable? Well, obviously Capitano, because I've already experienced Simulanka. I'm content with saying goodbye to locations, but like, that's not even really comparable, because I've experienced Simulanka. I've never experienced Capitano playable, so that's kind of like that's kind of a given. All right, gamers, let's lock in. I'm gonna get through the last couple of voice lines with Nicole, and then we're gonna continue on. All right, let me check out her other.
I must.
She did have some branching lines that I want to double check on.
Seeing as there's hardly any living things nearby, I'm
All right.
as loud
Even
as I
Tubby
can.
wouldn't be safe.
Alice, fair point. She really is an adorable little teapot spirit.
Aw.
I'd hate to disturb her.
Cute.
Perhaps no shouting for today, then. Let me think.
Oh, okay.
It's... I needn't treat this place, in which case, I'd like to bury some treasure chests and
Oh,
design
where do you
puzzles
plan to
for you
start?
find them. First, let's figure out how to make a fun maze using walls.
Okay, so those two... It seems like the two dialogues just bleed into the same response.
I most certainly... As for what to...
Okay. Not bad. Okay, so you guys told me to change the time of day to nighttime, and then I guess she has an extra dialogue. So, let's see what she has to say.
Aha! If it isn't, I must say...
Oh, the good night, Nicole?
Good night. Don't stay up too late. A healthy body needs plenty of rest.
Aw.
It's not wise to attempt a nocturnal lifestyle here in Teyvat.
Oh, God.
If that's the life you yearn for, you'd be better served in the dark sea beyond the borders of this world.
Wait, oh my God. The Dark Sea mentioned, chat. Holy moly, chat, that's Genshin Impact 2 Electric Boogaloo right there, by the way. Nicole just foreshadowed Genshin Impact 2. We're going to the Dark Sea after Teyvat. Which, I guess that's why, if we do go to the Dark Sea in, like, some type of sequel after Snezhnaya and Conria, I guess that would make sense because it's a border. So, I guess Teyvat is within a specific border, and beyond that border is, like, the Dark Sea and all these other crazy, like, life forms and continents and, like, a bunch of other lore, like, to the world itself. And maybe we're, like, sealed off. Like, we're within the border of like, what's allowed in the game and what the Heavenly Principles has allowed for humanity, maybe? So, that's crazy. Nicole's like, hey, if you like the nightlife, guys, I swear to God, that's where my evil counterpart lives, alright? I live in Teyvat. My evil Arnold twin lives in the Dark Sea, confirmed, actually. Holy moly. Yeah, the actual dark continent of Hunter x Hunter. That's kind of crazy. But, wow. That's really, really cool. I actually do wonder... Because, like, that's another thing, too. The Dark Sea. It's just this nebulous... I think uncharted part of the world that's sealed off. That's where this, like, I think that's where they said, like, the Seelie reside in the, like, a lot of the Seelie reside in the Dark Sea, and it's beyond the 7 nations. So it's beyond the 7 nations that the Heavenly Principles observes. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why the Heavenly Principles only cared about these 7 nations specifically and decided to wrap them around like a special border outside of the rest of the world. But if we go through if we go through Snezhnaya and we go through Conria, and there's more to tell on this planet, I think that's where the Dark Sea comes into effect. And similar to like Honkai Impact 3rd, the game itself will still be called Genshin Impact, but the story will be like Genshin Impact Part 2, where it'll probably still be the Traveler. If it's on the same planet, I expect it to still be the Traveler, but like we'll be able to go beyond the borders that like Alice is like securing, and we'll be able to explore the rest of the world. So like, if this map, oh, actually, hold on. If this map represents Teyvat, right, the continent of Teyvat, let's just say the border is literally this. Like, this end point here is the border of Teyvat. And beyond this border is the Dark Sea. The Dark Sea is Genshin Impact 2, is what I'm assuming, right? So maybe they're gonna find I don't know what the hell, how they're gonna fill in all this extra stuff. But there's a lot. There's Natland, there's Inazuma, there's all these corners. Obviously, this upper part is definitely going to be like Snezhnaya focus, and I'm sure the map is going to be blown out even more when Snezhnaya releases. Conria is underground, so they probably won't really have that issue. But it seems like the current map of the game is of Teyvat. And then whatever other area we go to within the Dark Sea, like whatever dark continent we go to, will probably be called something else. And we'll expand beyond the Heavenly Principles. We'll expand to like whatever abyssal dark energies are there. I think that would be kind of cool. So, and yeah, like now that she's talking about the Dark Sea, I'm like, actually, I think the Dark Sea is where the story will continue, which is super awesome. I think it's hard to abandon Teyvat because the world building is the bread and butter. Starting fresh feels near impossible. I don't think it would be necessarily that bad because it's still on the same planet. If we went to a different planet, then that would probably be an issue. But like, because we're still in the world, I still think it's relevant to involve characters from Teyvat in this new excursion into the Dark Sea. I think that would be reasonable, where we go back and forth between Teyvat and the new place. Because, like, the world building is still, like, we still don't really understand how the border works in containing this world building experience, as opposed to the Dark Sea. Does the Dark Sea function like Teyvat? Does the Dark Sea follow the same laws, right? Does, Teyvat has its own laws. Does the Dark Sea have its own laws? You know what I mean? So I don't really have a problem with it in that regard. Especially if it's still focused on the Traveler and the Traveler's journey and witnessing everything. So, and plus the Dark Sea is still a part of like the lore of the world when you think about it. Yeah, also, that's another thing, too. A lot of the losers of the Archon War, like, they fled to the Dark Sea. I mean, that's where Orobashi fled to before they found their way to Enkanomiya. And Orobashi was, like, a goat. You know what I mean? Like, he was, like, this crazy, like, strong, like, snake god that became, like, a vassal leader of a long-lost civilization. And it's like, man, you know what? That would be awesome if we get into like abyss and gods and monsters when we go to the Dark Sea, because it's nothing. I feel like it's like a completely uncivilized, lawless land, like ruled by like dark, nefarious forces. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then we get to like see other gods on the scale of Orobashi. Even past contestants of the Archon War, because that's another thing too, right? Imagine how many gods fled to the Archon War that had a run-in with A and had a run-in with Zhongli and all the other Archons that participated and won their Archon War. You know what I mean? So I feel like there's a lot of potential there. Also, there are Seelie in the Dark Sea, which in the Dark Seelie. There are Seelie in the Dark Sea, which essentially means more angel lore, more Seelie lore, potentially more Heavenly Principles lore, etc., etc. So, like, the Dark Sea only expands the lore that we already know. And, like, after the Seven Nations, I feel like that's probably, like, the only other thing they could do, because you can't... I don't know how they would justify, like, what if we go to the Dark Sea and there's other nations there and other elements, and you know what I mean? Like, how do you explain that unless it's tied into, oh, we always existed, but we were beyond the dark, it was beyond the border of the Heavenly Principles, which is why we haven't explored it yet. I think there's a lot of interesting concepts they can do with it, so I'm at least open-minded to that idea, especially if Hoyo has, like, plans beyond the Seven Nations, if they want this game and this IP to exist for the next, like, 20 years or whatever they planned on it. Yeah, actually, that would be kind of cool too if Kleiner was the one to introduce us to the Dark Sea, because Kleiner's a seeker, so he's out and about. I guess he's looking for something or someone, or he's seeking something. I'm not entirely sure what that's all about. But you know how, like, Alice maintains the borders of Tevat? It would be kind of cool if Kleiner maintains the borders of, like, whatever's beyond Tevat, like the Dark Sea. Or maybe he's out in the Dark Sea looking for the... See, because, like, my thing is, like, we know about Tevat, like, as a... We know the planet. And we know, like, life beyond the planet and worlds beyond the planet. But we're within the firmament. But then, within the planet itself, there's also a border that detaches Tevat from these other nations, from these other continents, essentially. And I think that's where the story will continue to be told and will expand upon. But yeah, I don't know. I think that, I don't know. In general, though, I think it's interesting. And I never really thought about it critically until now, because I haven't heard of the Dark Sea in the game. I don't remember the last time I think the last time we talked about the Dark Sea was regarding Orobashi, if I'm not mistaken. So, and like general Seelie lore from back in the day. So her mentioning the Dark Sea, and we're coming up on Snezhnaya in a couple of weeks, or in like a couple months rather. It's kind of crazy to consider, like, oh, actually that might be where the story takes us next. So I'm super excited if that turns out to be the case. Alrighty. With all that yapping out of the way, guys, I promise we're getting to Linnea today. Alright, let us go back to Mondstadt. You think Sertology will be in Genshin 1 or 2? I have no idea, honestly. I feel like we have to get another shade during Snezhnaya. I feel like, what's his name? I feel like Hroptatyr will be a focus when we go to Snezhnaya because of Eftervit, if that's Piero's real name. They have some history from the Universitas Magistrorum and Conria. So I feel like Hroptatyr has to be the next one. But yeah. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm recording for this conversation. Yeah. So, I'm just gonna read that again for the recording, for when this goes up. Do you think Sertology is in Genshin 1 or 2's plot point? So we just talked about, like, the whole Genshin Impact 2 plot. And I'm just gonna reiterate this, because I mentioned this in the past, too. But, like, we just got Rerir, and they spent an entire nation expanding Rerir's lore. We have 4 sinners left, and we only have basically 2 years to expand on them. We have Snezhnaya, and we have Conria to go through Roptatir, well, maybe not Sertology, because Sertology was heavily focused through Skirk's quest. So technically, we've gone through Sertology, and we've gone through Rerir. We still have to go through Rheindotter, Vetterfulnir, and Hraptatir. I think Hraptatir will be focused this year with Snezhnaya, because if Eftervit is the name of Piero, then them two have history through Conria and through the Universitas Magistrorum, which means I feel like we'll get another Sinner next year, which would be kind of cool. I just don't know how they're going to juggle Sinners with the Archon quest and, like, the Sarita's Grandmaster plan. Like, we didn't have to deal with an Archon this last year when it came to, we didn't have to deal with an Archon quest this past year because we had, Nodcry as, like, a detour. And so Rerir kind of fit perfectly in that as, like a pseudo focus, right? We had Detore's plans, and we also had Rerir and Columbina. But now I'm like, I don't know. Now I'm kind of thinking, I don't know about you guys, but I'm actually starting to wonder if the Sinners, like, the Sinners are probably going to be expressed within this next year. I think it'll be Hraptatir and Eftervit. And then when we go to Conria, it'll be Rheindotter and Vetterfulnir, because Dainsleif will get involved, right? I think when Dainsleif gets involved with Conria, that's when Vetterfulnir will come into the focus. And Rheindotter might also come into the fold with Albedo and with the Shades. I just don't know how they're going to, like, Renova got her time in Natlan. I'm curious if they're trying to do a similar thing with the Shades and give them an equal level of screen time and significance, especially if we go to Celestia. If we go to Celestia, then the Shades will get their time there along with Rheindotter. But yeah, I am kind of curious if how Hoyo is planning on pacing out the remaining Harbingers, the remaining Shades, and the remaining Sinners. Because it does seem like a lot of different plot points that they're going to be hitting at the same time. And so I'm also curious. I'm like, are we going to get all of them during Genshin 1? Is Sertology even coming back to Teyvat? Because that's another can of worms that we have to figure out as well. So I guess at the end of the day, there's no guarantee that everything will be explained in part 1, but majority of it will. On top of that, we're constantly getting Nibelung and Heavenly Principles lore throughout the year. So it really just depends on what how Hoyo's like roadmap works, and if it's all gonna pace out well enough. I will say this though, after going through a year of Nodcry, I will be shocked if we go back to 5 Archon quests. I don't know about you guys, but I loved what they did with Nodcry. So
the Adventurers Guild.
I almost want them to spend the next year going through Snezhnaya instead of it just being like 5 Archon quest acts and then that's it. But I don't know if that's if that's what they have planned out for it in the same way that they had, because I mean they had a lot of lore to cover up and to address and get through when it came to
There's a strange wanderer near
when it came to Nodcry. So I would love that. I know some people don't like that, but like I love what they've done with HSR, like with Amphorius and now playing Arcadia, and with Nodcry, that's like a welcomed change where it's like, wow, we get to focus on a nation for a whole year instead of half a year, and then the other half of the year is just limited events and mini games the entire time, you know? So I guess only time will tell, but I'm hoping that Snezhnaya, Conria, and potentially Celestia are like pretty grandiose and stand the test of time for the next couple of years. Yeah. Do you think they're gonna bring back Rosalind? No, I do not. If they do, it'll probably be like a ley line Rosalind, but I don't think the Rosalind that we met will be brought back. Oh my god. Alright, chat, we're gonna run a 3-minute ad and then we're gonna get into Lowhen's homework. Also, YouTube, how's the stream? For some reason, YouTube's saying that I had a little hiccup.
I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, Rosalind said it too. She was like, I never asked for redemption. So Rosalind's like, you know what? Let me go. It's my time. She's been alive for 500 years. She's got nothing to live for in this world. And, you know, she even said, she was like, she aligns with certain aspects of the Tsaritsa's plan, and that was good enough for her. So, all for the cause, as they say.
Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something
Alright.
that catches your eye.
I'm not gonna lie though, after watching the Sandrone animated short, I'm like, damn, I'm so jealous of Rostam, it's not even funny. I was like, oh my god. Seeing Rosalind in a completely different light than her being this freaking, this arrogant, like, always aggressive harbinger. Like, I was like, oh my god, Rostam is so lucky. Like, holy moly, Mondstadt is truly built different. She was the fair lady of Mondstadt, and I'm like, oh my god. I'd crash out too, man. Like, and now I'm like, damn, Rostam must have been a freaking looker, bro. Rostam must have been drop dead handsome for her to crash out like she did. And I'm like, damn, dude. I hope we get to see Rostam, like, see what he looks like. It's great that we got to hear his voice during Varka's story quest, but I'd love to get like an animated short of the cataclysm in the past. I've said this for years, but I really wonder if the anime is gonna focus on like the Archon War and like the War of Vengeance and the Cataclysm and stuff like that. I think that'd be so cool to see all of these historical events animated, where we get to see the characters that we've only heard about. You know what I mean? Rostam was a normie NPC. Nah, he was the truth, man. He was the GOAT of his time. He was the glue that kept the team together, and when he died, everything fell apart. So sad. Alright. Alright, we got Team D. Look, I have to use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Oh, I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
A radish veggie soup. Today's recommendation is the steak.
Haven't you heard?
I guess I'll post the commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Yes, I'll post the commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Out of back.
I guess I'll
You're
post
also
the
here for
commission at
Mondstadt's
the
wine, aren't
Adventurers
you?
Guild.
I guess I guess today's recommendation is the steak.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
My gosh, got a bunch of yappers here in Mondstadt. Good lord.
Haven't you? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
Oh, which should I choose?
Ancient alchemy truly is
Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
How can I help you?
A radish veggie. It's been getting quite busy recently.
Come take a look.
All right.
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Choose.
Arnold, a question: are you following the World Cup? No, I am not. I heard that. I think the U.S. won their game. I think Cape Verde won their game, which is kind of cool. But I don't follow sports. My mom and my sister are watching, but not me.
Come take a look.
All right, chat. Say hi to YouTube. We're gonna be starting again. We're gonna be doing Lowhen's homework now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back with another Genshin Impact playthrough session. I'm not sure where Lowhen's homework is gonna go in the grand scheme of the homework assignments as of right now. We just did Nicole's, we did Prune's, and now Lowhen is the latest character that we're gonna be checking out. I haven't done his Hexerai homework assignment yet, so I haven't been able to maximize his potential of his build and his kit and everything else like that. So, with all that said, gamers, we're gonna jump right in. He is the last Hexerai character as of right now that I have not done their homework assignment for. We've done the homework assignments for all other characters. So, I think I'll pool him together with Nicole and Prune at the very least. Maybe even Varka, because Varka was the only Hexerai character to come out when his when like the patch that he came out, and then we got 3 new Hexerai characters this patch. So we'll see how it all plays out. Anyways, we have homework. Lowhen, of various foes, what can serve as a symbol of one's power? Interesting. Oh, we gotta go Dormant Port actually. Okay. Proof of strength. Go to Dormant Port. What can serve as a symbol of one's strength? Okay, interesting. I thought it would be... I should have expected Dormant Port, given he's stationed there. But, let's see. Shout out to Adorno. The GOAT. We will never forget you, my boy.
If you want to know who's the strongest warrior, look no further than our captain. He can hold back the abyss with pure physical power alone.
Slaznev. Oh my god, is this guy like a freaking... Does he have his own, like, personal headcanon tier list?
Ha! Exactly the sort of drivel I'd expect from someone who's never seen real combat. Do you think powerful warriors just stand around hitting wooden dummies? Besides, even if we're talking raw strength, I doubt he's a match for our Grand Master.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, you know what? Leave Helm, that's hella biased, because you're, like, one of the the Grandmaster's like right-hand men. He's like, do not disrespect my goat, okay? There's nothing Varka can't do, god damn it. Oh my gosh. Look no further than our captain.
Oh, that's enough. I didn't invite you both here to listen to you bicker.
Hey, you guys wouldn't be talking right now if my captain was here. My goat. Oh, captain, my captain, Il Capitano. Still ranked #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way.
Lowhen? And isn't that Leafhelm and Slajnev? What are you guys doing together?
Slajnev.
And what brings you two all this way from Nodcry?
I heard there were a couple of combatologists in Nodcry, so I invited them over to help me compile a Formidable Foes field book.
Oh, I had a feeling it was that guy. I was like, yeah, this is the guy that's in, like, the Nodcry Square that's talking about, like, he has, like, a tier list for all the... he was like, Yehoda's at, like, the bottom of the tier list, which is hilarious. But, yeah, I had a feeling that was him.
If only I'd known combatologists were so darn combative. Well, guess I'm gonna have to knock their heads together and see if I can't get them to be a bit more professional.
Oh my god.
I'll start drawing up a list right away.
Bruh.
Captain Lowhen, I'm not trying to be uncooperative. It's just that the word formidable is far too vague.
Hey, you know what? That's valid, okay? He's like, hey, I need some specifics, okay? You can't just say formidable and then call it a day. That's some bullshit.
Never mind regular monsters. Even the power gap between the Archons is huge. If we don't find a suitable benchmark, I'm afraid any further discussion will be pointless.
Yeah. Leafhelm, like that. I like that.
If we're talking about a benchmark of power that everyone can accept, we should probably go with dragons.
Huh? Right? Brother, when's the last time you've seen what, you gotta use Storm Terror as an example?
Dragons?
Oh my god. Durin, where are you, my boy?
Seriously? Paimon feels like the power gaps between dragons aren't much smaller than those between the Archons.
No shot. No shot. Paimon just compared Kakuku to an Archon. Come on, man. That's messed up and you know it, alright? Nuvalet is the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, and you're comparing him to the lesser Saurian dragons of today? That's not cool, man. Why do you want to file a Formidable Foes field book anyways? Sure sounds like dragons got your attention.
Well, long story short,
well, Ursa, right?
after a
We just fought
period of
Ursa.
Reflection, I concluded that the best way to get even stronger was to challenge the most powerful opponents from all over the world.
Oh my god. Brother's got a death wish, okay? That's basically what he's like, yo, I'm trying to die. Who can I fight who can I fight that won't die in 2 seconds? Bruh. Bro, we need Sir Logi back, actually. Isn't that what you were already doing before?
But then, earlier this morning, just as I was about to set off, this weird-looking thing appeared in front of me and started talking a bunch of nonsense.
Thing?
Lost human.
Oh!
Thrice shall you face the might of the dragon. Then, and only then, will you comprehend the true meaning of strength.
It's a Dodako. He's like, what the hell is that thing? It's Barbie. Barbie-co. Oh my gosh. Thrice shall you face the might of the dragon? Are they talking about Ursa? Because, I mean, technically he didn't face off against Ursa the Drake. Everybody else did, but I'm kind of curious what this means. That sounds like something Barbeloth would say. Oh my gosh, Barbeloth's getting a lot of glow up lately. She's gonna be in the next patch
One
too.
for believing in prophecies, but well, let's just say that I feel like I'm being played here, and I don't like it one bit.
I mean, there's also Durin, if she's referring to Durin.
Dragons, huh? Here in Mondstadt, you'd have to be talking about Dvalin or Ursa the Drake.
Yeah.
Or else those legends about Dragonspine.
Oh.
What else is there?
Well, she said thrice you will face off against dragons. There'd be Storm Terror, so that's one. Ursa the Drake, which is 2. Maybe Durin is the 3rd one, actually, now that I think about it.
Well, clearly that's where your knowledge falls short.
Whoa!
According to top secret intel I acquired in Nodcry, a powerful ancient dragon has recently snuck into Dorman Port.
Oh, wait, is it actually Durin? Hold on. What do you mean snuck into Dorman Port?
Seriously? No way!
If we want the truth, there's only one way to find out.
Oh my god. What is happening? Am I getting jebaited? What do they mean? Also, really quick, so first off, I gotta change it to daytime because I am not evil. You will not catch me in the dark sea. I'll tell you that right now, gamers. So that's number 1. Number 2, I'm kind of curious if, I just want to check this really quick. I'm wondering if Nefer's intel will work on this guy because he's actually from Nashatown.
No more lies.
Okay, it doesn't, unfortunate.
It all adds up.
That'd be awesome if it still worked on him, but I guess it's because he's not in Nashatown anymore. But, let's see.
Our captain isn't just strong.
Our?
He even developed a compound that counters the abyss. Bet you didn't know that, did you, smarty pants?
Bruh.
And yet you think I'm a false expert who doesn't know anything?
What? This guy sounds like a snobby I mean, he always sounded like this, but they gave this man a voice and now he sounds even worse. Like, shut up.
Well, do you know about our Grandmaster's amazing speed? He used the ley lines to travel all the way from Nodcry to Mondstadt in less time than it takes you to tie your shoelaces. If you even know how.
I mean, technically, he had some help. I get it. Varka is resilient to not die in the ley lines. He's talking about Capitano. Wait, oh, is that who he's referring to? He says our captain. But the C isn't capitalized, so I was like, is he actually talking about Capitano? I'm like, why isn't the C capitalized? That's kind of disrespectful. But I guess that makes sense then, because I mean, technically it was Guthrid that created the compound, but I guess technically Guthrid and Capitano in tandem created it together. Yeah, he's talking about the draft of lucidity. But like, it was just weird because the C isn't capitalized, and technically it was Guthrid that created that developed the compound. But he's kind of giving credit to the captain on that. But yeah, I don't know, man. Humble yourself, okay? The captain would not appreciate this, all right? Calling him a smarty pants. Like, come on, man. You can educate him without being an asshole. You know, be more like me, all right? Just tell them the facts, and if they don't want to hear it, you know, it is what it is, but it's not like anything I'm saying is wrong. The captain is rank number 1. He's still rank number 1, and he's still higher ranked than any other Fatui Harbinger, so we leave it at that.
Well,
yeah, also, yeah, see, so both of them are kind of being a little disingenuous. So Slajnev is saying, oh, the captain created the draft of lucidity, but like that's like Guthrid's credit. And then Leafhelm is saying that Varka traveled through the ley lines from Nodcry to Mondstadt, but he only was able to do that because of our help at like sending the letters and basically casting a net to pull him out. So these two are kind of like glazing a little too hard here. They're kind of spreading they're stretching the truth a little bit. All right. Okay, let's see. Seek the mysterious ancient dragon. All right, let's get it. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh, it's a Nefa. It's because of her dragon core. I didn't even think of that, actually. No, that's accurate. That's right. That makes sense. Holy moly.
Enough! Did you see that windmill? I need you to make a record of how it works.
Oh my gosh, windmills in Nodcry?
Understood. Preparing to photograph the windmill.
Oh!
Would you like to be included in the picture this time?
Aww.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And Lowhen? Hey there!
Hello. I was not expecting to see them here, actually. This is actually crazy.
Oh, intel from Nodcry about a powerful ancient dragon. Paimon sees what's going on.
Yeah. About that. We're sorry, Anefa, but yeah. Interesting.
Assessing situation. It appears that Mr. Lowhen hopes to fight me. Is that correct?
That's... Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie, though. I'm a little worried for Lowhen going up against Anefa. That would actually be kind of crazy.
In a nutshell, yes. That's exactly what I was hoping to do. Back when the expedition was in Nodcry, I had no reason to suspect you had such an extraordinary history.
Holy moly.
But that's all by the by. I've been wanting to test my skills against you for quite some time now. So, how about it?
Oh boy. Anefa, go easy on him.
Enough, show him who's boss.
Give him the old knuckle sandwich.
My apologies. According to today's schedule, we still have to visit Mondstadt to collect some special components. My assessments indicate that fighting you now may impact our subsequent operations.
Yeah, buddy. Get in line, okay? I gotta pencil you in. I got a busy schedule.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We heard there was some sort of giant robot in Mondstadt. That's why we're here. But then I got a little sidetracked.
She's talking about the Ruin Guards? A giant robot.
It's alright. I understand.
Oh, damn, that's it?
Lowhen, you're not seriously giving up just like that.
What the hell? Damn, he's... Okay, wait. Is he gonna go down the... Okay, now I'm trying to think. I'm like, alright. That's one dragon down. That didn't work. Barbalot said, thrice you will basically confront 3 dragons, and then you'll know what true strength is. So, he just got turned down from 1. I wonder if he's actually gonna see Durin. I'm like, is Nouvelette actually gonna show up here? I can't think of who the 3rd dragon would be.
If I help you deal with the Ruin Guards, that should clear up your schedule, right?
Unless it is still gonna be Anefa each time.
No drinking on work days.
Oh my god, that is awesome. I was not expecting to see them 2 here. That was a real treat. Help Anefa get... Oh no, I guess we're just gonna help Anefa so that way we can get through this quicker. Alright. Yeah, I guess there's the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau. There's Kakuku. There's, Dvalin. I know he's still a part of the story. Like, he still shows up from time to time, but not exactly. And obviously, Monsieur Nouvelette. Whoa, what the hell? What's wrong with my game, bro? This Ruin Guard is never sitting down like that. Who the hell glitched my game? This is some bullshit.
This one here?
Dude, Lowhen versus Pep would be cinema. Also, there's Bibu. Bibu would just, like, one-shot him, though. Like, come on now.
Enough, strip it for parts.
Let's go. Help Anefa. Bruh. Oh, I have her in my party.
Go Claw.
I don't actually have Anefa, so this is actually kind of cool.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
07s.
Such fluid movements. I'd have never have guessed you were a machine.
Your attacks are also very precise, Mr. Lowhen. Almost mechanically so.
Woohoo! New parts! I'm gonna be able to create some excellent new modules with these.
Guys, Ino has access to Conrian technology. I don't know if that's a good thing, actually. I'm actually worried.
And, does this mean you're free to...
Enough, look for more. I want as many as we can get.
Ino, please! Stop!
Understood.
What are we doing?
My apologies, Mr. Lowhen. We can talk about this later.
Uh-oh. That's his second rejection. After much exploration. Oh! Yo, we're ZZZ Gaming. Aww. She is adorable.
Ino's asleep. Aw, did she wear herself out playing in Dormanport?
She's often like this. Her batteries drain quickly. I am sorry, Mr. Lowhen, but I'm afraid I can't get up right now. I must stay here until Ino has entered a deeper state of sleep.
That's his third rejection, chat.
That's quite all right. I've already seen enough to know what you're capable of.
I hope my combat data provides some useful insights.
He's like, man, I might actually lose to her.
By the way, the person who told us about these special mechanisms also mentioned Dragonspine. You might want to go there and check things out.
Oh my god. Guys, look at this shot, dude. What a beautiful, like, look at this. This is a gorgeous night, the freaking sunset shot of Dragonspine. So cinema. I'm so glad that we can hide our HUDs now more than ever. For moments like that.
Dragonspine, huh? What could be waiting for me there?
Seek the Dragon of Dragonspine. Durin, are you here? Is Durin and Albedo here just hanging out in the mountains? I'm so confused. Also, chat, I don't remember the last time I've been up here. Holy moly. We're going up to the freaking Divine Nail at this point. Dude, I miss this. I miss this area. Genshin version 1.2. We meet again. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da, ba-da-da. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Okay, am I gonna fight somebody here? Hello? Wait. Chat. Is that Durin in a chair? What the hell is this? Oh my god. Hello?
Seeker of power, follower of fate, you are here at last.
Oh my... He's following the script. Oh no. He's like, yeah, Barbalos just told me to sit in this chair and read this note when you guys get here. Oh, is this a Devil May Cry reference? I haven't played DMC, so I was unaware. Oh man, this is so funny.
It's Durin! Paimon's really not surprised at all.
Oh man, this is so cool. There's something odd about the way he speaks. Yeah, he's reading from the script.
A sovereign ruler, the creation of a mage, and a descendant of angels. All wield disparate powers, yet all were crowned as dragons.
Wait, what? A sovereign ruler, the creation of a mage, and a descendant of angels. All wielded disparate powers, yet all were crowned as dragons. Oh, Anefa, Durin, interesting. The descendant of an angel? Ursa. Ursa the Drake? So, Anefa, Durin, and Ursa, I think.
This is because dragons are the symbol of power.
Holy moly, this is so freaking cool. Durin, what are you doing?
So, doing battle with great dragons became a way to prove your strength. Huh. I think I might be starting to understand the founding Grand Master a little better.
Huh?
I can see you still have much to say, but I suggest we cross blades instead. After all, a single sword stroke is worth 1,000 words.
Okay, Lowhen, let's relax there, okay? That's Durin is, I don't know if Durin's ready for this. He's been alive for like a year.
Wait. Young human, the trial you seek is far from here. You must venture to Storm Terror's lair and face the final prophecy.
What? We literally just came from there. You tell us we gotta go all the way back? Why is he talking so fast? He sounds like an actor who wants to get off stage.
Are you right, Durin? You sound kind of weird today.
Bruh. Barbeloth, what have you done to my boy?
Phew. I think I got through the important bits, even if I did have to skip a lot.
Oh no, the lore skipping is crazy.
I think Albedo said he needed help with an experiment, so I better be heading back now.
Oh!
Sorry, everyone.
Bruh. Do we at least get to keep the chair? That's a cool location.
Well, he sure left in a hurry. What a shame.
Oh! He's gonna sit on the throne. Oh, it's a... Oh, the note and a book? Interesting.
Why exactly was Durin here? Apart from that last line about venturing to Storm Terror's lair, he just seemed to be talking nonsense.
Something tells me he was only here so that the next dragon counts as number 3.
Interesting. I'm getting curious as to exactly how this prophecy will come true.
Indeed. So is it actually Dvalin? We're going to Storm Terror's lair now? Oh! Seek out the dragon. Also, why did my time change to nighttime, like, instantaneously? My god. I'm kind of curious what we're gonna get here now. Seek the Dragon of the East. Yeah, so, wait, are we getting Dvalin? Oh god, it's raining. This is so sad. Dvalin! My boy! Interesting.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh!
Now, according to Barbeloth's prophecy, the human in need of guidance should be here in no time.
Oh, it's... Hi, Nicole. I thought we were getting Dvalin.
Entrance lines. Memorized. Entrance effects. Confirmed. Nothing can go wrong this time.
Oh my gosh, she sounds so robotic saying that.
Why do you guys think the final prophecy needs Lowhen to come here?
Oh, what a shot, dude!
Oh no! They're here already? Did Durin not finish his lines? Oh, I need to keep quiet.
Oh god, Durin, you ruined everything. The plan's ruined, you lore skipped.
Could the final Might of the Dragon be talking about Dvalin? He doesn't seem to be here today, though.
Oh, this is so funny.
Technically speaking, I already saw him when I first returned home from Nodcry. He was right beside you.
Oh, yeah! In Wolvendom, when you were delivering letters for Varka.
Yeah.
Wait, so does that mean the prophecy has been fulfilled already?
If we're being generous with our interpretation, then technically, I've already thrice faced the might of the dragon.
But do you comprehend the true meaning of strength yet?
I guess that's why the prophecy has guided me here. Before this place was known as Storm Terror's lair, it was the god of storms, Decorabians told me.
Yes, sir.
But the mighty god who could conjure storms to shut out the world couldn't stem the yearning for freedom within his own walls of wind.
Yo, Lowhen's a knower. He knows lore, he knows ball.
Yet the god of the north wind, with whom he had once vied for the divine throne, found the answer he had always sought only after abandoning his power.
Interesting.
Huh? There seems to be more to this kid than Varka led me to believe.
Yeah. She's like, oh! He enjoys lore just like I do.
The mirror of the dawning morn, Durin. For a time, they too were lost to confusion and doubt. What led them to strength was more than just power.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Wow. You really seem to be getting it.
And Ursa too. The monster who had once been an angel.
Yep. Damn, that's crazy.
Huh?
Wait. Does she not know that? Wait, what? Her reaction? Hello?
Paimon thinks you might be onto something here, Lowhen. But, you're speaking kind of funny.
Uh-oh. We just found out about that recently. I'm surprised she didn't know as an angel who also had to go through that choice of like what to give up. First Durin, now Lowhen. Why does everyone sound like they're reading from a script? Does he know Nicole's there or something?
The angel who chose power still yearned to remain close to humanity, eventually falling to become a pitiful monster.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's Ursa.
Oh, humans who have witnessed this all, do you still aspire to power?
Hey, those are my lines.
Nicole, what are you doing?
Oh dear. The cat's out of the bag now, isn't it?
Bruh. Also, I feel so bad. How many times has Paimon gotten jump scared in this game from characters just showing up out of nowhere? I remember Arlecchino was like, Paimon was always like walking on eggshells around her because she just pop up out of nowhere.
Pleasure to meet you, Lady Nicole. I've read your script, and I have to say, I was very impressed.
Oh, why do I get the feeling that Durin dropped his copy?
Oh, okay.
Oh. So that was part of the prophecy, too?
Not at all. If I'd known in advance, I wouldn't have just...
Yeah, about that. Her reaction.
Regardless, it was a well-written script. Very entertaining. As a heartwarming little fairy tale, of course. I must say, though, I'm not a huge fan of being lectured to. Not even by an angel.
I'll choose to believe that was aimed at my former colleague, the one who chose power.
Ah, Ursa.
Seeing as you've read my script, I suppose you already know everything I have to say.
Oh, okay. So I think her reaction... I thought her reaction was that she didn't know about Ursa being an angel. I was like, what? That's kind of crazy. But I think her reaction was that she was shocked that he knew about the script before. I think she was supposed to reveal that, but he was reading her script before she got to it. So that was a little debate there from Hoyo. That was actually a clever debate.
Indeed, and I'll make sure to treat it as valued advice. Now, was there anything else, or can I get back to compiling my Formidable Foes fieldbook?
He didn't say he plans to follow that advice. He didn't say he plans to follow that advice. Pretty sure he's just gonna keep compiling the field work, whatever she says. Bruh.
I must admit, though, it's been quite a productive day. I'm sure I must have gotten a tiny bit stronger, at least.
Where did we learn about Ursa being an angel? From Lowhen Story Quest.
Well, thank you, everyone. And give my regards to the production crew.
Oh! Damn.
Why are humans always so difficult to deal with?
Damn, Lowhen just got the jump on them. That's crazy. Durin, I love you, my boy, but you kind of fumbled. You blitzed through the script, and then you left the script behind.
Can someone tell Paimon what's going on? She's feeling very confused.
But at the same time, I feel like Barbeloth and them just like roped him into it. He's like, I don't know what's going on, and I don't want to do it.
Do you remember dealing with Dottore and the poison left behind by Ursa in Mondstadt? I'm told that Lowhen also endured his fair share of suffering around that time.
Oh yes, we got the full backstory, actually.
Since that was a calamity caused by a former angel, it naturally fell on a current angel to set things right. Though things didn't go exactly how I planned, it seems that humanity's fate is destined to become ever more unpredictable. The guidance of angels is no longer the only thing leading them toward the future.
Yeah.
But all those infinite possibilities?
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Perhaps that is precisely where humanity's true strength lies.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Ah. That was a really unexpected, that was very unexpected experience there. There we go. We finally got Lowhen's character buff. We love to see it. All right, let's see.
Still, even if it was my first attempt, I can't believe this is how things turned out.
Starting's never easy.
Besides, it didn't really end badly.
Aw. Hey, you know what? While I have these two here, let me just go ahead and perpetuate some Varkol propaganda, gamers. Hell yeah. We ship Varka and Nicole in this household. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? What are the chances? Oh my god, the Riz is crazy, bro. Holy! Look at him! Sheesh! Oh my god, Varka's so fucking cool. Holy shit, that was the coolest thing I've ever done in the game. That couldn't have been better timed. I'm actually baffled how good that was. That's my OTP right there, gamers. Nicole and Varka were meant to be together, and I will take no criticism.
Try to keep up!
Oh, that is awesome. Alright, so we now have Lowhen fully, I guess fully expressed with his kit, which I'm very happy about. He's also friendship level 7, so we do have his lore fully unlocked as well. And we do have his final talent here, so seems like he'll be able to do a bit more damage, 40% more. Normal attack and charge attack damage increased by 40% for 6 seconds. Nice. Good stuff. Alright, so that should wrap up Hexerai homework assignments for right now. I don't know when or if we'll get Hexerai buffs for certain characters moving forward. It seems like the next set that we're gonna get are from Barbalot's divinations of the characters that are coming in version Luna 8. So these were really cool additions overall. I hope you guys enjoyed all of the Hexerai homework so far. We're gonna take a short intermission, and then we have a lot more lore to read, so I'm very excited. Oh, that's right, actually. That's right, so we also have, the homework updated page here from the dictionary. Alright, so they're all wrapped up. Okay. Certain characters in certain stories like to search far and wide for the strongest foes to prove their strength against. Their understanding of power is akin to a fledgling bird collecting shiny stones. Fortunately, the Hexen Circle's latest friend is a character of a different sort. With regards to his not breaking into tears or suffering epiphanies on the spot, it truly is worthy of praise. After all, if he believes every pleasant remark he heard, well, he would be too susceptible to trickery, and that would hardly help him live a long life. Nice, nice, nice. Ah, these were all so good, chat. So we have 12 Hexerai characters so far. I say so far because they might even add some other ones in the future, but yeah, these were exceptional. These were awesome. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. And until the next one. You should listen to Nicole say goodbye in the Serenity Pot. Well, you missed that part of the stream, because we already did that earlier. Alright, gamers. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad, and then we are going to read Nicole lore. Oh, no. Sorry. Not Nicole lore. Not Nicole lore. We're gonna do Linnea first. I gotta do Linnea's side quests. And then we're gonna read Linnea lore. And then Nicole lore. I gotta get through Linnea. Yeah, I had Nicole on the brain because I just went through... I didn't even know Nicole would be in Lowhen's thing, but lo and behold. Your subconscious is even trying to get you to stop reading her lore. Okay. I promise. Lowhen behold, yeah. Oh my god, that's actually clever. I just joined, what did I miss? You missed Nicole's 4th Witch's Lodge and Lowhen's homework assignment. That's all. We're doing Linnea's side quest next, and I heard this is gonna be like maybe an hour. Give or take.
Huh?
Also, we're gonna start this at the Speranza.
Yeah. Huh?
I'd say 2 hours for you. Oh, damn. Yeah. This is gonna... Chat, don't worry. I'm planning on streaming kind of late today. So, we will be doing the... I will read Linnea's lore today by the end of the day, no matter what, surely. Artifacts? No, we're not doing artifacts today. I have a bunch of character lore that I have to read before I even touch artifacts. I gotta do Linnea's lore. I gotta do Nicole's lore. I gotta do Prune's lore. I gotta do Lowhen's lore before I get to artifacts. I guess that means I'll have to watch the end of the VOD. I mean, you're here, aren't you? I assume you'd want to watch the stream. Do you have every character? No. I skipped a couple of characters in Fontaine and Natlan. So I do not have every character. I have most of them, though. Hey, what's up, Albsters? How's it going? Arnold just watched your God's Limit. Oh my, so hyped. Where can I read the lore on Fane's in-game? So hyped for Nodcry. There's a lot, actually. A lot of them are, like, interconnected with, artifact sets and stuff. Like, a lot of it really just talks about the War of Vengeance, but there's nothing, like, specifically on the Heavenly Principle. I mean, before Sun and Moon, but I assume you've read that already. Hymns of the Far North, but actually, you have to get to Nodcry first but you'll learn a lot about the Heavenly Principles through the content in Nodcry. So, as of right now, you're almost there, but Hymns of the Far North... Abaid of Morningstar artifact set. That's another one. The gallery finale of Deep Galleries artifact set is a big one too. But yeah, there's a lot. But yeah, that's awesome. I did see that you went through the Natlan Act 5. I haven't watched it yet, but I did see your Act 5 Art Conquest VOD got posted. Or your video, and you watch the God's Limit, which is pretty cool. I have Skirk's quest next. I will make sure to read everything in Nodcry. Can't wait. Yeah. Oh my god, Nodcry is insane. It's literally peak Genshin, honestly. Despite how good Genshin was before Nodcry came out, like, Nodcry, I think, is like, I think they knocked it out of the park. There's a lot of retreading certain lore because like they really wanted some people to like know the world quests and stuff, so you'll definitely get a crash course in some already established lore. But it's great because it's in the Archon quest and they're voiced and all that other stuff, so that'll be exciting for you. But yeah. Yeah, also, buckle up for Nodcry, because there's 10 Archon quest acts across Nodcry. There's Act 1 through 10. And that's in between everything else. That's in between, you know, a couple of story quests, and like a bunch of other stuff too. So there's a lot, just for the main story, there's a lot. But it's so good. All right, chat. I just have to use the restroom, and then we will start. I'm gonna make sure I record right now so I don't forget. And I will be right back. How much lore did I miss? We just went through Nicole's 4th Witch Lodge and Lowhen's homework. That's it. I've been yapping in between, so yeah. I think they meant lore, not love.
If you ask me what's the one place you should visit in Nasha Town, obviously I'm gonna say Speranza. You know I'm biased, but seriously, you should give it a try. Katya's cooking will not disappoint you.
I wonder how the food in Pyramida tastes.
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me. Come and try them.
You wanna see my archive? Of course! I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece. I even did the illustrations.
Yes, it never hurts to try a bit harder.
Local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me.
Yes, it never hurts to try a bit harder.
Nothing warms the soul like piping hot food.
Yes, it never hurts to try a bit harder.
Lumi, I'm sorry! She's been shaking Lumi for like 2 minutes. Alright. And glazing Katya. Hey, I heard those hot dogs are goated. I'm gonna go to avoid spoilers. Thought it would be, thought I would pop in after the trailer. Have a good stream. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by, Albsters. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Genshin journey as you catch up. Snezhnaya is 2 months away. Actually, less than 2 months away now. But, you know, I appreciate you taking your time and just kind of going with the flow of catching up naturally. It'll be worth it once you're caught up with everything. I feel like you'll definitely be caught up by the end of Snezhnaya as well. So, I hope you enjoy everything else the game has to offer. Oh. Oh, man. I'm so congested today, chat. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. I need summer to be over already. Alright, gamers. We're gonna start in 30 seconds. Lumi, I'm sorry! Lumi, no! You can't eat that! That's like one of my favorite quotes. Okay. Alright, chat. Say hi to YouTube. We're gonna be starting the Linnea Friendship 5 side quest. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. So this recording is being done a little bit after version Luna 5 when Linnea originally came out. However, I'm excited to finally get through this because this is going to be one of the last portions of her content before we read her lore and kind of move forward with the rest of the story. But for those of you who don't know, if you guys didn't get Linnea or whatever the case might be, Linnea actually has a separate story, like side story, once you get her to Friendship level 5. When you get her to Friendship 5, she actually gets a little interaction here with her journal, and it says Linnea's Naturalist Archive. I have had this ping on my account ever since I got her to Friendship 5. And apparently, or rather, I think you get it originally, but you have to get to Friendship, I think Friendship 1, Friendship 3, and then Friendship 5 is the last point to get like all of the story stuff at once. So she's obviously Friendship 10 at the time of recording right now. So we are going to be just checking out what this has to offer. I think it's like a side story for her where she kind of goes through and interacts with the wildlife and the plant life of Nodcry for the most part. So I'm very excited to just see how this plays out. And if you guys didn't know this, you guys will learn something along the way as well. So we have Linnea's Naturalist Archive. Plant investigation in progress. A naturalist archive crafted by Linnea herself. It records her observations and discoveries. Ooh. Okay, this is the first time that I'm opening this book. I actually have no idea what any of this is. Okay, so so we get a reward here based on the things that we collect, I believe. Okay, so we have, oh my god, there's a lot here. Okay, plant investigation special lecture, badge nocturnal blossom, a hardy plant that can grow vigorously even during the bitter cold of winter. Okay, winter ice leaf. Okay, so do I have to go out and like collect one of each of these? A flower that resembles the candle holder and is often found by bodies of water. Its aroma has a calming effect. Oh, so each of these is like a little mini quest that I think I have to go out and get the specific thing. So these are plants, these are ore, and then these are animals. And then each of the rewards here is like for the little, like the, I think she gets like a little badge for her backpack, for Lumi's backpack. And then we have the badge. Oh my god. Oh, exclusive companion. And then we get, okay, so we get the little badges right here. So you get the capybara, you get the rainbow drop, and then you get the nocturnal blossom. And then the companion kind of changes here to shared companion once you get, once you complete the special lecture for the animals. I see. Yeah, so I think I would go with the rainbow drop and then the shared companion, honestly. I like the rainbow drop aesthetic there. That is cool. Okay, so, let's go with the Winter Icelea quest. Investigative clues. Winter Icelea investigation, accept. Okay. Head to the designated location to investigate. Winter Iceleas have been spotted west of Pyramida. Alrighty. I'm very excited for this, guys. I actually have no idea what to expect here. I assume Linnea is gonna give us some, like, lessons on like, lore. Linnea quickly makes the necessary preparations for the investigation. Oh. Collect 4 winter ice. Okay, well, I mean, they're right there in front of me, so that's GG, boys. That's super easy. Let's collect some. Woohoo! Okay. Oh, I guess I could just accept all of them at once. Yeah, you know what? Let's accept all of them at once then. Yeah, we'll just do that, just so it's easier for us to lock in one after the other. Okay, we'll do that then. Alright, so we gotta go to an area. We gotta set up whoa, what the heck? How far am I? Hello? Wait, why did it tell me to come here? Huh? Didn't they just tell me to come here? You tracked to a different... Wait, hold on. Oh, that's weird. How did that happen? You accepted them all and there's... Oh, okay, I guess. Okay, anyways, that was a little odd. Begin investigation. Linnea quickly makes the necessary preparations. Okay, so we're just gonna collect everything first and then we'll move on from there. And I love how all of them are just all bunched together, like super convenient. I love that. Thank you. All right. Next up, we go here. And so I'm assuming after you complete an entire, like after I complete the plant category, then we'll get like a special lecture with her, I'm assuming. Oh. Talk to the treasure hoarders. Oh, shoot. Hello. Oh, it's not voiced. Okay. Juka. Excuse me, have you seen a tiger-striped cat around here by any chance? A tiger-striped cat? I don't think so. Lumi, did you notice one? Yahoo! Looks like Lumi hasn't seen it either. Did your cat go missing? I can help you look for it. I know this area pretty well. Hey, Juka, we don't have any spare money to hire an adventurer, and besides, that's just a silly cat. Let it end up wherever it wants. Don't say that, Marja. It'd be sad if it heard you. As if it could hear us. If it could, it would have come to us by now. We've been shouting for ages. No need to pay me a commission for it. I was going to check out the area anyways, so I'll keep an eye out for it while I'm at it. Let's go, Lumi. There was nothing there. There was nothing. Whoa. Whoa, what the heck are all these plants? There was nothing here not long ago, and now there's... Hold on, let me read this again. I'm struggling today. There was nothing here not long ago, and now there are too many twin leaf pitcher plants growing. Maybe some animals brought the seeds here, but I can't just let them spread like this. Oh my god, is this like an invasive plant species or something? Did they say anything else? It's not here either. Where's the other one? Right here. Also, these characters are dressed very uniquely to be regarded as treasure hoarders. I mean, at least her getup looks very different than, like, usual treasure hoarders. Hey, you silly cat, can you hear me? If you can, come out right now. If you don't, we're leaving without you. That's funny. Oh, Lumi, did you find something? Oh my god. There's no way. Oh, wait, did they say treasure hunter? Oh, they say treasure hunter. I read that wrong. I thought that was hoarder. Okay, treasure hunter's a little different. Chat, I think that twin leaf plant ate the cat. Oh my god. That is horrifying. Do you think it's here too? Yeah, woohoo! The trapped cat is rescued. Oh my god, that's terrible. So you're the one we're looking for, huh? Doesn't look like you've got any injuries, but if we'd found you any later, who knows what could have happened. Anyways, let's get you back to your friends first. Linnea, we don't deserve you. These treasure hunters don't deserve you, man. Jesus, that's scary. Silly cat, where on earth are you? Oh, you found it. It got trapped in those twin leaf pitcher plants over there. They're plants, yes, but they're carnivorous and can digest moon glow fireflies in just a few days. Good thing we found it in time. It's just a little weak now, but if we'd been any later, who knows what might have happened. Goodness, that's dangerous. Can't blame anyone but yourself for crawling in there, little silly cat. Well, it's not really the cat's fault. These twin leaf pitcher plants give off a special scent. Humans aren't affected, but insects and other little creatures might be drawn in. That's how the plant catches its prey. There's an unusual number of pitcher plants here. Small animals are affected by its presence too. Oh, I see. Anyways, having this many of these plants grow here is definitely not a good sign, right? That's right. If we leave them alone, it could cause some real trouble. Alright, Lumi, destroy them. Alright, then we'll handle the weedings. Juka, come help too. These plants made our silly cat suffer so much. We have to return the favor, Jesus. With the help of the two treasure hunters, the unusual overgrowth of the twin leaf pitcher plants in the area is finally cleared. Okay. We're finally done. Time to head back to Nashertown. Thanks a lot, miss, for helping us find our silly cat. If it weren't for your help, who knows how long it would have been trapped. Come to think of it, Marja, if you hadn't yelled so loudly earlier, we might have found it even sooner. What are you talking about? Anyways, the important thing is it's safe now. Though she calls it silly cat all the time, she really does care about her companion. That's right. The important thing is it's safe. It's dangerous out here in the wilderness, so you guys have to be careful too. Thank you. We will. And good luck on your investigation. Goodbye. Nice. All's well that ends well, gamers. Hell yeah. That was a little sidetrack mission right there, too. Alright, let's see. Let us carry on. Actually, I think I could just run there from here. If you don't pull for Linnea, that cat gets eaten. Yeah. I mean, when you think about it, that is true. Rip kitty. So sad. Alright. Oh, okay. I only have to get 2 nocturnal blossoms. Not bad. Let's go. Oh my gosh, more? More kids? Are they lost this time? You're being mean, Meta. I just wanted you to have fun on your adventure. Why do you have to say things like that? Huh. If you don't stop acting like if you don't stop acting on every little whim, others are going to get frustrated with you too. Okay, so we have Meta and Vesa. I'm not acting on a whim. I have my own plans too. Wow, plans, huh? Ugh, you're dismissing me again. I'm not talking to you anymore. Even if you regret it later, it'll be too late. Ah, oh wow. Ah, Linnea, Meta was being... As Vesa fumbles through the story of what happened, it becomes clear that it was just a typical little quarrel among kids. No matter how I look at it, I wasn't the one at fault, right? Damn, that's crazy. Then I wasn't wrong either, big sis Linnea. Sometimes these things just happen. No one's really at fault, but things just don't turn out the way we want them to. Oh, it's like the story of the two sisters along the Frost Moon Scions that the Nocturnal Blossom represents. Huh? The story of two sisters? Yeah, I've heard that there were once two sisters among... Oh, Aaliyah and Isla. I once heard that there was once two sisters among the Frost Moon Scions. They were very different in personality, like the Nocturnal Blossoms. One red, one blue. Both sisters did what they believed was right, but because of that, they went their separate ways. They said the younger sister never forgave her elder sister for leaving her behind, even though the elder went on to save countless lives. In the end, up until they died, the two never saw each other again. Bro, that's crazy that they're sprinkling in some of the Isla and Aaliyah lore in there too, which is nice. Oh, I didn't know the Frost Moon Scions had stories like that. Me neither. I heard it from a traveling bard. Oh my gosh, Tolfin? Was that from Tolfin? Oh, that'd be super cool. Maybe there's some embellishment in it. Ah, so it's a made-up story. Well, even if the story isn't entirely true, the lessons it carries are still sound, right? Neither of them thought they were in the wrong. Both were certain their own decisions were the right one, but their choices meant they lost each other forever. If proving your right means losing a friend, what would you choose? Aw. Nice lesson there, Linnea. Actually, a few spontaneous little detours on an adventure aren't so bad. Yeah, come to think of it, the time Meta spent adventuring with me is precious. If I keep changing my mind, we might not get to enjoy anything at all. I'll plan things better next time. I'm glad you two are getting along again. Next time Vesa and I go on an adventure, we'll bring any unusual stones we find back to Speranza. Sounds good. Thanks in advance then. Aw. I like these little detours that we seem to be getting. Okay, so we unlocked special lecture. Go to Speranza. There seems to be an event underway near Speranza. All right, let's get it. All right, let's head back. Oh.
I can't believe it's not just the Moonglow fireflies. Even cats can get eaten.
Ah, okay, so we're doing a little lecture on the resources we just collected.
Yerva.
Oh,
Make sure you keep a close eye on Pavlov the next time you take him for a walk.
Oh, the little dog. He's like, yo, we don't want Pavlov to get eaten by these flowers. This is so cool. We got Maisie here too. I love this.
Don't worry so much. Pavlov's a lot bigger than a cat. Besides, they're just plants. What's the worst they could do?
Eat your dog?
I remember a certain fresh-faced adventurer saying something similar. Right before coming face to face with a hexadecatonic mandragora.
Oh my gosh, we have Linnea with glasses again. Oh my gosh, dude, it's been so long.
Hexadecatonic mandragora.
Yo.
Awesome.
Oh, this is so cool. I love that this. I'm thankful that this is voiced too.
What are you all hollering about, huh? Paimon heard the commotion from miles away. Is this some sort of class?
Yep, it sure is. Linnea's telling us all about her recent findings.
Yeah, that's, you're welcome, by the way. Sounds fun. Can we sit in?
Of course. Please take a seat. Since we're on the subject of hexadecatonic mandragoras,
Oh my god.
there's another notable variety of plant that can be found near Void Sea Outlook.
Huh.
You must mean Winter Ice Leia.
Yeah.
Spot on. I'm talking about Winter Icely.
5 points for Speranza.
Hey, Yerva, that's cheating. Linnea didn't even finish asking.
Damn.
Sorry, I got carried away and jumped the gun. Don't worry, there'll be plenty more questions to answer. Right, Linnea?
Enough for everyone. Get your answers at the ready, and you'll all have the chance to earn yourselves a sugar sculpture.
Ooh, candy.
Ooh, a sweet, sweet sugary reward. Come on, traveler. This is our time to shine.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we gotta get all of them right. I won't go easy on them just because. I won't go easy on them just because they're kids. It'll be like taking candy from kids. Yeah, yo, where's Arataki Ito when you need him? Oh my god.
Don't worry, I'll let you in on a secret. Katya's prepared enough sugar sculptures for everyone.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, in that case, we'll have to show them just how smart we are.
Paimon's like, good, we're gonna take all of those with us, by the way. They're not getting any.
Right, back to the topic at hand. There's actually an interesting story about Winter Icely. Legend has it that this plant held a deep connection to the King of Winter Icely.
Ooh.
Now, the King of Winter Icely had a brother, whose own symbolic plant is something you should all be very familiar with. Can anyone tell me what it is?
Oh, I think I know what it is. Hold on. I think I know. They're the midsummer berries. I'm pretty sure they're midsummer berries because I remember when we did one of Columbina's anecdotes. Also, it's the only other like Nod Cry specialty that's here. But I remember we did read that when we did one of Columbina's anecdotes, I think. I wonder if it's midsummer berries.
Correct! The answer is midsummer berries.
Look at her, she's so cute.
Midsummer berries. All I know is Katya and Aino both make delicious midsummer tort.
Yeah, well, I guess one of them's like midsummer, like summer, and then winter, Islea winter, so like winter and summer.
Midsummer berries are the symbol of the King of Midsummer Oak.
Yeah.
Brother to the King of Winter Icely. Legend has it that these two twins have been fighting since birth.
Yep.
They each take turns killing the other, only to be resurrected once more.
The day and night cycle.
Each rules their own season, with the cycle
Oh, sorry,
of
the
death
seasons,
and
not the
rebirth
day and night.
continuing until the end of time.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, like, what do we... So, is there, like, a spring and fall sibling?
That's so sad. Despite being connected by blood. Katya once told me good relationships have nothing to do with blood. Sometimes it's precisely those connections that cause conflict to arise.
This story is about to... This story is about the changing of the seasons, right?
How very perceptive of you. You're right, of course. That's exactly what the scholars of Snezhnaya think the story represents.
Ooh, hey, we're gonna go there later this year. Also, Aether's kind of flexing right now. He's like, that's about this other thing, right? That you definitely didn't ask, but I'm gonna present it so it shows how smart I am.
What's more, due to Winter Icely's hardiness and resistance to the cold, it's also considered to be a symbol of the Lightkeepers.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, though the flower may fail.
The leaves will keep their promise. Paimon's heard that saying before.
Yo, Paimon, those academic studies are going a long way.
It's a very old saying, and hardly anyone still uses it nowadays. I'm surprised you're even aware of it.
Aware?
We're seasoned adventurers, which means we're... What was it again? Oh, yeah. Well-traveled and well-read.
Okay. Yep. There it is, guys. Paimon's flexing on children.
The Lightkeepers. They're the ones who dress in black, right? Are they also hardy and resistant to the cold? But their clothes look so warm. If they really are so resistant, couldn't they wear a bit less?
That's an expression, kid.
You've got it all muddled up. What Linnea means is that, just like Winter Icely, the Lightkeepers stand tall in the face of hardships as fierce as the icy wind.
That's my girl, Maisie, putting Miko to freaking shame over here, flexing on him as well.
Wonderful! Your interpretation is spot on. But let me ask,
I'm so proud.
How did you arrive at that understanding?
Ooh.
Helga sent me a handbook, all the way from Fontaine.
Helga mentioned!
She told me about the language of flowers. Now all the flowers of Fontaine have their own secret meanings.
Oh my gosh. Yep, that was thanks to... Well, actually, I guess she did, like, scour Fontaine a little bit. She was in Lowhen the last time we heard, so that's actually kind of cool.
I think if Winter Icely has a meaning, it must be something like... unbending. Or maybe the courage to persevere until the end.
Ugh, my heart, chat.
Well, someone's clearly learning to draw inferences. Well done! And Miko, you may have approached it from a very different angle, but your sense of logic is certainly interesting.
Yeah, AKA, you gotta start reading more, Miko. All right, you're kind of slacking. Oh, Miss Linnea, what about Pot? No shot, this is actually Aether. Aether's giving, ma'am, you didn't collect our homework yet, energy. He's that student, man. He's like, hey, can I tell you how smart I am and how much I remember? Miss Linnea, what about Paimon and me?
Let's see if you two can answer this next one.
I wonder what she says if you get a question wrong, if she, like, shames you in front of the class.
Ask away! No question's too hard for the traveler.
Such confidence. In that case, I'll ask you one of my hardest.
Oh, God.
Why do nocturnal blossoms come in both red and blue?
I want to say because of Kuvaki, but also, does this have anything to do with the story of the sisters? Hold on. Because roses are red, violets are blue? Because they're man-made. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Paimon, why did you have to open your big mouth? I actually might not know this one. Roses are red, violets are blue is such a cope answer. So I'm gonna say because they're man-made. And I wonder if that has anything to do with Kuvaki. But I legitimately don't think I know this one, but let's see.
That's certainly a novel answer. But unfortunately, no. That's incorrect.
Yo, Miko, do you have space on that desk over there? I might need to go over there and sit with you.
Alright, so what's the answer? Nocturnal blossoms aren't the only things we've seen in Notcry that are red and blue.
Oh, boy.
Come to think of it, we've seen
red and blue stuff all over the place.
Wait, was that wrong either way? No shot it was the first one. Roses are red, violets are blue. Was that just a scripted L?
If you're asking about the one thing that stands out most about Not Cry...
I was gonna say it's because of Kubaki. That wasn't even an option.
Hey! Stop trying to explain everything away with the power of Kubaki.
Come on!
There's no way the answer's gonna be as obvious as that.
I swear to God, that's the answer.
You're correct.
Bro, that's some bullshit. I deserve a W for that. I literally said that. Oh my God. I was like, oh, well, the red and blue Kuvaki. And then they didn't even give me the option. They were just like, hold this L, traveler. Damn, Paimon, you need to go back to school.
What? Seriously? It's common knowledge for those of us who live in Not Cry, but not so much for adventurers visiting from afar.
They set me up.
So, in context, I suppose it could be considered a tricky problem?
They set me up, guys. I had the answer, but the two answers they gave me, I was like, oh, it's either one of those two. That's not cool, man.
But you weren't fooled by the question at all. It looks like you're on the path to becoming a real stellar adventurer.
Yeah, guys, that question didn't stump me at all.
All right, that's it for today. All the students who answered a question can have a sugar sculpture!
Woohoo!
Huh? Wait a second! Don't tell Paimon that she's the only one who doesn't get any candy! If Paimon had known, she'd have answered more questions! Even if she'd have probably gotten them all wrong.
Damn. That Paimon, fair is fair. You didn't participate.
Don't worry, don't worry. You'll get yours too. You and the Traveler are a team, just like Lumi and me.
Yeah, Paimon, that means your sculpture's mine. Isn't that wonderful, Paimon?
Well, Miss Linnea really is the best teacher ever.
Damn. Paimon got a participation award even though she didn't participate. That's crazy. What kind of example are you setting, Linnea?
Oh.
Ooh, this nocturnal blossom badge is a gift from the Conch Gang. Aww. Cute. Nice. Alright, so that's one down. We gotta... Oh, and then everyone's around here. Oh, this is cool.
There's another legend that claims the opposing colors of the nocturnal blossom represent two sisters from the Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, we just got that.
Do they kill each other too? I noticed that lots of stories have siblings who end up killing each other.
My God.
What's up with that? We're not like that in the Conch Gang.
Bro, what's wrong with the children of Nodcry? Why is that the first thing you ask? Do they kill each other? Like, God damn, it's hard out here.
Hey! Let Linnea finish the story, will you? I bet the sisters make up in the end. Right?
Oh, you poor sweet you poor sweet midsummer child.
Otherwise, why would people use the nocturnal blossom with its two flowers joined together to represent them? I hope they make up in the end.
Aww. Oh, Maisie, don't ever read the story of Aaliyah and Isla, please. Alright? Just do yourself a favor.
Linnea's always dashing up to here, there, and everywhere. But she still makes time to share her knowledge with us. I've learned a lot from her, and I'm grateful for that.
Aw. Awesome. Alright, I'm getting a picture with the squad right here. This is awesome. It's a very rare moment indeed. Alright, Aether, look at the camera, homie. Nice. Alright, anybody else here? Oh, there's, Lumi? Oh, no! Wait, what the heck? Lumi, what are you doing? What in the world? Oh, is she rearranging the plants? Oh, interesting. She was like rearranging them. Also, did they grow? What the heck? I didn't even know that was interaction. That was kind of cool. All right, let me really quick, let me just get a picture of just Lumi over here. looming over the flowers. Okay. Also, let me get a picture of, want to get a couple of, pictures of her at her lecture station over here. All right. Okay, so that's one sequence down. We got a couple more to go. We gotta get a bunch of ore now. So we're gonna do rainbow drops, pine amber, moonfall silver, and icy pebbles. Oh boy. Oh man. I apologize for my congestion today. Oh man. Excuse me. All right, let us continue. Oh, man. Alright, what do we got over here? Oh. It seems like there's something... Excuse me, sorry. Okay, I didn't realize you actually had to be Linnea to trigger this. I had no idea. Alright, interesting. Alright, and then the... Oh, actually, let me grab these real quick. Oh, man. Oh, this is rough, buddy. Oh, damn, I had to redo it. I guess because I ran too far from where they are. Alright. Oh, yeah, we can just use Lumi. Bop! Nice. Good job, Lumi. I completely forgot that that's a thing. Alright, hold on. I feel bad for you. I understand how terrible allergies are. Yeah, it's, I hate it. But it is what it is, I guess. Also, I guess these don't count as ore, do they? No, they don't. I have to, like, manually collect these. Thankfully, though, they're just, like, right here. Like, bing, bang, boom. Just grab them and move on. I'm wondering if there are two interactions. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, what? Was that not it? Oh, damn. They want me to collect theirs. I see. Okay, so Lumi, get him. Bop! Strange. Why are there so many ore? Okay, they wanted me to collect the specific ones for the quest, I see. Okay, let's do the pebbles next. I'm not sure if there are, like, little mini interactions like there were last time. But, I'm just expecting it, just in case it happens. $15, oh my god. Oh, yeah, there are. There's some NPCs over here. A gateway to another world, the sea. Wait, what? Gateway to another world? I beg your pardon? Hello? During my years at sea, I once heard a call coming from nowhere. The others didn't react at all, but I was captivated almost instantly. Oh, was it a siren that you were hearing? Was it like a siren fae or something? It must have been a voice from another world. I've heard it too. Only later did I realize that call carried with it every dream I had never made it. Sorry. That call carried with it every dream that never made it to the far shore. You might even call it a gathering of regret. You should bring an icy pebble with you. Look through the hole at the center and you'll see who's been calling to you. What in the world? Veljami. Is this the NPC that's in Nashatown? I don't know if this is the same guy. But back then, I was still a hot-headed young youth. Yeah. This guy, like, did, like, a bunch of adventuring and stuff, and then he's, like, retired now, I think. I think this is the same guy that's above the Adventurers Guild, like, in the flower shop. Back then, I was still a hot-headed young youth. Every danger looked like an opportunity for me, so I charged straight in without a second thought. Ah! Okay. They say the hole at the center of the icy pebble is a gateway to another world, but how exactly are you supposed to cross through it? And after that, the sea and its raging winds took everything from me. My wealth, my honor, and even my family. Yeah, this is the guy that's above the Adventurers Guild. Adventures driven by ambition and desires never end, and desire never ends well. Ah, it's stuck. Okay, these two are having two different conversations right now. Let me help you out of that, and next time, try not to do that again, okay? Bro, Linnea to the rescue. That's so funny. And then I think this girl is from one of those, like, the world quest with the moles. Linnea, what brings you back here? I've been collecting icy pebbles nearby. I saw you chatting and thought I'd come say hello. Oh, maybe you could really use an icy pebble to open a gateway to another world. Linnea, if anyone could pull it off, it would be you. It sounds like she's talking about, like, the Bridge of Two Worlds, right? Like, remember we came out here with Arlecchino and we had to, like, bridge the gateway to the like, we had to bridge the gateway to, like, the abyss or whatever, to get the moon marrow. I'm like, is that what she's talking about? Even I can't do that. Didn't I tell you before? That's just a folktale people stitched together. There's no solid evidence behind it. Ugh, looks like this isn't gonna work. Oh, so you were listening. No, I'm not the person I used to be. I'm not the person I used to be anymore. These days, I'm content with what I have and I want nothing else. What a pity. Then I'll help you collect icy pebbles too, Linnea. That'd be great. Aw. With Ani's help, the materials were oh, wow, did I not have to collect them myself? Yo, W NPC. Dude, I had to collect 15 of those. Thank God I talked to these two. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate that. I should head to Moly Valley. Yeah, the moles, yep. I should head to Moly Valley and find Grandpa Moly and the others later. Yeah, I remember her from that world quest. Oh, this calm stretch of sea. It's the final resting place for wanderers like us. Damn, this man's reminiscing on his yesteryears. It'll be alright, sir. Wait, what am I trying to get now? Why am I back in the... Moonfall Silver? Wait, why am I back here? Is someone gonna... Am I gonna get it off of somebody? It seems it's not started yet. Wait for a while. The appreciation event finally begins? The what? What the heck? Bro, what in the world? Yo, Columbina's not gonna be happy. You guys just like ransacked her freaking abode. Holy moly, gamers. That's a lot. I mean, I have a ton in my inventory, but this is a lot in one area. I've never seen this many, like, put together in one spot like this. That is so funny. All right, hold on. Let me try to get a proper picture here. Sheesh. Sorry, Columbina. Actually, you know what? I want to get a picture with Bina as well. I think that's kind of funny.
I will follow where you lead.
Okay. So I can't just yoink these, right? Okay, there's a bunch of people nearby for it. You've been doing some farming. Oh my god. Dorota, what are you doing here? You couldn't have come at a better time, Linnea. I was just telling everybody about the wonders of Moonfall Silver. Oh, Moonfall Silver, Moonfall Silver. Is there any gem more perfect in the sublunary sphere? Oh my god, she's talking like the freaking Frost Moon Scions. Look, its flawless form, its smooth, rounded texture, and that iridescent white paired with unrivaled elemental affinity. Oh! The moon! In my eyes, only the moon and the sky can compare to you. You know what would be hilarious, chat? What if you did this before finishing the Archon quest where she'd be basically praising the false moon right now if you didn't complete the Archon quest portion, like Act 8, which would be hilarious. Yeah. Moonfall Silver is a beautiful ore. I've collected a few samples myself. See? I knew you'd understand. But still, no one understands Moonfall Silver better than I do. Even if you're an advisor to the Adventurers Guild, I'm not giving up first place that easily. Right. And since you're usually the one teaching adventurers, how about I teach you for a change? I have 3 pieces of Moonfall Silver here. Sadly, 2 of them have minor flaws. The last one, though, it's my prized possession. The Moonfall Silver among Moonfall Silver. Okay. Can you tell which one is the most perfect? Let me see. Oh, wait, I didn't get a good look. I thought they would at least show me them when I got to choose. I actually don't know. I only got like one decent look at them. Is there, chat, do you guys know, is there a correct answer here? Because I did take a screenshot. I might have to look at my screenshot. Like, I hope I'm not getting debated again. You get a confirmation window, don't worry. Okay, okay. I'll go with the left one then. Ooh. Lumi! Wait, did Lumi say no? Wait, is Lumi trying to tell me something? Let me think again. Wait a minute. Hold on. The right one. Oh! Guys, you see Lumi? Lumi's like, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Wait a minute. This is kind of cheating. Bruh, that's kind of cheating, actually. Hold on. I really liked that, and I really liked this right here, the head shake. Hold on, I wanna, hold on, let me... Hold on, I wanna preserve that. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go full screen. I want just a full screen image of that. Hold on. So I feel like I could become a GIF, honestly. Actually, hold on. Let me hide my text. Hold on. I'm gonna do one more. Yeah, this is gonna be like a no GIF or something. Hold on, let me see. I love that. That's so good. Yeah, that's gonna be our new nope. Alright, let's continue. Alright, let's go with the middle one. Lumi, we kind of cheated, but you know what? We take those. Let's get it. Ah, you feel it too, don't you? That irresistible pull. That irresistible pull something truly perfect can have. Linnea ended up taking part in Dorota's Moonfall Silver Appreciation event and had a really lovely time. Okay, so can I get these as like a reward? Wow, didn't expect anyone to be so enthusiastic. It's a shame moments like this never seem to last. All right, time to pack up and head back. Let me help you. Oh, that'd be nice. Thanks. Okay. Let me help you. Yeah, let me just take this off your hands. Oh my god. Oh, look, she actually grabbed one. Wait, what happens if I just let her take all of them? Will these just like slowly disappear? That's cool. Ooh, okay. So I can collect up to 24. Oh, she can't get the other ones. Oh, okay, she is. Okay, she's grabbing it. Hold on, I actually kind of want to see if she grabs any others besides that top one. Come on, you can do it. Grab it. Just jump a little higher. There you go. I believe in you. That's cool that we actually see her grab them like that. Oh. Yeah, look at her. She's like, I did it. Way to go, me. I love that. The little self-appreciation, the self-congratulation. That's cute. All right, so we do have the inventory here. Selected Moonfall Silver. Moonfall Silver selected by Dorota for exhibition. A closer look reveals a subtle distinction from common samples. Surely it isn't mere imagination. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Whew! I didn't want to, whew! We didn't miss any, right? Nope, everything's just right. I saw you making those fun patterns on the ground with Moonfall Silver. Yeah, it took quite a bit of effort, but I think it really helped to spark everyone's love for the Moonfall Silver. Speaking of which, I heard that there's a folktale from Natlan. It's about a girl who oh my god, chat. It's the scroll. That scroll story about the girl with the piece of the moon that we got in Natlan. Wow, that's crazy cool. It's about a girl who originally lived among the stars. When she fell to the earth, she left huge drawings on the ground in an effort to return to the sky. Wow, that's such a throwback, man. I remember that story. We read that. In the end, her father, the sun up in the heavens, saw her request and brought her back. Maybe he'd see the patterns, maybe he'd see the patterns you made and, maybe he'd see the patterns you made and became a fan of Moonfall Silver too. That's so cool. If that's the case, then I'd be the ultimate Moonfall Silver Ambassador. But compared to that, I'm still more worried about getting noticed by birds from above. You know, crows and all. Yo, a murder of crows, a murder of birds. They really liked shiny things too. True. And besides crows, we've also got to watch out for sniffer moles and weasel thieves on the ground. And Lumi too. Caught in 4K. Lumi, you can't eat that. What are you doing? Yahoo! Anyways, thanks for helping out earlier. Even though this is just a small portion of my collection, here, take them. Consider it a gift for Lumi. Today's a really lucky day, isn't it, Lumi? Yahoo, yahoo! There you go, Lumi. You get some Moonfall Silver snacks. Oh my goodness. Nice, nice, nice. All right, cool. That was a fun little additional lecture there. Okay, so we got to go to the Speranza for another lecture. Let's do it. All right. Actually, really quick chat, we're gonna run the ad right now, and then I'm gonna continue. Sorry. I think we're making good time, gamers. After we finish this, we're gonna do Linnea's lore reading and her weapon, and then we're gonna do Nicole's lore reading and her weapon, and then I think I'm gonna call it for the stream today. Do you need time to take some allergy medication? No, I'm okay. I think I have to stock up on that. I haven't had allergies all summer, like all spring. So the fact that it's happening now in the summer, I think I have to go and buy some. God, I can't wait for the Snezhnaya music. That stuff, that freaking, those tracks are gonna be peak. I'm gonna start recording right now just in case so I don't forget.
Some of these people have no taste whatsoever.
That's gonna be an easy 6 to 7 hour stream. Well, we're almost 4 hours in, so seems about right. Whose outfit do you like in Luna 8 more? Probably Charlotte's, because it's kind of like, it kind of fits her a little bit, especially since she's an investigative journalist. So she's always like searching and digging for clues and trying to find a good scoop for a story. So I feel like it's a bit more accurate to her as a character. I mean, I think Lolly's works for her too. I feel like she would just want to spend time in bed reading fanfics and, like, light novels all day. But I think I like Charlotte's a little bit more. Especially since I use Charlotte and I don't even have Seat Lolly.
Natland specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
Yeah. Alright. Are you still going for her? I don't know. I have no idea. Especially because, like, the Snezhnaya characters, I think, might even be revealed before this next patch comes out. Or it might be revealed during the patch they come out. So, I don't know if it's wise for me to pull for her just for her skin when there's a bunch of other Snezhnaya characters that are going to be teased. And the Cryo Archon, so... Alright, chat, let's lock in. Let's get back on track. Alright, so beforehand, I just want to talk to Dorota one more time. If they were crafted by artisanal piece... Wait, if they were crafted into artisanal pieces, wouldn't they be more of a hit? Ooh, interesting. Okay. And I actually do want to get a picture of these... Oh, hold on. I want to get a picture of these three. Dude, these are crazy bright. God damn. Let me get in front over here. Hell yeah. All right. All right, gamers. Another lecture.
Speranza's busy today. What's everyone chatting about? We're trying to decide what the most beautiful rock in Nod Cry is.
Ooh.
My vote goes to Moonfall Silver.
Oh my gosh, we just... Oh, Maisie, do I have a story for you?
Since Aoni's not here, I'll go for Icy Pebbles on her behalf.
I actually do like the rainbow ore.
Then I nominate Rainbow Drop Crystals.
Yeah.
They come in loads of colors, and you can even make weapons with them.
Yeah,
They're way more useful than Moonfall Silver and Icy Pebbles.
I actually like the I like the Moonfall Silver and the Raindrop Crystals. It's between those two for me. Weren't you deciding on the most beautiful rock?
Well, I don't think a rock that just looks good but doesn't do anything can really be considered beautiful.
I respect that. I respect that. I do think the beauty, though, is more of like an aesthetic, not just in its application, but that's valid. I'll give him that.
Actually, Moonfall Silver has quite a few uses too.
Oh.
Although they're certainly not as common in daily life as those of Rainbow Drop Crystals.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, they're not used for Columbina's Ascension materials. Am I right, chat, or am I right? That's crazy.
As it happens, during my investigation, I came across some interesting stories about clothes woven from Moonfall Silver.
Huh? No way. You can weave clothes out of rocks?
Ooh.
So you find it hard to believe too? Well then, you'd best sit up straight and listen close.
Class is in session.
Clothes made of Moonfall Silver? Oh, Paimon's super curious too. Come on, Traveler. Let's stick around to hear this.
Let's see what we got here. Oh!
Once upon a time, there was a Fey governor in Nodcry who was obsessed with rare trinkets.
Oh my god.
And had a passion for dressing up.
A Fey governor. Oi, governor.
This governor's advisors worked day and night, desperately struggling to find new and exotic clothes for their master.
Bro, that's just me and a mustache.
Then one day, a young tailor dressed in black came calling. He claimed to have inherited the mysterious techniques of the Golden Realm, and that he could spin crystals that glow like the silver moon into thread for weaving clothes.
The Golden Realm? It sounds like either the Light Realm or Hyperborea. Also, Detective Paimon, W moment.
The governor was overjoyed. He promised to pay the young man handsomely if he would stay and make him clothes.
Oh, wait. A young tailor dressed in black came calling. Is this a Rotwang story? I'm kind of curious. I'm like, wait a minute. They're talking about Fey governors, a young man dressed in black. That sounds like Rotwang.
The young tailor requested a vast quantity of Moonfall silver be delivered to his workshop, and demanded that no one disturb him while he worked. Naturally, the governor agreed.
Interesting. Oh my gosh, all that Moonfall silver.
When the scheduled time arrived, the governor found the workshop completely empty, with neither Moonfall silver nor any clothing to be seen.
Rip.
Having eagerly anticipated his new clothes, he hurriedly asked, "Where did all the Moonfall silver go? And where are the clothes you promised?" The young tailor raised his hands, and, as if he were shaking out a piece of fabric, said, "See? I took the Moonfall silver you sent me and wove it into this gown, as pure as moonlight itself."
What?
Too pure, in fact, for a fool or an unremarkable man to even perceive.
I'm wearing it right now. You just can't see it because it's invisible. Bro, what? Sir, you got robbed.
The governor asked his advisor how the gown appeared to him, to which the advisor responded by saying it was the most magnificent gown he had ever seen.
Bruh.
Just like real moonlight woven and given form.
Bro, ain't no shot. Was the advisor in on it?
The governor could not see a thing, but unwilling to admit he was either a fool or unremarkable, he did as the tailor bade and put on the moonlight gown.
Wait, chat. Is this guy getting clowned on right now? Also, Prepared Elite, thank you so much for the 10 gifted Twitch subs. We appreciate that. Chat, big hearts, big W's in the chat.
To show off his extraordinary new gown, the governor decided to parade it and himself along the busiest street in town. But as he did so, he heard a child with a conch in his belt shout out, "The governor isn't wearing any clothes!"
Bruh, ain't no way. What is happening here? This is so... I'm like, Governor, are you okay? That's public indecency. You're going to prison, sir. I'm sorry. Yo, Prepared Elite, hello? 20 gifteds? Massive support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like a little congested today, so give me 1 second before we continue on. Alright, let us continue. Sorry about that. Ugh. Again, Prepared Elite, thank you so much for the 20 total gifted subs. We really appreciate that. Question, is your Honkai Star Rail VODs all on YouTube every stream? They are, but they're not all publicly available. I only have from Amphorius to Plan Arcadia. My previous ones are on the VOD channel, but they're not public yet. But I do have all of them. Like, the only ones that are public is from 3.0 Amphorius to current Plan Arcadia. But yeah, when they're public, I'll let people know.
It seems like our Miko has guessed how this story ends.
Oh boy.
The tailor was a cheat. There are people like that in Nasha Town too. I heard about this one lady from Sumeru who schemed a whole bunch of folks.
Oh, I know who they're talking about. Oh, I forgot her name, but we did see her early on when we came to Nodcry.
Good question.
Hidimbi, I think was her name?
The young tailor was none other than Reed Miller in disguise.
Oh, it was Reed? Oh, damn, I thought it was Rotwang for a second because of the dressed in black. Holy moly.
He traded the Moonfall silver he took from the governor for Mora and gave it to the poor townsfolk. While the governor was parading himself through town, Reed Miller was enjoying the show from a nearby rooftop.
Yeah, I should have figured it was Reed because there was, again, another governor story, which is interesting. Yeah, I guess it could be Dory or Hidimbi. I thought Hidimbi a little bit more because Dory, like, that's actually cheating somebody out. Like, it's a little, I don't know. It could be Hidimbi or it could be Dory, I guess. They're both from Sumeru, I guess.
He really got around, huh? I've already lost count of the number of stories he's popped up in.
Yo, Reed. I wonder which Reed Miller that was. I guess it was Aurelian.
Huh. But if he was lying about the whole thing, then doesn't that mean there were never any clothes made from Moonfall silver to begin with?
There you go, Paimon. You saw through the bullshit.
I believe there were, but the art of weaving them has been lost. But the only evidence now surviving in folk stories.
Ah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Aurelian knew that, right? Because he said that it was from technology from the, what was it? Technology from the Golden Realm. Which I thought of Hyperborea when they said that, which is where the Sampo Mill was from. So I wonder if, like, they actually could have created their clothing, like Hyperborean clothing was created from rocks and stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool.
The tale of the fisherman and the beast also mentions a moonlight gown. But Nico and Maisie are still too young for that one,
My God.
so I'm afraid it'll have to wait.
Huh? No fair.
Damn.
Huh. You sure know a lot of weird and wonderful stories, Miss Linnea.
The Fisherman and the Beast. I have lots of travel knowledge to share, too.
Indeed! I'm sure you've noticed by now. The world is so vast, with so many secrets yet to discover.
Excuse me.
Even the things we think we know may well have unfamiliar backstories, like Moonfall Silver.
Yeah.
The same goes for Rainbow Drop crystals, in fact. Each region of Tavat has its own unique minerals.
Yep.
And just like people from different nations have different customs, rocks from different places have their own distinct characteristics, too.
Oh. We're reading Linnea's lore today, chat. I swear to God, I don't care what happens. Ugh. This is fate trying to get me out of reading her lore, I swear to God. It's happening, I don't care. Ugh. But yeah, this line right here kind of reminds me of how, like, there's the crystal chunks in Mondstadt, the amethyst chunks in Inazuma, stuff like that. So that's pretty standard.
If you have the patience to listen, you may discover that even silent crystals begin to talk, sharing the stories they have etched into their memories.
Oh my gosh, she is so beautiful with her glasses. It's like, man, she's like a 10 plus. She's like an 11 now.
And not just minerals. Life forms, both ancient and new, are beautiful and unique. This world is filled with stories and mysteries of all shapes and sizes.
My gosh, she's so excited. Her ears are like flapping.
And the instant when a mystery is touched by the light of
her wings, technically.
Countless new possibilities reveal themselves, and the whole world opens up.
Yo, here, dude. This. When did this turn into a pep rally?
Sorry, I'm getting a little carried away.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Linnea gets like this when she's talking about things she's interested in.
Cute.
If we ask Miss Linnea what the most beautiful rock in Nog Cry is, she certainly
Everyone,
will say,
yeah.
every rock is beautiful in its own way.
So it's probably better if we ask you two to cast your votes.
Oh, God.
The most beautiful rock. What do you think, Traveler?
Lumi's hat. What the heck? That's an option? Oh my gosh, guys, I'll just get him. No one will see it coming. Lumi's hat. If this was me, I'd probably choose rainbow drop crystals. They look so beautiful. But what did you guys oh well, for any of you guys that got her, what did you guys choose? Lumi's hat. I guess that might be a funny one. Yeah. Yeah, so for the sake of my curiosity, I would choose rainbow drop crystals for me, but for the sake of the vibes, I'm gonna say Lumi's hat just to see what people say. Oh! Lumi, you won! And you didn't even know we were playing.
Well, Paimon guesses it does look a bit like a rock. And it sure is pretty.
What about you, Linnea? If you had to choose only one rock that was the most beautiful. How about we end today's lecture here?
Damn, that's crazy. That's funny. Damn, she's like, let me get out of here.
Miss Linnea is trying to dodge the question.
Bro, that's funny. Hilarious. So good. All right, so that's 2 down. Ooh. All right. And so we have, I think I'm going to keep this one on, though. I like the rainbow drop badge, too. And then we got to catch 4 animals. Thankfully, I have not used any of my my Linnea nets, so I should be able to do this in one sitting as well. Oh, wow, the gang's all here. Holy moly. All right, can I get a pic? Is it possible to get a picture with everybody here? Oh, yeah, look at this. Let's go. I love it.
Why don't we invite the Adventurers Guild to host a geological beauty pageant in Nasha Town?
Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Geological beauty pageant.
If that happens, we'll need to find a way to ban Dorota from attending.
Oh, that's so funny. We just interacted. I know why, too.
Yeah. If she's there, she'll do whatever it takes to make Moonfall Silver win.
Yeah, she's like the Moonfall Silver Glazer.
But you can't just ban people from taking part. Of course you'd say that. You're on Team Moonfall Silver.
Damn. Hey, you leave Maisie alone. Stop bullying her. Oh. Oh. Wait, what is this? Rainbow crystal. Rainbow drop crystal. Oh. Oh no. Lumi, are you okay? Icy Pebble? Is Lumi trying to figure out which one she wants to eat? I have no idea what's going on here. Pine Amber. Lumi's like, there's only one answer for me. And you already know what it is, Traveler. Speak it into existence. Alright, Lumi. Moonfall Silver. Yeah, there it is. Lumi, is Lumi gonna eat it now? Or did Lumi just want Lumi just wanted my approval? Alright, hold on, let me, Cute. Also, I'm gonna get a picture of this board here as well. Alright. Alright, this is the last interaction, and then we should be done with this quest. Okay, Alright, so now we have the last page here. We have 4 animals. We have a chick badger, a golden loach, a capybara, and a frostfin whale. Wait, a frostfin whale? Wait, like those big motherfuckers in the water? Hold on, is that right? You can catch one of those? Did I? I'm not sure if that's what they're talking about. Alright, hold on, let's see. Alright, let's see. Who do we got here? Oh! Found it! The traces of Electro is very obvious. Linnea can have an aimed shot at a specific animal to release a special net. Okay. The net has a specific limited number per week. Okay, so I have to make sure I just catch what I need and nothing more. I wonder if the Electro caused any adverse effects. Alright, so that's 1 down. Golden Loach is next.
Ah, the scent of wet soil. That's the world waking up.
Alrighty. Do the whale last? Okay. Oh, it's right here. Alright, investigate the golden loach. There you are. Gotcha. Worthy of the name golden loach indeed. Its patterns put ordinary loaches to shame. Nice. Next up, we got the capybara. Oh my god, is this gonna be like the shiny capybara? Like the one that she was searching for in her story, in her trailer rather? And it just like never came to pass. Oh. Pause champ. After some time. Oh, look at that. Oh! Okay, these are treasure hoarders. Alhoma. I've warned you more than once. Keep your eyes open. This is a premium stock, personally requested by repeat clients in Snezhnograd. And you just let it go? Have you gone soft on me? Did you suddenly grow a conscience or what? Boss, listen. It's really not my fault. Those hilly churls. Hilly churls? You're using that as an excuse? Keep this up and you'll make a joke of our treasure hoarder brand. I mean, you guys have been a brand, you guys have been a joke ever since like the original 3 treasure hoarders kind of went out. I couldn't handle them, boss. I couldn't handle them, boss. I really couldn't. The blue one and its green friend hit harder than our agents. Those two, they're definitely smugglers. Oh, Lumi. Who's there? Easy, Lumi. Not yet. What's that? A rare find. Oh, Lumi is not happy. Hey, you can handle the little girl, yeah? This looks solid enough. Let's swap it in and call it a day. Yes, boss. You've got the nerve to go after Lumi now? You're the reason the treasure hoarder's reputation is in the gutter. Exactly. Reputation? The treasure hoarders have a... what now? Stop wasting your breath on her. Bruh. Insane. Whoa, did they just talk about Helgetta? That's crazy. Rip bozos. They fled in a panic. Pathetic. The smuggled capybara isn't here. I'm sorry, the smuggled capybara isn't here. Could this have something to do with the hilly trolls? Let's see if we can find any clues nearby. Yeah, rip bozos. Alright, let's see what we got here. Find the capybaras. Oh, damn. The silver capybara. Back up! Oh my god, are they trying to eat it? Get wrecked. Oh my god, I literally just one-shot all of them. Holy moly. Lumi, stop! Capybaras are friends, not food. It really is a silver capybara. No dye, no tricks of the light. This is so incredibly rare, almost astonishing. I searched all over yeah, I was gonna say she literally that was in her character trailer. I searched all over Natland and never managed to find one. Turns out it got snatched by smugglers. But it doesn't seem hurt. A silver capybara. Never imagined I'd see one with my own eyes. Let me feel it for a moment. See if this silver one feels any different from the ordinary ones. Aww. Ouch! It's burning hot! Well, yeah, it's boiling in water. Ah, I almost forgot. You're still in the pot. Could it be that you've grown used to Natland's liquid phlogiston, so this temperature barely phases you? Yeah, they're vibing. They're just chilling. Anyways, you're coming with me for now. Oh! Capybara's like, okay. Whatever you say, ma'am. Investigate capybara. So what do I do? Just capture it? There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Damn, they had some berries boiling in here with it too. That's crazy. Okay. I was trying to see if it would let me... Oh, that does. I'm just boiling in this water now too. That's crazy. Alright, anyways, let's carry on. Alright, we have one more left. We have the frost fin whales. I didn't even know that these things could be caught if they can. Head to the designated location to investigate. It is said that a pink frost fin whale has been spotted on the waters northwest of Lempo Isle. Alright. Okay. Hello, Wild Hunt. I'm not here for you today. Oh, that is so satisfying to have Lumi here for that. Oh man, this area was so annoying to navigate. Oh, this is where I did the quest with Linnea. Not Linnea, with, what's her name? Yehoda. We did Yehoda's little side quest here, too. It's off over there. Can I actually see it from here? They said a pink... one of those pink whales. I never even tried to go out into the water to try to catch one of the regular whales. So... Oh, who's over there? Wait, is that Helka? No way! Chat, is that Helka? And Maisie? There's no way, gamers! Ah! Helka's back in Non-Cry! Oh my god! What? Helka and Maisie! Oh, and the whales are out in the water! Holy smokes, chat. There's nothing there. Seems like today is not our lucky day. Guys, I cannot believe it. Helka and Maisie in 2026. Oh, I wish Maisie wasn't down in the dumps about this, but this is so awesome. Wow, so she did finally come back to Nodcry before we left too, which is, I'm happy about that. Nice. Holy moly, Helka. Where have you been all this time? Oh, damn, so they can't see the whale? I guess that's what they're here for too. All right, also, let me change the time of day really quick. Bro, that is so freaking cool. Give me 1 second, chat. I will be right back. I gotta grab more tissues. Ugh. I'm back. Whew. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm just, I swear to God, I wasn't feeling this bad early in the day. It's just happened over the course of the stream. The universe is trying to keep me from Linnea's lore, but it's not gonna happen. Okay. Okay, I thought I was gonna sneeze there for a second, but I'm good. They made this quest for you, for real? I swear to God, man. Like, I've been talking about Helka ever since we got to the Speranza, and that I was wondering if or when we'd see her. And so, it's so cool that, that they actually, like, followed through with actually bringing her back home before we left. I missed her. It's been a while. Alright, so where the hell are we gonna find this pink whale? Okay, so we have Maisie. Oh my god, this is so cool, dude. This is so awesome. I love this. I'm gonna get a little personal screenshot right here, too. Oh my god, the whale on the background. That's so funny. Alright. Looks like today's not our lucky day. We've been waiting so long and haven't spotted a single ordinary frost fin whale. Maybe we should call it a day and head back. There'll be other chances. Oh my god, look at her, guys! She's back! But you're only back for a short while before you leave for other places again, right? Let's wait a bit longer then. Aw, see, Maisie just wants to spend time with her before she leaves again. Wait, Helka, is that you? Linnea, yes, I'm back, but my archive isn't quite complete yet, so our showdown will have to wait. So the trip was fruitful then. I haven't been idle either, and I added quite a bit to my own records. Did you come to see the frostfin whales too? Yes, I heard that. Yes, I heard it was only discovered recently. Considering its size, I suspect environmental changes caused the shift in its skin color. Like the concentration of Kuvaki in the area, for example. It's a shame, but we probably won't get to see it today. We've waited so long and we've got nothing to show for it. Oh, Helka, welcome back. Linnea, back me up there. Linnea, back me up here. Let's just call it a day and head back, Maisie. I'm fine. I feel better than usual since I woke up in the morning. Let's wait a little longer. I heard that anyone who sees the frostfin whales can have their wish come true. So, it's supposed to bring good luck, right? I hope you can take the luck. Aw, that's sweet. I hope you can take the luck it brings with you on your next journey, Helka. But let's wait together then. That's so sweet. I love Maisie. She's adorable. Linnea. Don't worry. I have a feeling we're going to see that frostfin whale today. You know how it is, Helka. My instincts are always right. Alright, then we'll wait a little longer, but just a bit, okay? A while later. Are we gonna see it? Is it gonna... There it is! Look! Wow, it jumped so high! Oh my god, that's so cool. I wish I could swim that fast too. Swimming with them must be so much fun. Let's just jump in now! Okay, this ain't Fontaine. Hey, that's too dangerous. Jeez, nothing's changed while I was away. You're still as reckless as ever. Wait, you don't want to play with them too? They're having so much fun. But if your clothes get wet, you might catch a cold. Why not stay on shore and use the camera to capture them having fun? Makes sense. Then I'll borrow Helka's camera for a bit. Oh, damn. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, that's the blue one, though. I gotta wait for the perfect opportunity. Oh. Let's go! I'm gonna get all the pictures. Hell yeah. Cinema. I mean, they only let me get one picture, but I'll take it. That thing looks so cool. That was a great shot. I wish I had gotten a little higher up, but that's okay. Feeling satisfied now? Whenever, whether the legend's true or not, I hope that wherever you go, Helka, luck will see you through any danger and bring you back to the Speranza safe and sound. Aw. Damn, that's like her best friend. Thanks. Shall we head back then? Thank you so much, Linnea. See you at Speranza. See you there. That was so sweet, gamers. Ah. That was so sweet. Before leaving, investigate the area up north. Up north? Over here. What? What? Oh, what? What? Oh my god, what? They were right on me. Were they here the whole time? Did I not see them? Bro! Seymour! Narcissenkreuz! Mimir! I cannot believe this, chat! I'm literally so congested right now, I can't even properly breathe. Oh my goodness! Mimir! Oh my god! Dude, look at the fit. Look at the whale she drew. Chat, I can't believe this. Look at it. This is a work of art. I'm putting this on my fridge. Are you kidding me? Holy moly. Chat, okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. Oh. Ugh. What are they doing here? This is crazy. Did they follow a Helka? Because they said Helka was in Fontaine a while ago. And then Seymour's here. We literally have Narcissenkreuz with Sandrone next patch. I can't. Oh, that's still out there. Oh my god, the whale's still out there, chat. I wonder if I can get another picture with them. Like, if I wait long enough for them to jump. Hold on, let me see. I'm about to go out there with Farina and take a picture. Wait, wait. Oh my god, are they gonna... I don't know if they jump from the area over there, but that's so cool. Mimir! My girl! Oh my god. Oh! We're not done yet. Huh? Is that a Melusine? Whoa, a real Melusine! Ah, such a tiny, adorable little Melusine! Yes, she is. Mimir is best girl. Who are you? May I touch you? I've always wondered what a Melusine what a Melusine like you feels like. Oh my gosh, Linnea. Okay, keep yourself composed. Something so cute and clever. Oh my god, please. This is your first time meeting. Are you smooth or soft or maybe fluffy? Don't be scared. I just want to give you a little... Seymour, help me! Stranger danger. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, Linnea, Seymour is programmed to protect. Please mind your conduct, miss, and refrain from any actions that may violate the statutes. Miss Mimir is a citizen of Fontaine. Unauthorized physical contact may lead to misunderstandings and could carry serious legal consequences, including imprisonment for over 3 years and permanent prohibition from entry. Ah, a machine that moves and talks. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Ah, my apologies. She was just too adorable and I got carried away. My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise I'm not a weirdo. Negative. Yeah. Seymour's like, your actions say otherwise, ma'am. Negative. Individuals engaging in suspicious behavior often insist that they are not a weirdo. This is a basic principle of deductive reasoning, Miss Linnea. Caught. Yeah, you're a little eccentric. You're a little out there. You shouldn't go around calling people weirdos, Seymour. I mean, this small fairy lady has really pretty colors. Oh my god, she's not like Alina, she's not like Father, but she feels warm and looks nice. That means she's not a weirdo. Chat, does she sense Linnea's, like, dragonic origins because the Fae may have been created from the bones of dragons, and that's why she's, like, referring to Father? She's like, oh, you're not like Father, but you have a warmth that's nice and familiar or something. I wonder if that's what she's sensing. If that's why, because I was like, oh, that's an interesting thing to say about Linnea. But, like, if the Fae were born from dragon bones, and if Elinus was like a dragon creation from Rhindaughter, that would kind of make sense. That means she's not a weirdo. Negative, with the exception of purple coloration. Sorry, negative, with the exception of purple, coloration generally, oh my gosh. Coloration generally bears no relation to one's moral alignment. Did he just take shots at the Abyss? He's like, unless you're purple like the Abyss and Jacob Ingold, you pretty much have no moral alignment. Oh my god, that's so funny. This is a basic principle of deductive reasoning, Miss Mimir. I wasn't talking about the color of people's clothes, Seymour. Huh? Why is purple an exception? Because of Jacob, most likely. Well, hello, Miss Linnea. My name is Mimir. I'm a traveling painter from Fontaine. This is Seymour. He's a good friend of mine. The best of boys. I didn't expect to meet anyone else here. Are you here to gather inspiration too? Gather inspiration. Oh my god, what a beautiful shot. Gather inspiration. Let me think. I suppose adding new entries to my archive counts, right? Linnea tells Mimir about the pink whale. Look at that. Dude, she's way ahead of you. She already drew a painting of it. And maybe Maisie was right after all. That frostfin whale really did bring good luck. I even got to meet an adorable Melazine. Please mind your conduct, miss, and refrain from any actions that may violate... Okay, Seymour, you're on repeat again. I know, I won't touch anything without permission. I see. Do you like animals, Linnea? Absolutely. If only I could swim as fast as a Melazine. Those frostfin whales looked like they were having so much fun. I wanted to play with them too. Bro. She is an artiste. Wait! No way! Another painting? Then I'll give this painting to you, Linnea. Mimir, we don't deserve you. Mimir's just giving out her paintings left, right, and center. This is crazy. It couldn't help you. It can't help you swim faster, but if you hang it in your room, maybe it'll feel like you're playing with the frostfin whales. Whoa, thank you. It's beautiful. When I get back, I'll show it to everyone in Speranza for sure. Mimir, it was so nice to see you again. Oh my god, and we get it for ourselves too! Chat, we don't deserve these things. Holy moly, they actually just gave it to me. Alright, hold on, I need to put Charlotte in my party. I want to try to get like a, even if it's a small little moment of a picture.
Let's get this interview started.
Oh man, they're all the way over there though. I gotta wait for them to come around. Alright, this is as close as I think I can get.
Smile!
Oh! Look at it! Oh my gosh. I just gotta be patient. I just gotta be patient and it'll happen. Oh man, I wish I could get closer. I don't know if I can really. But that's why we got Charlotte and 16 times the detail. I just need to wait for them to jump and then I'll take another picture. Farina? Farina can't take pictures with this camera. Excuse me. Oh, man. I missed that opportunity because I would just sneezed. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, man. Alright, let's pause champ. Yo! Okay. Oh, man. Oh! God, they're so far. They're so far away. Alright, hold on. Let me get on Farina.
I have a...
My God.
May I present?
Ooh, this is beautiful.
The show begins!
Yeah, see, like, this is cool and everything, but I can't really get close enough to them to take a picture. Oh! 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 Oh my God! They're right in front! This thing is beautiful! I'm taking little screenshot pictures right now because I can't really do much more than that right now.
How brilliant!
But like, I wish I could swap to Charlotte and still be able to walk on water so I can get this picture better. This is so cool though. I love it. Also, this one's really close to the shore now. So let me see if I can get a better picture now that they're super close to the shore.
Hold that pose!
Ooh, they're coming right back towards me, actually. Oh my God. They're like, okay, I know what you want. I know you want a picture. Get ready. This is all you're getting. Oh, that is so cool. Alright, I think that's all the pictures I'm gonna get right now. I don't think I can really do better than that. Camera shortcut from the wheel? No, because you can't move. You're stuck in place with that. Also, damn it, that was such a good shot, and Javi, your comment literally distracted me. I'm so sad.
Smile!
Oh yeah, blame me? Hey, your comment's the one that I saw. I read it out and everything. Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Get a jump right here. This would be absolute cinema. Huh, they're just hanging out. Nice. I want a big jump. I would love like a big profile jump, like a jump from a side profile. That would be like the best picture moment. Oh, here we go. W picture. Holy moly. That's great. I love that. That's perfect, actually. Oh, that was so good. I'm gonna wait for like one more side profile. And then I think I'll call it. Okay, that was a short jump. I want like a big one from the side. It seems to be like complete RNG right now, unfortunately. Oh. Oh my god. These are some great pictures, man. Sheesh. Alright, this is it. This is it. This is it right here. I need the big one. I need the big one. Alright, that was a short one. I was expecting a bigger one. Alright, that's good. I'll take that. Alright, gamers. That was awesome. Alright, I gotta run an ad. 3 minutes, and then we're gonna finish this up. I was not expecting this detour. This was awesome. I also figure that changing the time of day would, this pink whale will go away at this point. Or maybe if I leave the area, maybe. Yeah, because it's still there. Oh, but it's raining now. That's lame.
The Steambird is an excellent publication. They have many outstanding journalists, and the editor-in-chief is always open to new ideas. But most importantly, they pay their writers on time.
I don't get it. When is he reading lore? It's a laundry list of content. This is all the stuff I planned on doing for the stream. All right, we're going down the list. Lore is on the list, and it's when we get there. That's when I'm gonna do it. If you can't stick around, or if you're too impatient, you can always watch the VOD.
There are lots of journalists in the court of Fontaine, but not all of them hold themselves to a high professional.
Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh.
Say cheese!
What a great... Sun's out, nice and clear. All right, Tab, I'm gonna get one more picture. Final picture. I don't think I took any of pictures of it during the day. We're gonna get one picture. I'm hoping that it's a banger that I can go off on a high note with. Come on, go under. Go under. Oh my god. Oh, this would be so perfect. Okay, I got him right there. Oh my god, they're so close too.
Smile!
Oh, here we go. Cinema. Oh, I'll take it. It was its backside, but that's, or it was its belly, basically, but that one was good. Alright, so whale watching is done, gamers. We're returning. I think we gotta wrap up the sequence with Linnea now. Alright, here we go. Fauna Investigation Special Lecture. Let's get it. How long you plan on streaming? Probably for a couple more hours. I want to at least finish Lowhen and Nicole's lore.
Shiny as Mora, the golden loach king of the Lochi world.
Hello, Miko. Nice to see you again. Mora? There's Mora?
And did Paimon just hear someone say something about gold?
Rhine daughter? My queen?
You sure did. I discovered this uniquely colored golden loach while exploring up north.
Damn.
It was the only one in the area with such a distinctive color.
I love how the loach just looked right at the camera.
It's thriving now, and I've had a doctor who knows about animals take a look. The color doesn't seem to be caused by anything pathological.
Then why does it look so different?
It could be any number of things. Habitat, environment, the characteristics of the water it lives in, climate, even its diet.
Where did Lumi go?
But if you're asking me to pin it down to one specific reason, I'm afraid I just don't know.
And not knowing doesn't bother you?
Why would it? It's such a rare phenomenon, I'm incredibly lucky just to have witnessed it. Being able to document my discovery, draw inferences,
Lumi's
and make
following the
conjectures is
capybara.
more than enough for me.
Okay, there's the other animals here too, I guess.
It's just like a pink frostfin whale.
We saw it.
They say if you get the chance to see a pink frostfin whale, your wishes will come true. But they're super duper rare.
I wish Helka was here.
Even so, we saw one once when we were with Linnea. I think it was because she brought us good luck.
Oh, well, I guess this lecture isn't immediately after that moment, so I guess some time has passed.
Wow! We should go look for one too! Oh, Paimon has so many wishes! Which one should the whale grant first?
Do different colors really give them mystical powers?
It's probably just wishful thinking.
So, pink whales don't have mystical powers?
Well, there are some examples of some creatures with special colors possessing unique abilities. But the frostfin whale we saw probably wasn't one of them.
Oh, I see.
If people were just making wishes, that would be one thing. I'm just worried someone might hurt it because they believe those fanciful stories.
Huh?
Would
people really do that?
Yeah, they're probably like treasure hunters, like people that are after rare and exotic animals.
I know this one. Katya told me that some really nasty treasure hunters hunt animals with unusual colors to sell them to collectors.
Yeah.
That's right. There was a time when animals from Natland were highly prized on the black market. Live specimens in particular. But bones and furs would also fetch a high price.
Wow, yeah, the Saurians most likely.
Some merchants looking to sell their smuggled goods at inflated prices would even go so far as to process and alter them, packaging them as some kind of fantasy product before selling them to customers.
Disgusting.
There was a case I heard where poachers removed the feet from cuckoosaurs to make them more aesthetically pleasing and easier to transport.
That's fucking disgusting. What do you mean? They needed to walk, hello? They're not freaking toys.
Collectors who'd never seen a cuckoosaurus before actually thought they were naturally legless, spending their entire lives soaring through the sky, living off wind and dew, like some kind of marvel of nature.
Jesus.
Their reckless pursuit of the exotic only fueled the poachers' wickedness. They created a whole smuggling network born from greed and deceit, causing untold harm and suffering.
Aw, I know, right, Lumi? This is... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to hear that.
In a sea of evil deeds, even a relatively minor act, such as dyeing a creature to change its color, is still wrong.
So, should we give that silver capybara a bath? Was it also dyed this color by nasty poachers?
Also, yeah, all these creatures have, like, different colors compared to, like, what they normally look like.
I don't think that'll be necessary. When I found it, it was taking a soak in a hilly churl's cooking pot. Maybe it thought it was a hot spring?
Yeah, probably.
There can't be that many born with fur like that. It's probably why the smugglers took it.
I can totally imagine what it must have looked like in that cooking pot.
Yeah, don't worry, Paimon, I took pictures.
Right? Despite its unique color, it still has the same nature and temperament as other capybaras.
Come to think of it, we caught a white weasel thief once before, too.
Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, that's cool that they reference that. I wonder if it's because I did that world quest.
The Mora thief.
Yep.
What happened to it in the end?
Dude, that's so cool. I didn't realize they would reference it like that.
We let it go. Hopefully it's learned its lesson and won't go near any more Fatui research facilities.
Yeah, the Fatui lab.
Unlike our capybara
Still Paimon's Mora.
its change in color must be an acquired trait. Perhaps a result of being exposed to such high concentrations of Kuvaki.
That makes sense.
Yeah. It's not even supposed to be here, so it's probably being affected by the environment.
When Paimon thinks about it like that, it seems being unique isn't always a good thing.
You know what I'm shocked about? I'm shocked that no one is, like, looking at Paimon right now. Like, hey, Paimon, you're kind of unique. You're a white floating fairy creature. And, you know, you would be just as ideal for this scenario as well. You know? Paimon was so unique, in fact, we couldn't even use her in the tournament. So that's a whole other can of worms, but I'm surprised everyone's just glossing over that. Seems pretty sus.
Just thinking about how some creatures might suffer because they're different, or that the only reason they're different is that something bad happened to make them that way.
Oh my god, wait a minute, is this like a self-aware moment?
It might sound a little selfish,
Hold on.
but if Lumi wasn't such a special little Jack Frost, we might never have become partners to begin with.
Wait, that might have been some, some specific dialogue that Paimon read out. It doesn't seem to mind.
So, it's not always a bad thing either?
If being different brought the two of you together, then of course it's a good thing.
Hey, if being different brought us together, Paimon, you're a flying white fairy with connections to Celestia, and I'm a descender. Look at that.
I remember Helka mentioning a saying from Lowhen in one of her letters. Something about blessings and misfortune.
W Helka moment.
Every misfortune conceals a blessing, and every blessing hides misfortune. That's the one. By the way, Miss Linnea, you're being awfully quiet. Where's all that teacher energy gone?
Damn.
I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be calling me out, Nico.
Well, you were once part of the Conch Gang too, Miss Linnea. Anyway, why don't we just drop all this deep stuff for today? And you can tell us about the Volkodlok.
Jesus. Yeah, I need all the information on them. I'm going to Snezhnaya soon.
Are they really that strong? How do they compare to Snegovic and Leshy?
Oh! Yo, Faye lore, let's go!
There are many fascinating stories about the Volkodlok that I could tell you. But they'll have to wait for next time.
Oh my god, of course.
Ugh, not next time again. Alright, but you'd better remember.
Yeah. We won't be here for that, chat. We'll be getting our freaking teeth kicked in by some actual Volkodlak and Leshy in the open world of Snezhnaya, surely. Alrighty, and with that, gamers, that is everything. We got the capybara badge, and we have the shared backpack. Hold on, can I see it changed? Oh. Let me see. Wait, does it not change? Hold on. Shared backpack? Hold on. Isn't this supposed to change? Oh, is it an animation? Oh, there it is. Oh, I just saw it. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, look at that. It's got red mean eyes now. And then it's gonna swap again. That's cute. I like that. And what does it switch back to? Oh, okay, so it's... Does it switch between all three now? It went from red... Oh, okay, there we go. I'm like, I hope I didn't kick out Lumi. That's cool. I like that. Shared companions. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, chat, give me a second. I need to get some more tissues. Oh, man. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I'm probably gonna order dinner. Because I'm gonna be streaming for a while. Probably going for maybe another 2 hours. I gotta get through, oh. What's on the menu? I want a hot dog really bad. I might get it from this hot dog place that's nearby. Toppings? I just get ketchup and mustard. I've never had relish, so I don't want to try it and not like it. Sonic hot dogs are the best, but I don't know if you have Sonic in your area. There's a Sonic like 30 minutes from my house. But I mean, realistically, no. I don't really go to Sonic's. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. Alright. I'm gonna get the timer back up, we're gonna wrap this up, and then we're going to switch over to, we're gonna read, Linnea's lore. Oh my gosh, Lumi is chasing the little cat, the little badger. Cute. Oh man, so I hope I don't sound too bad. I'm not gonna really know how I sound until I edit this, but I feel not too good. Oh wow, still here. Yep, I'm still here and you're back. Alright. Ads are over, gamers. Let's get back on track. Alright, so this was a really cool side quest. I really appreciate it. Let's wrap this up.
Hey, I just realized something. You all went to see that Frostbin whale without me.
Uh-oh. Damn, he only just realized now.
You were the one who overslept.
And Helka was back. Miko, you kinda fumbled, not gonna lie.
Huh? In that case, make sure to wake me up next time.
Okay. Poor thing. Oh, Miko. You'll be okay.
Sorry for making you sit through that.
Don't be. I learned quite a few new things today.
Seriously? That's wonderful!
Aww. Okay, I definitely want to get a picture of these, of this board here. Nice. And then you got Lumi. Oh! Uh-oh. They fell asleep. Lumi, you ran the badger ragged. They were chasing each other around this table the whole time. And the badger's like, man, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. And Lumi's just like, what do I do now? My fun is over. Yeah, this was nice. This was a fun little quaint side quest for her. I hope you guys enjoyed my thoughts and my reaction to everything. seeing Mimir and Seymour was so unexpected, especially since we're getting more Fontaine, Alen, Narcissenkreuz, and Sandrone content next patch with Luna 8. So, at the time of recording at least. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this overall. We're going to take a short intermission, and we're actually going to be reading Linnea's character lore next. So, very excited for that. And I actually think I'm going to sit right here and read it at the Speranza, actually.
I wonder how the food in Pyramida tastes.
What's your zodiac sign? I think I'm a horse. Zodiac sign is whatever June 2nd is. No, isn't zodiac sign based on what year you were born? What you're thinking about is your astrological sign. Yeah, Grim got mistaken, but no, I'm a horse.
Nothing warms the soul like piping hot food.
I'm also a Gemini, if you guys were curious. June 2nd is Gemini. That's my astrological sign. Yo, yeah, we're freaking Uma Gaming, yeah. I was destined to play Uma Musume, even though I never played it. Alright, let's see. Alright, chat. At long last, it's been 84 years, but we are finally reading Linnea's lore. Say hi to YouTube. We're gonna jump right in, actually. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We're actually going to be checking out Linnea's character lore now. At the time of recording, I have basically finished up all other content in the game up to this point, and we're basically cleaning up reading lore before the next patch comes out. As of right now, Linnea is friendship level 10. I managed to get her to friendship 10. We just finished going through her friendship 5 side quest, her naturalist archive, where we kind of collected all of the plants and animals and minerals, and we got a little characterization from her, some character cameos, which were really nice. We saw Mimir and Seymour. We saw Helka again, which was really cool. And so I'm gonna cop a squat here at the Speranza, which is Linnea's home away from home. And we are going to be checking out Linnea's character lore. So first off, I did get her to friendship 10. So we have rattling resonance. Linnea has long assumed the rhythmic clatter coming from Lumi was merely the compression of frozen snow. But now, but then came the day Lumi reached behind her back and produced a pair of maracas. Oh, that's cute! Look at that! So, like, the Lumi in the middle has the maraca. So good. Alright, gamers. Let us begin Linnea lore reading. We're going to be reading her weapon as well, so I hope you guys are excited. Alright, so we have Linnea, birthday, May 23rd. Affiliated with the Adventurers Guild with a Geo Moon Wheel. Naturalist and advisor of the Nodcry branch of the Adventurers Guild. I also just want to let you guys know that I have really bad allergies right now at the time of recording. So if I sound odd or if there are a lot of pauses or cuts in the final version of this, it's because I'm sneezing my life away and I'm constantly blowing my nose like I have to do right now. So I'm just letting you guys know for the future of this video. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, I really hope I can make it through this. We've been joking because this is the third live stream where I've tried to read Linnea's lore. The first 2 times something different came up each time, and this is the third time I'm trying to do it, and I've been sneezing all stream, I've been blowing my nose all stream, and we're joking that it's like the universe doesn't want me to read Linnea's lore for some strange reason, and every time I get close to doing it, something like this happens, where like my eyes are watering, and my sinuses are like freaking clogged, and I feel like my nose is going up into my brain. So we're doing the best we can out here, basically, is what I'm getting at. But with all that said, let us lock in and let us read. Oh. Alright. Character details. Of the Adventurers Guild's many advisors, Linnea is, without a doubt, the most special of them all. Though she bears the title of advisor, she is less a scholar before the desk and more a perpetual wanderer on the road. This is because for her, the world's heartbeat can only be felt in the wild, by walking the untamed lands and measuring the earth with her own 2 feet, and by beholding the wonders with her very own eyes. This unwavering devotion to field work has made her a master of survival. Out in the wild, she is able to identify hundreds of plants through the seasons, as well as track many rare beasts with using nothing but tracks of the earth and scent in the air. Her possession of such knowledge, often a lifeline to adventurers at critical moments, has rendered her counsel particularly reliable. Every wondrous encounter she has had has subsequently found a place in the thick volume of field notes that she carries with her wherever she goes. From the growth rings of the seashells to the skyward routes of migratory birds, and from the glimmering organs of deep-sea dwellers to the ingenious ways hardy mountain blooms endure their heights. Her keen sense of observation shines through in every illustration and description here, rendered with remarkable details on each and every page. And at every step of her quest for discovery, Lumi is never far behind. This extraordinary Jack Frost is fond of fluttering around her shoulders, using a variety of spirited yahoos to convey its many opinions. Each time a chapter of her field work draws to a close, Linnea would return to Speranza. There, a transformation soon occurs. Once she has cast aside her muddy field gear, she becomes a teacher, who unselfishly shares every story of what she has seen and heard in the wild with the children under her charge. The whole world is just this big, wonderful library. Want to learn how to read its stories? Then grab your packs and follow me. Or maybe, how about we sit still and finish this lesson first? This combination of academic rigor and playful charm has made her very well liked in both the Adventurers Guild and Nashatown alike. Nevertheless, Linnea continues to tread the path of exploration and learning, and wherever it may lead, she is never without her hefty volume of archival notes, or Lumi's endless string of yahoos. I love it, chat. W character details. I love how they included Lumi in there too. That's great. All right, characters. Character story 1. All right, let me try that again. All right, so we're gonna get into character story 1. Linnea's earliest memories are of her father's giant sturdy hands raising her high in the air, and of the rhythmic songs of the sea waves. Back then, she was so very young, so young that she could barely manage the syllables of her own name. Yet even then, she can already identify a number of fish and bird species. This could be attributed to her father's tireless nurturing, or perhaps to a natural talent that had already bloomed within her. Often in the mornings, her father would scoop her up and carry her to the seashores, where they would watch the sunrise with her perched high upon his shoulders. The sea breeze would tussle her fine, soft hair as the morning sun painted the water in strokes of gold. To her young eyes, the world seemed so very vast, but felt so very tender at the same time. Look, Lily, that's the frostfin whale. Her father would point across the shimmering gold dancing across the ocean surface. They love to race the boats, and when they jump out of the water, they make these big splashes, and the waves come really, really high. Big splashes! Linnea would cheer with delight, her tiny fingers pointing at the horizon. And that over there is the long plume ibis. Her father would say as he pointed in another direction. See that big puffy bit on its neck? That's a throat sac. Remember the squirrels Daddy told you about? The throat sac is where these birds keep lots and lots of food. Just like how the squirrel keeps the nuts it's collected inside of a hollowed tree. At times like this, Linnea would nod in response, her head tilted in the fog of half understanding. Though she didn't know it then, these little handoff chats were her father's way of teaching her to make sense of the world. Unlike her father, Linnea's mother was a woman of few words whose favored way of expressing her love was through the small details. She made certain that little Linnea's clothes were always crisp and clean, and any holes in her socks were carefully mended, and that a slice of favorite honey cake was always on the table. And when the two stubborn oh, hold on. Ah, my gosh, I have such a runny nose. Ugh. Now I feel like I'm just sick. Like I'm like I feel like I'm like mildly sick. I don't know how, I don't know why. But it's like, come on, man. Okay, I'm doing so well. All right, let's lock in. All right, let's try that line again. And when the two stubborn wisps of hair atop her head began flickering up more than usual, her mother noticed her irritation. The very next day, Linnea received a small, exquisitely hand-stitched hat, made just for her. It's only natural for a young lady to want to look her best. Come now, Lily, have a look. Do you like it? The hat was sewn with a soft fabric, with the most adorable pattern on it. Not only that, she could tuck away those annoying flyaways perfectly in its hide. In the mirror, a girl wearing a pretty hat gazed back. She looked no different from any other child. I love it. Now the other kids won't make fun of me anymore. Aww. So this was like from her character teaser, I remember, where she was like, the kids were confused about like, oh, we didn't know you had wings, and she was like, don't touch, it's a new hairstyle, my mom did it for me. I love that teaser so much. That's got to be like one of my favorite teasers in all of Genshin. It did a really great job setting her up. Alrighty. Character story 2. As it turned out, those two stubborn wisps on Linnea's head weren't just flyaways. Eventually, they furled into a pair of tiny wings. At the same time, her skin became covered in a dusting of small crystals and shimmering in the sun. And sometimes she would catch the faint strains of a song floating by. Go, child of the Fae, make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand. All these strange happenings reminded her of the stories of changelings that, from that old book. Could she wondered, really be one of those alien creatures left by the Fae to take the place of a human child? Am I really a Fae? What will my mom and dad think of me? Will they, what if they send me away? Fear took hold of Linnea like a weed does an untended lawn. Desperate to hide everything on her that marked her out as different and non-human, she took to wearing her hat and long sleeves all the time. But how long could she possibly keep this up? She wrestled with the issue for days before she finally found the courage to tell her parents. Oh, man. She removed her hat with trembling fingers to reveal the damning wings to her parents. Her almost unbearable suspicion that she was a changeling was now laid bare for all to see. She braced herself, eyes closed, as if she was awaiting some inevitable judgment. Yet, the scolding she had braced herself for never came. But the reassuring embrace she had also expected did not follow either. Instead, there was only a long, uncertain silence. In the days that followed, it felt as if some kind of switch had been flipped at their house. The parents never spoke to her about what had happened that day. Instead, they buried themselves in their work, leaving the house at the crack of dawn to return only after the sun had long set. Yeah, they essentially basically were, like, thinking about their own child and about, like, basically Linnea isn't theirs, you know? Alright, chat. I'm gonna pause really quick. My food's here. I don't even know if I can enjoy this. I don't even know if I can taste anything now. But, give me 1 second. Alright. I will... Beer pack. Give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. Ah, they gave me more napkins so I can blow my nose with it. Ugh. Must have seen your stream? Okay. Oh! I can still taste. Thank God. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break to eat really quick before I get back into it. Sorry that it's taken me a lot longer to get through the lore than I thought today. I'm still gonna finish Linnea's, and I'm gonna do Nicole's after this, but I wasn't planning on streaming for this long. I haven't had a hot dog in God knows how long. This is actually really good. Okay. Fast food place name? I got the hot dog from Five Guys. They do burgers and fries and hot dogs, actually. Fitting for Linnea and her ties to the Speranza. Well, the funny thing is, that's why I wanted a hot dog. I was like, oh man, Speranza reminds me of a hot dog. I haven't had one in a while. So yeah. Genshin influencing my eating habits. Alright, chat, let's lock in. Alright, so let me make sure I'm recording again. Oh my god, I'm feeling a lot better, actually. Alright, let's get back on track. So where was the last sentence? Your parents never spoke to her. Okay. We're gonna cut back in from the last sentence to this one. Though Linnea continued to call them mom and dad, deep down inside her, she knew that they had become her adoptive parents overnight. That once effortless familial warmth that once existed between them was slowly fading, replaced by kindness that was polite, distant, and hollow. She too began to learn the art of reading the room and between the lines. It was the fine art of reading the faint tremors in one's voice, the weight of the closing door, and the long, long silence at the dinner table. Although though she was still the daughter of the house, she felt more like a guest that had to be managed properly in the appropriate fashion. Though at first glance it appeared that nothing had changed, her world was in fact silently crumbling. This fragile state of things could not and did not last for long. Soon after, her mother fell gravely ill. She drifted in that gray space between life and death, the ache for her true-born child grew into the hunger that then swallowed her whole. When at last she returned from the brink, she came back a woman utterly silent. Her husband, having watched her waste away in the grip of her great longing, finally made his decision. I assume it was very hard for the parents too, right? I know a lot of people, you could feel for both sides for sure, but I'm pretty sure it's hard for them realizing that their natural born daughter was basically stolen from them, unbeknownst to them at that. So much so that the mother nearly died from heartache, and you know, they didn't directly abandon her. They tried to you know, some people would be like, well, you're still my daughter. You know, I wish that they could have seen it as well, Linnea, you're basically our daughter now. We can't, abandon you, but we also have to find our other daughter. I wish they could have had their cake and eaten it too. They could have kept Linnea and still searched for their other daughter. I don't really understand why they were like, oh, let's just get rid of her and, swap out. You know what I mean? Because that's essentially, you essentially raised her. So yeah. One day, her father pressed a purse heavy with Mora into Linnea's hands. It contained the weight of every coin they could scrap together, as well as the burden of their guilt. Your mother has recovered, yes, but this is something we've been sitting on for a long time. The two of us are no longer young, and our health isn't what it used to be. I'm sorry, little Lily, but we must go north to find our daughter while we still can. Take this, and don't be afraid to spend it if you need to. We've also spoken to the Master of Speranza, and the children there will look after you. And it was with this brief farewell that her adoptive parents left that morning. It was not that they did not love her, only that when weighed against the call of blood and the crushing burdens of life, that love proved far too fragile. Linnea looked down at the heavy purse in her hands and at the hat her mother left her. From that day on, she no longer had a home to call her own. So sad, man. Like, her trailer, too, is just so tender and, like, heartfelt and emotional. And then you realize, like, that's how young she was. That's what she was going through. And I thought about it, too, when I watched that trailer. I was like, oh, well, it's weird that she's, like, hanging around in the Speranza with the Speranza kids, because those kids are basically orphans. Like, they don't have homes. And it seemed like after a certain time, she was no longer in her house. She was out amongst the Speranza with the kids. So it shows you when that transition happened, when she was still pretty young. Character story 3. Every child at Speranza was required to work to earn their keep. By day, the children worked at the restaurant. Though barely tall enough to see over the counter, they managed as a team, taking orders, serving guests, and even doing the cooking. But the evenings belonged to them. After the labors of the day, they would gather around a long table and share what they've seen over their delicious and hearty staff meal. There's a giant ship at the docks today. Someone's selling pottery from Lowhen. They're so pretty. Linnea was always the one everyone loved to listen to. Sorry, let me read that again. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh, I'm like struggling to get through this. Linnea was always the one everyone loved to listen to the most. For when she was around, there was always exciting tales of great bird migrations, the haunting songs of whales, and the secret ring hidden in the hearts of trees, etc., etc. Her stories danced from glowing mushrooms to color-shifting oars, from gentle giants to fierce, fleeting minnows. So enthralling were young Miko... Oh, wow. So enthralled were young Miko and Maisie by her stories that they would let their suppers get cold before them, leaving Katya no choice but to decree a rule of silence. No whispering or talking at the dinner table, at least not until dessert was served. And so, a particular enchantment took hold of their evenings. At mealtimes, the only sound that could be heard was the tinkering of cutlery, everyone watching Katya's every move in silence. The very moment she rose to cut the midsummer tort, however, the room would immediately erupt into a cheerful stream of voices. What do you call that color-changing stone? The minnow fishes, do they bite? Amidst the whirlwind of queries of every imaginable stripe, a newcomer to the group would invariably pose this question. So, how did Big Sis Linnea become the leader of the conch gang? In response, the older kids would also invariably put on a serious knowing look. That's because, they would say sagely, she is the true master of bird talk among us. Bird talk. Our story here really began on a night of torrential rain, not long after Linnea first arrived at Speranza. A beast of some kind, with an awful, guttural growl, had just torn through the restaurant, drenched and ragged. The children, often so quick to boast of their bravery, promptly armed themselves with brooms and rolling pins to drive the beast out, only to fall back in fear at the sight of its razor-sharp talons. As panic set in, Linnea made her way back. As panic set in, Linnea made her way past the terrified children and stood in front of them. Don't be scared, everyone. This is the crowned eagle. It's not a bird normally found in Nashatown. So it's only, so this one probably got lost and is really frightened. Sorry, so this one's probably just lost and really frightened. The children stood aghast as Linnea stepped forward once more. This time, to carefully place a small piece of raw meat right by the eagle's talon. A few minutes later, as the rain finally tapered off, the now calm crowned eagle took to the skies, leaving everyone at the restaurant unscathed. Wow, she's pretty brave for that. Yeah, that growl was a warning. But in that moment, the eagle was really yelling, "Help me, I'm so scared, stay away from me." At times like these, you just have to keep a safe distance and show that you mean it no harm. Whoa, you really understand birds? That's because, as she whisked her hat off with a flourish, Linnea pointed to tiny wings atop her head. I'm no ordinary human, you see. A hush fell over the table again. But this time, it was soon swept away by the wave of cheering. The children swarmed around her, their eyes shining with wonder and admiration. Wow, are those wings? They're beautiful. Can I touch them? I told you. Only people with wings can understand what the birds are saying. You must become our leader now. You'll be the most special leader that the conch gang has ever had. That familiar scent of honey cakes might have gone from Linnea's life forever, but the sweetness of the midsummer tort was more than enough to wrap her lonely heart in a gentle, protective warmth. And this is how Speranza and the conch gang came to be Linnea's new home. I love that. I love it. She won the hearts of children. She's like, the kids love me. I'm their big sister. Looks like I'm moving in on this place. I like that, though. I like the camaraderie of the conch gang. And, like how everything came together for her, which is really sweet. You know, another thing too, chat. They mentioned, I think they mentioned that, Linnea's parents went to go look for their child. I think they're in Snezhnograd. I think it's what they said. It's either Snezhnograd or Novokitezhgrad. But I think they're there. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually see Linnea's family. Or, like, her human parents and, like, their human daughter in Snezhnograd in the future. Or Snezhnaya in general. So, I'm hoping that there's some kind of aftermath of all of that. That'd be interesting. Alright, character story 4. Within the conch gang, the moment one grows up marks an invisible yet unmistakably real boundary. Even if you have to leave the conch gang when you grow up... Sorry. Even if you have to leave the conch gang when you grow up, but there isn't any rule that says you can't stay on the Speranza. Even little Juria, usually the calmest of them all, found himself tearing up. I know, Linnea interrupted with a smile, but Speranza will always be my home. I'll be back to visit. The children solemnly placed the conch, the symbol of the rights holder to speak, and their unconditional devotion, into her hands. Despite her reluctance, Linnea knew that while the shelter kept out the wind and rain, it would also keep her from seeing and reaching the vastness of the star-filled cosmos. So, as if silencing the final echo of her childhood, she placed the conch away, turned, and stepped boldly into the wide expanse of Tevat. She knew exactly what she wanted to do. Become a naturalist and see the wonders of this vast world for herself. At this point, Linnea was resolute, her mind already armed with a wealth of book knowledge. Nevertheless, Nevertheless, she got off to a rough start, as evidenced by not one, but several absurd scrapes she found herself in during the early days of her journey. In one instance, she followed an outdated map, oh my god, hoping to find a spring, only to stumble upon a bone-dry desert where the water had long since vanished. Had it not been for her habit of gathering wild berries to study them, things would have turned south for her very quickly. Then, amidst another occasion, she repeatedly probed the dunes to test how far the Weenut can sense its prey. What are you doing? She's in Sumeru now? Hoping to gather the most precious numbers possible, but in a bid to avoid harming either herself or the Weenut, she also ended up spending much of her time fleeing through the crashing yellow sands alongside Lumi. All right. Whew. Okay. All right, editor, you can cut back in right here. Let's see, where was I? Okay. Yeah, she's pretty brave. I mean, she's an adventurer at this point, so she's pretty much braving the nature and the wilds like we were. Like, we fought Weenut, and we've had some close calls with them too. Apart from her detailed observations, a new section began to grow in her archive of notes. A section titled Lessons to Remember. Some of these hard-earned lessons include: any map older than 5 years should be treated as a work of fiction, not a guide. Unless otherwise noted, accounts of animal behavior refer exclusively to times outside mating season. And the probability of being killed by a floating hydrofungus may be extraordinarily low, but it is never zero. Yo, be careful for our shroom buddies out there. Oh my god. With each passing day, she became more experienced, and her archive of field notes grew heavier and heavier. She collected the errors she found in her old... she corrected the error she found in her old entries while adding fresh observations to at the same time. Oh dear, there's a thunderstorm outside right now, chat. Fingers crossed nothing happens to the stream. Oh, did you guys hear that? Did that come through the mic? Oh wow, I'm surprised. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let us continue. Okay, I'll just reread this line here then. With each passing day, she became more experienced, and her archive of field notes grew heavier and heavier. She corrected the errors she found in her old entries while adding fresh observations at the same time. Each page was a treasure trove of data she often obtained by putting her personal safety on the line. Oh my god. Of all the creatures she studied, Linnea was most obsessed with the strange, uncategorized, and undefined creatures of this world. To her, every spark of life that seemed different from the normal was not a deviation, but one of nature's magnificent miracles. And the Melusine were easily among the most wondrous creatures she had ever encountered. Wow, no wonder it was such a big deal for her to see Mimir in Nodcry. That was really cool. So much so that she left dozens of blank pages in her notes just to document them. For an entire month, she even endured the ceaseless metallic hum of clockwork. Oh, that's right, because I think Fae don't like metal, right? So she had to like that's like a weakness to her, essentially. For an entire month, she had endured the ceaseless metallic hum of clockwork while camping near Marusi village, just so she could gather enough exquisite mechanical parts for a gift at her eventual first meeting with them. But when she finally came face to face with an actual Melusine, every courteous phrase she had rehearsed prior seemingly deserted her. May I touch you? No, wait. How many times do you swim? What's your anatomy like? The Melusine, utterly taken aback by this, great bursts of enthusiasm, turned tail and scrambled away in panic. Aw, man. From then on, whenever she crossed paths with the Melusine, she would break into an excited, goofed grin and babble the most peculiar things. Yep, that is true. We saw that. This strange behavior of hers didn't go unnoticed, and over time had drawn the scrutiny of Serene, the village head. By the time Linnea realized what was happening to her, she was mere moments away from being imprisoned at the fortress of Meropide. Yeah, Seymour had to step in too when she was doing that with Mimir, so I like the consistency there. When the Gardamex inquired that she had, when the Gardamex inquired if she had anything to say in her defense, she was so overwhelmed with nerves that not a single word came out of her mouth. Fortunately, the situation was eventually resolved after the ever-sharp detective Sedile spotted the neatly wrapped gifts at the mountains. Sorry. Let me do that again. Hold on a second. Chat, I might actually have to only get Linnea done today. Also, it's thundering again. But I'm finishing her no matter what. Oh, man. Oh, man. Your nose is thunder? Well, I'm saying... Anyways, yeah, my nose is thunder, sure. Anyways, for everybody else, yeah, my allergies are getting worse, and it's raining outside, so we have a thunderstorm oncoming. All right, let me reread this last line here. Fortunately, the situation was eventually resolved after the ever-sharp Detective Sedile spotted the neatly wrapped gifts and the mountain of field notes tumbled from Linnea's bag, and it became clear that there was no malice in her behavior. Linnea breathed a long sigh of relief after the Gardamex finally left. Then she solemnly opened up her archive to a new page to inscribe the latest lessons to learn. In her latest near disaster, the Melusine are truly adorable. First off, accurate, true. Second of all, I love that we just did her side quest where we got to witness firsthand that account of like how she reacts when she sees a Melusine. And that was probably like the first one in a long time. So I love the consistency of reading this after we just got that experience ourselves. So that was cool. Oh my god. I'm so exhausted. Food coma? Brother, I had one hot dog. This has nothing to do with the food I ate. This has to do with me sneezing and blowing my nose for the last 6 hours. Alright, we're gonna run an ad right now.
Hello again.
Have you been, Arnold? I've been good. We're reading some lore right now in Genshin. He doesn't want you to read Nicole lore? No, this has nothing to do with Nicole's lore. I mean, I just have a lot on my plate. So, we get through what we can get through. I mean, it was Linnea's lore, technically. That was the first joke. It was... I was sick to get through Linnea's lore, not Nicole. I never had a problem. Like, this is my third time trying to read Linnea's lore, so... the joke doesn't really fit for Nicole. Unrelated, but did you see ZZZ drip for 3.1? No, I'm not up to date with ZZZ. I don't really see characters until they come out on the banner, so I'll see it eventually, though. We don't really have to talk about that. Alright. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, so did we finish this one? Okay, yeah, we did. Alright, we're gonna stop this recording. We're gonna start up another one. Alright. We have 3 more left, so let us continue. Alright, editor, we're gonna cut back in right here. We're gonna continue now. Okay, let us continue. Character story 5. At first, it was nothing more than a shimmer of intuition. Professor Linnea, how did you know that I was going to ask you about this? Maybe from experience? She laughed awkwardly as unease swelled up inside her. It wasn't until the Spirit Envoy Championship that Linnea had first... Sorry. Oh my god. I wish my body could just stop producing mucus so I can just have a minute to breathe. Jesus. Alright. It wasn't until the Spirit Envoy Championship that Linnea had her first prophetic dream and finally learned the truth. That she was a descendant of the Augury Birds, a race of Fae gifted with the ability to behold fates that cannot be changed. We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight. Bars. I love that Celino read that to, or said that to us in the quest too. That's such a great line. To others, this ability may seem a gift of immeasurable value, but for the Augury Birds themselves, such a power felt less like a blessing and more like a harrowing curse. The truth was delivered by her elder sister, Celino. For years, Celino had endured the isolation of the frozen tundra, bearing the weight of the prophecies alone. When she looked at Linnea, who had grown up free from such When she looked at Linnea, who had grown up free of such heavy knowledge, a twinge of sadness rose in her heart. For she knew that one day her younger sister would have to pay the price of growing up too. Yet, contrary to her expectations, Linnea did not collapse into the abyss of despair. Even as the cold weight of a preordained future struck her in her heart, what she said next moved her sister greatly. The end may already have been marked out for us, but that does not mean the path... Sorry. The end may have already been marked out for us, but there is more than one path that leads to it. Life is meant to be lived in every passing moment, not only in reserve for some distant day. While fate itself cannot be changed, there are things just as eternal, such as love of the parents who gave her life and the bonds of sisterhood that no prophecy could ever sever. Silently, the two sisters had to part far earlier than expected. At dawn, the following oh my god, I'm struggling today, guys. Oh my god. Ah! Every time I go to read a sentence, my nose starts running. I apologize to any VOD watchers who are watching this. It was not the best of times today. Oh, man. Alright, let's try that again. Sadly, the two sisters had to part far sooner than expected. At dawn, the day following the competition, the horn of a departing ship echoed across the docks. Just as Celino was about to board, she heard the sound of hurried footsteps. Then, a desperate shout behind her. Celino, wait! Celino was greeted by the sight of Linnea. Her little wings ruffled from a frantic dash, and a mountain of packages in her arms wobbling precariously. Huh? Didn't we already say goodbye after the championship? But that was yesterday. I just had to see you one more time. Oh, this is cool. So this is basically something that happened afterwards. But that was yesterday. I just had to see you off one more time. I'm so glad I caught you. Now you have to take this, and all of these with you. Linnea swiftly thrusted the gifts into the arms of a bewildered Celino, who was still trying to make sense of it all. This is for our mom and dad. This is for you. And these, would you give these? Oh my god. Bro, Linnea has a heart of gold, man. She's still thinking of her adoptive parents. And these Would you give them to my adoptive parents and their daughter for me? This is a bit much, don't you think? Celino peered over the mountain of gifts, caught somewhere between a laugh and a sigh of helplessness. Did you buy out Nashatown or what? No, this was just not... no, this isn't not... Wait, no, this isn't not too much at all. Linnea steadied the topmost box earnestly. I have years and years to catch up on. Besides, if we can't be together, at least let these keepsakes stand in for me and keep you company. The ship blared once more, urging everyone to finish their goodbyes. It was only when Linnea's figure had become a tiny speck on the shore that Celino finally tore her gaze away and reached for the letter tucked amongst the gifts. She found the envelope was left unsealed. Its sender had obviously been in much of a hurry. My dear sister, didn't you just say that I should write to you whenever I miss you? Well, here I am, doing exactly that. I'm sorry you had to go so soon. I really wanted to show you Nodcry properly. I would have loved to show you the nocturnal blossoms, for example. It's a really cool flower with 2 petals, one pink and one blue and one pink. You know, just like you and me. Oh, and I was planning to take you to the Clink Clink Crumb Croquet craft shop too, where you can find all of these fun gadgets, even though I can't help trembling whenever I get close to it. I bet you'd jump out of your skin when you first go in there, just like I did. I mean, we're sisters after all. I really wish you could have stayed a bit longer, but that's all right. We have so much time ahead of us. We'll be there for each other through all of life's big moments. I'm sure I'm there in your visions too, right? While the burden of being daughters of the augury birds can be a heavy one to bear, while the burden of being the daughters of augury birds can be a heavy one to bear, but at least for now, we can shoulder it together, my dear sister. Celino put the letter away and leaned against the ship railing as she looked up. She could see the seabirds drawn by the blast of the horn, circling endlessly above the cerulean sky. Dude, Linnea is so sweet and wholesome, man. Like, she's like, hey, here's this letter, I wrote it, and if you have it and you're reading this, that means you're gone already, which means I miss you already. I like that. I think that's super sweet. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. Man, oh man. Ugh. Llewellyn 400, thank you so much for becoming a channel member on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh man. My goodness. Yeah, this video is gonna be fun to edit when it goes up on YouTube. I'll tell you that. All right. Yeah, Linnea is great. I love her. Her entire characterization has been great. And we have the Golden Beagle. This is the name of her ship in her story quest. So let's see how this plays out. The Golden Beagle. This is no ordinary vessel. It represents Linnea's dreams as a naturalist. According to her plan, the ship would have a strong bow, strong enough to smash through the thick, even the thickest sea ice. Sorry. Let me read this again. The Golden Beagle. This is no ordinary vessel. It represents Linnea's dreams as a naturalist. According to her plan, the ship would have a strong bow, strong enough to smash through even the thickest sea ice. There would be a spacious specimen room on board that would hold all of the exotic flowers and herbs she gathered across to that. That is true, we saw that. Plus, it would also have a special... Excuse me. Plus, it would also have a special storage chamber for ores, complete with custom-made boxes to keep Lumi from sneaking in and eating everything. That's so funny that they need a precaution for Lumi. But why the name the Golden Beagle? As Linnea put it, it's like a brave and loyal hound, always keen and curious about the world around it. Yet, in her visions, she saw what would ultimately become of the ship. It would not return to port showered in honors. Instead, it would be swallowed by fire. I'm sorry, it would be consumed by fire and swallowed by the sea. She saw her treasured field notes scatter like fallen leaves, and Lumi in a helpless daze as her crew let out cries of despair. Alright. Also, I'm gonna take my headset off. My headset's like hurting my head like hurts now. I don't need my headset anyway. Maybe, I mean, I'll need it when I listen to the voice lines, but right now I need some relief on like everything. Alright. Let's continue. If half a lifetime's work was doomed to end in wreckage, why even set sail at all? But Linnea firmly believed that before the sea could claim her ship for good, it would stir up waves no one had seen and guide her to islands even the gulls have yet to sing of. Moreover, there would be much laughter and wonder along the way for all. For her, for Lumi, for all of her friends. The wreckage lay in the depths of the future the wreckage lying in the depths of a future yet to come was nothing more than a cold specimen of destiny. But the ship had existed in her blueprints, in the here and now. The one Linnea was building coin by hard-earned coin was a testament to courage. And so, Linnea resolved not to waste another moment sighing over a future destined to shatter, and threw herself into commissions for the Adventurers Guild with newfound vigor. Yeah, we did see, like, we kind of went through her entire life, saving up the money, getting the ship, being at sea, seeing it crash. So, again, really good, like, recontextualizing the story quest. Every mission completed was a threefold victory: a new field note entry for her archive, a lesson learned in the field, and another handful of mora earned towards her dream. Every so often, Lumi would flop onto the blueprints, drooling over the names, the Golden Beagle. Perhaps, in its little head, anything named Golden must be a yummy treat. At times like these, Linnea would reach out to gently knock Lumi on the head with a chuckle in her voice. Patience, Lumi. Once the ship is ready, we'll sail for the very edge of the world. There, you'll see countless sparkling oars, and maybe, just maybe, you'll find others of your own kind too. We'll set sail for sure. Even if we'll have to swim our way back. But before that, we'll feast our eyes upon the wondrous sights ever... but before that, we'll feast our eyes upon the most wondrous sights ever known. In a corner of the blueprints for that great ship, Linnea carefully wrote a line of tiny letters, a whisper of a message for the captain yet to come, and a bold challenge flung right in the face of fate itself. Full speed ahead, Golden Beagle. Together, we'll go to so many places and create a truly magnificent archive. And when the day comes that we can go no further, we'll pass on the pen to the next generation so they can write the chapters we couldn't. I love that, dude. She's so great, man. I love her can-do spirit. Like, regardless of anything, like, nothing has broken her. And I like that message, too, of, like, you know, I can't do everything. I can't see everything. I can't see things when I'm gone. So leaving it for the next generation is pretty heartwarming, too. All right. Yeah. Basically, yeah, the journey itself has meaning. And I really like that message. Alright, and so finally, after this, I can take a little bit of a breather, because then we get into voice lines, because I've had, like, this spiraling sinus freaking allergy attack on me. And it's been a struggle to read through everything, and I actually think this is the longest... Oh, no, it's not the longest, but, you know, it's a reasonably lengthy passage for her moon wheel, so let's lock in. Linnea fiddled with the plain gray stone in her hand, a precious find from a challenging expedition at a seabed ruin. Based on her experience, it was highly possible that an ancient fossil lay hidden beneath its drab and rough exterior. So, she began to brush the sand and sediment away, little by little, careful not to damage the fossil. Then, just as she was on the verge of revealing the fossil's true form, she saw a chubby little appendage suddenly reach in from the edge, and Yahoo! Lumi, who had been lying in wait by the table all this time, could no longer hold herself back. Oh my god. Before anyone could blink, she swooped in, snatched up the yummy snack, threw her head back, opened her mouth, and gulp, swallowed the stone whole. No wonder Linnea's idol is of, like, shaking Lumi to get whatever she's about, like, whatever she just ate out of her stomach. Oh my god. Linnea's brush hand halted in midair. Then she let out a shriek that could have brought the house down. Lumi! You can't eat that! Spit it out! This is the only stone of its kind on the entire seabed! What followed was a retrieval operation of cosmic proportions. Linnea had no choice but to lift Lumi in the air, turn her upside down, then give her a vigorous shake, just as one would do when raiding a piggy bank. With a soft little pop, the stone was finally ejected, albeit with a great deal of reluctance, and off it went, stumbling across the tabletop. And then something unexpected happened. As the plain gray stone tumbled, its rough exterior and the fossil markings began to peel away layer by layer, revealing something that had lain dormant all this time deep inside. It was not a fossil after all. Rather, it was a crystal. Something illuminated from the inside, pure and radiant. It lay among the bits of stone that had peeled off, glowing a warm, deep golden brown, like amber that had been buried for ages. It was as if time itself had stopped within it, along with all the absurdities and wonders of the world. An uncanny sense of recognition came over Linnea. In this moment, her hazy foresight intertwined with reality. She sensed with quiet certainty that this crystal, giving off a warm glow, had always been hers. It was only, it had only slept for a while in the long river of time, as it awaited the very moment of this very moment of reunion. This strange, dreamlike sense of familiarity lasted but a moment. Linnea quickly shook herself back to reality and glanced at Lumi, already preparing for another retrieval operation. After all, for this gluttonous little creature, the stone, now shining even more brightly than before, had undoubtedly also become even more irresistible. Oh, Lumi, 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 what are you doing? What am I gonna do with you? Alright. Let us continue. But the anticipated rush never materialized. Much to Linnea's surprise, inside, little Lumi simply stared intently at the moon wheel that had rested as she rested her cheek. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm struggling so much today. Instead, little Lumi simply stared intently at the moon wheel as she rested her chin on the table's edge. For the first time, Linnea saw a look of fascination, even entrancement, in her wide, saucer-like eyes, rather than the usual looks of gluttony or ravenousness. She then reached out her little round arm and gave the crystal a cautious look, a cautious, delicate poke, before letting out a soft, content murmur. Yahoo! It was at this moment that Linnea came to a realization. Well, well, it seems you like it too. Linnea chuckled as she patted Lumi on the head. She picked up the moon wheel, now glowing with a faint, ethereal light, and held it close to the lamp to examine it. We'll keep it then. It'll make a great ornament so long as you don't make a snack out of it. And this was the story of how Linnea came upon her moon wheel. This isn't a tale of epic deeds or life-changing parting. Rather, it's a story about a gluttonous little Jack Frost, a naturalist who is almost always at 6th and 7th. Oh my god. No shot. No shot, chat. There's no fucking way. What are we doing? Why is that a thing? Why is that a saying? A naturalist who is always at 6s and 7s, and a tiny miracle that appeared by chance somewhere along the great river of time. Bruh. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way Linnea hit us with the 6-7 at the very end there. Get me out of here, bro. Holy moly, that's crazy. Chat, I did it. I finished reading. And fate made me suffer the entire time. Good lord. Yeah, chat, I apologize, but I don't think we're getting to Nicole today. It's almost 10 o'clock. I am exhausted. I am in so much pain right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail again. Oh. Ah! Oh my god. No, this is the easy part. Like, voice lines are great because I only have to give, like, little commentary. I don't have to read all of that lore that I just went through, so. But, let's lock in. Let's wrap up these voice lines. Editor, we're gonna cut in right here. Alright, so we just have voice lines to get through now. This should be pretty easy going, so, let's check it out. Oh, hold on. Alright, here we go.
Hey there! I'm Linnea, an advisor with the Adventurers Guild. And this little thing is my buddy Lumi. If you've got any questions about adventuring in the wild, I'm your gal.
Aw.
Oh yeah, and if you ever come across any strange or unusual creatures on your adventures, be sure to tell me all about it.
Shout out to the voice actor, by the way. I love her expressions. I love how bubbly and excited she is. She has such an adorable voice, too.
Lumi is just too cute. But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on.
Yep.
So keep your valuables well away, or you might never see them again. If you ask me what's the one place you should visit in Noshatown, obviously I'm gonna say Speranza. You know I'm biased, but seriously, you should give it a try. Katya's cooking will not disappoint you.
Goated hot dogs. I just had a hot dog for dinner. So, I did it because of, the Speranza propaganda. It worked.
You want to see my archive? Of course! I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece. I even did the illustrations.
God, her laugh is so cute.
Ah, the scent of wet soil. That's the world waking up. So cold. Hey, you want to build a snowman? Lumi can come help out.
Oh my god.
No need for the hammers.
Do you wanna build a snowman? Guys, we just got the freaking do you wanna be a snowman scene with Columbina outside of Sandrone's bedroom. That's so funny.
I wonder where the dandelion seeds will fly to this time.
Aw, that's sweet.
Sleep, close your eyes. Yon golden slumber summons thee, wandering sand.
Whoa!
Drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away.
Sheesh! Oh my god, that was peak. Oh my god, that is cinema. I love that. Whenever she's in the desert, oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Morning! Take a whiff of the air outside. Nothing beats the fresh scent of dewy grass.
That's so funny because we just got Sumeru desert lore and all of that, like the golden slumber and all of that jazz, so Linnea knows ball, actually.
It's about time I ate something to boost my energy levels. The day's still young, and there's so much I want to accomplish.
Yo, that's me right now. I literally skipped lunch in favor of streaming, and I have like a runny nose, and I just had a hot dog at dinner, and I'm like, man, I need all the energy I can get.
If you're not sleepy yet, how about we stay here and stargaze for a while? Whew, we, did a lot of walking today. I should get some sleep. Good night, and sweet dreams.
Aw.
There are so many weird and wonderful creatures in this world, but trying to uncover their secrets is like playing hide and seek with a really shy friend. Luckily for me, I'm good at seeking, and good at the waiting game too.
Yeah, she's got all the patience in the world, just like me.
Even though I didn't get to live with my real family, I know they loved me in their own way. I grew up nurtured by a very different kind of love from what most kids experience.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, that is true. You know, most people would associate what they think of, like, familial love and parenting and stuff like that based on their own experience, but they did that for Linnea. They were like, hey, we don't want you to be depressed by your augury bird powers, so we're gonna try to give you time to experience a normal life before those powers manifest, so I respect it.
Wow! It's amazing that so many incredible stories can even fit inside one person's head. I've learned so much from talking with you. Heck, maybe I should recommend you to the Adventurers Guild as an advisor, too.
Yeah, I am your resident lore nerd / ghostwriter. I know almost too much about this game.
You pretty much know my whole story by now, but I've only gotten a tiny glimpse into your world. If you're open to it, I'd love to hear all about your past adventures that I wasn't there for. In return, I'll save you a spot on the Golden Beagle.
Oh my god. Yo, deal. Actually, I'd love to travel the world with Linnea. That sounds like so much fun.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I actually don't even need that thing. My powers work just fine without it, but I kept it as a decoration since Lumi seems to like it.
Yeah.
Probably because it's so shiny.
Yeah, so chat, I think all Fae can manipulate the elements. I'm pretty sure that that's like a thing based on how they were created. Like, Flynn's obviously can, like, with the whole, like, lantern powers and all of that. And Linnea just confirmed that she doesn't even need her moon wheel to do that. Which is, like, such a crazy thing that the Angel and the Voyager that Koitar and Sotervoinen were able to create. They wanted to create, like, elemental, like, perfect elemental beings. That was, like, a merging of mortals and divinity. So, that's really cool. I hope we get more Fae characters, like, playable Fae characters when we go to Snezhnaya. Because, that's a really cool piece of lore.
It's said that Nodcry was once covered by a vast primeval forest. Pine amber was the resin that flowed from the towering trees colorfully dubbed Tears of the Grand Pines. Centuries on, the forest has vanished, but the tears have never dried. Still, if I can just collect enough of these fragments of history, I can recreate how the ancient world looked in my mind's eye. It fills me with the same sense of wonder you get from admiring ancient relics. I live for that feeling! Which is why I'll never be able to stop adventuring.
Aw. Yeah, I guess that's where the forest that everyone was hoping they would see in Nodcry. Like, I remember there were people that were talking about, like, in the Act 8 scene when Columbina, like, the reveal of Columbina's song that she was singing to herself. You see, like, these giant, dense forests, and then people are like, where's that in the game, though? And I'm like, yeah, apparently there were more forests like that, but I wonder if it was, like, the Fatui that was a part of the deforestation of Nodcry, or if that was just, like, a natural thing over time. I'm not entirely sure if they clarified that specifically. But there were certain parts of, like, deep forests that were, like, hidden away from the Fatui specifically.
Melazines are so cute! I'd give anything to spend some time living among them in Marasi Village. Sadly, I've begged and begged, but the answer is always no. I wonder why they're so against it.
Because you're not a Meluzine. Alright? They live amongst their father's body for their protection. I don't know, man. I also love that every line, I feel like she'd be like, the Meluzine are so cute. Aino is so cute. Anefa is so cute. Like, that'd be so funny if those were her lines. Like, how Clea's like, everyone's the best. It's like, from Linnea's perspective, everything is so cute.
Oh, we were in the conch gang together, you know? Aino was such a cutie when she was little. Then at some point she
What do you mean
became
was?
all
She
about
still
her
is.
machines. Oh, Aino's still pretty little, I guess. And still super cute. Her hobbies, though, not so much. Don't get me wrong, I totally support her no matter what she's into. It's just, I can't really handle being around moving machines.
Yeah.
Probably something to do with me being a changeling.
That is so funny. So I was kind of right. She still said Aino was cute, number one. Number two, Aino's voice line talks about how Linnea always rejects her robots, but she rejects them because they're made of metal, and that's like a Fae, like Fae don't really like metal. So I think so I think Linnea does that based on like her disposition as a Fae, not because she doesn't like them. But Aino is like, I'm gonna make a robot that I know she's gonna like. So unless she makes a robot that's not made of metal, I don't know if that's gonna work. But it's so funny. I really like this. This kind of calls back to Linnea, to Aino's voice line about Linnea, which is nice.
I hear she makes the sweetest, most delicious krumkakis around. Sadly, I've never had a chance to try one because I instinctively run away the moment she shows up. Even though I'm pretty sure she just wants to ask me a question.
Oh, God.
Maybe next time I visit, I should get Aino to tie me to a chair so I can finally hear what she has to say.
Oh, my God. It's because she's made of metal! That's so sad. I mean, that's so accurate. That's really good attention to detail for her character, but at the same time, like, she can't hang out with Aino because she lives in, like, a metal scrap heap, and she can't hang out with Anefa because it's like, oh, your metal's setting me off. Get out of here. That's so funny, though.
Her antlers are so pretty. Once I very politely asked her if I could touch them. She, very politely refused. Turns out the Frost Moon Scions are even stricter than the Melazines.
Oh my god. Yeah, just, you know, at least you asked. At least you didn't just jump the gun and do it on your own.
I feel like Mr. Flynn's has to be one of the most knowledgeable Fae out there. I haven't even spoken with him that much, but I learned a lot from the few conversations we've had.
Hell yeah. Flynn's is cultured AF. I love him. And I'm so glad that they're both Fae, and we got a little glimpse of Fae through these characters while we were in Nodcry, which is awesome. I really hope they have more in store when we go to Snezhnaya. I wouldn't even mind getting, like, animalistic Fae. Like, more animalistic. Not just wings, but, like, give me, like, a whole-ass wolf Fae as a playable character. I'd love the hell out of that.
Anyone who's active in Nodcry is bound to end up crossing paths with the Curatorium of Secrets eventually. Miss Sniffer is incredibly efficient. You won't find a more reliable partner than her. But I'm, actually more interested in her cat than her intel.
Bruh.
Ashru, oh, Ashru. You are no ordinary kitty, that's for sure.
Wait, she knows, chat! She's like, wait a minute, you're one of the cats that were possessed by Thoth back in the day.
A great impression. I really hope he'll, still let me do the archive entry for Aiden.
Oh my god, yeah, that makes sense. Dude, did she have a voice line for every character that has, like, a companion, like Guoba, Official? That'd be kind of cool. If she's talking about Aiden, that's actually really, I actually really like that.
I don't know if you knew this, but Catherine from the Adventurers Guild was actually created by the Fatui Harbinger, Marionette. Strangely enough, I don't feel any kind of aversion towards Catherine.
Oh.
Even though I usually can't handle moving machines.
That's interesting.
Must be something to do with the technology Marionette used. Whatever that could be. Anyway, it's just as well, because otherwise I'd have to get Saren or someone else to pick up my commissions from the guild for me. If I ever get the chance to meet Marionette, I owe her a huge thank you.
Oh, interesting. Well, obviously, we know Catherine's technology is a bit different. So it's like, I wonder if hers is like biomechanical, where it's like a little mix of like life and machine. So it's not all metal, and it's not like all adverse effects on Fae. But yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Also, Vodyanitsa. She's in the opera troupe. She's an opera singer. We learned about, so we got her name in Linnea's drip marketing, but also recently from Rosalind during Sandrone's animated short. So yeah, she's the prima soprano from the I think the Korolevsky troupe. So she seems to be a prominent character. I wonder if she'll be playable actually, because like she's name dropped and she's in the about section here. So it seems like Vodyanitsa is going to be a playable character in the future, which is exciting. And she's a singer. And she's renowned to the point where like the Fatui know about her, and also Linnea, which is cool.
Audiences at the Opera House go crazy for her, completely unaware that all they're hearing is the echo of the ocean waves. I'm sure she has her reasons, but
Siren?
I can sense an allure hidden deep within her singing voice that, if ever unleashed, would bewitch everyone within earshot and sentence them to certain doom.
Oh my god, Vodyanitsa is a siren fae. That sounds like a siren. Holy moly. Also, yeah, the first thing I thought of was Hycealins from Honkai Star Rail. I was like, wait a minute. The waves? The song of the ocean waves? That literally Hycealins Gaming. Holy moly. Like, actually, it might be. That's so cool. That's awesome. Okay, so Vodyanitsa, singer, opera singer, potential siren fae, in Snezhnaya. And she might be Hydro, actually, just based on the fact that they say that we're hearing the echoes of ocean waves, which is, you know, the water. So she might actually be a Hydro. I wonder if she's going to have a stellar linchpin, or if she's going to have a vision. Not entirely sure about how they're going to disperse those yet.
Wait, you have questions about me? Not my archive or adventuring tips? Huh. Well, that's a perspective I don't think about every day. If I was the object of my own observations, what conclusions would I draw?
Interesting.
Even though I'm no longer a member of the Conch Gang, I still go back and see everyone when I have the time. Speranza is like a home to me, and I suspect that having that one place I could always go back to was the only reason I found the courage to explore this world. The selfless love that they showed me when I was feeling lost and desperate helped me to realize that the world hadn't rejected me after all.
Oh, Speranza. I love them. I love the Conch Gang. I love Katya. I love Nodcry.
Something I used to worry about was how Lumi would cope outside of the tundra. Especially when I was getting ready for my trip to Natlan. I was so scared I could barely sleep. What if Lumi slowly melted like a snowman in high temperatures? Just thinking about it now still scares me. Fortunately, from what I've observed, temperature doesn't really affect Lumi. Even one time when she nearly fell into lava, she was still grinning away happily. Pretty incredible for a Jack Frost, I gotta say.
Oh my, what did she almost fall into the phlogiston like I did? I died in the phlogiston, guys. It was bad. Holy moly. Maybe it's her, maybe it's because she's associated with Geo, so she's less likely to melt. But, that is it. I mean, she's a Jack Frost. She's not like a Snegovich, I think is what they're called. Or Snegovic. But, which is like the ice people. But, I mean, a Jack Frost is typically considered to be like a snowman-like creature, so that still applies.
Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand. My parents tried to free me from the River of Fate by placing me in a human cradle, hoping that humanity's ignorance of their fate would shield me like a cocoon, protecting me against the damage of premature grief. There was a time when I didn't understand, but now I know the truth. Theirs was a love born of sorrow. Perhaps the scars will never fade, but better a scar than a bleeding wound.
Oh my god. How thoughtful. What a thoughtful thing to say. Better a scar than a bleeding wound. So bittersweet, though. I really hope we see her I want to see both her real parent, like her Fae parents, and her human parents, and their daughter. Hopefully, at some point when we go through Snezhnaya. I think that would be great.
Like my sister says, it's possible that one day in the future, the fate of the augury birds will come for me eventually. But until then, I just want to enjoy the process of exploring the world and understanding the unknown. I want to sail the Golden Beagle to every corner of Tevat, and fill every page in my archive. Who knows, maybe when that day comes, I'll be able to understand my sister's pain and loneliness for myself. I'll give her a big old hug and we'll be closer than
ever. We can suffer together, Celino. I know your pain. That's so sweet.
When I'm observing other creatures, I like to imagine being one of them, living a totally different life from my own. Just think what it would be like to be a Melazine!
She loves them so
see
much.
All the colors that they see. Although things like that are kind of impossible to imagine without seeing it for yourself.
Gosh. Get this girl a Melazine ASAP, man. Seriously.
I put a lot of time and effort into building my ore collection, but somehow a few samples always seem to go missing. Wait. Maybe... is Lumi eating them? Lumi, open your mouth! Say ah!
Lumi's insatiable appetite is my problem.
I like sweet stuff. Newly picked berries with beads of dew on them, sugar sculptures made of fresh honey, cakes hot out of the oven. Just wish they were more readily available when I'm out adventuring in the wild. I wouldn't say that there's any food I really hate, apart from the stuff that's super unhealthy. The idea of throwing away perfectly edible food just because it's not quite to my personal tastes seems very wasteful.
Very conscious. I appreciate that. Alright, gamers.
My senses have become keener. I've gained a deeper understanding of the things in this world. I can feel the flow of energy, like a sailor who has mastered the patterns of the ocean currents. This voyage will be much smoother from here on out. My knowledge is transforming into intuition. I believe in this world as I do in a daisy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I did it. I don't know how long that took. It probably took a couple of hours, but I did it. I made it through Linnea's lore reading, and holy shit. I am unbelievably... I'm like unbelievably congested right now because of allergies. I was not like this before I went live, but for some reason I hit the go live button and within 10 minutes I was cooked. And it's been like that for the last 7 hours. I was supposed to read Nicole's lore today too, but we're gonna have to reschedule that for a different day. I think my next stream is gonna be, what's today? Today's what, Sunday? Saturday. My next stream is gonna be on Tuesday. I have a couple of videos that I need to get uploaded between now and then. So my next stream is gonna be on Tuesday, and it's gonna be all lore reading. We gotta go through Nicole's lore, Lowhen's lore, Prune's lore. I have 2 artifact sets to read, a ton of books. And so it's just gonna be a bunch of reading streams from here on out between now and when version Luna 8 comes out. Obviously, we'll have character trailers like Sandrone's trailers. We might be getting a Fatui trailer for Snezhnaya and the Snezhnaya characters between now and then as well. But I hope you guys enjoyed my thoughts, my theories, the reading session overall. Hopefully you learned a thing or two about Linnea over the course of this this read-along. And yeah, that's everything from me, and I will see you guys all in the next video. Alright. Gamers. Holy moly.
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me.
I wonder how the food in Pyramida tastes.
Fresh out of the oven. Come and try 'em. Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies and Pyramida.
Oh my god, guys. This was rough. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's my office. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's literally just the allergies. I don't know. But I'm like, bro, I really hope this never happens again. This was awful. And this was right after my freaking... I didn't have any of... Like, I wasn't struggling like this the other day. Like, I streamed a couple of other days. Like, Honkai Star Rail I streamed. Lowhen's Quest I streamed. I streamed the freaking special program recently as well. I really hope they don't drop any videos tonight, because I am not ready for it. I don't think they will. I think Sandrone's trailers might start coming out, like, on Tuesday.
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies in Pyramida.
The weather probably? Yeah, probably. But, thank you guys all so much for tolerating me throughout this stream. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys still enjoyed yourselves, and I hope it was a fun time overall. I'm gonna be spending the next couple of days editing some stuff. I'm also gonna take it easy, because like today I'm like so low energy and I don't want to double up with streaming again tomorrow. I have a video coming out tomorrow, a 3-hour video where me and Zajef did a collab where he did an account review for me. And I tested his knowledge on lore. We did it earlier this year, but if you didn't get to see it, or if you didn't watch the whole thing when we did it at the time, because I didn't stream it, that should be fun and exciting, but that'll be posted tomorrow, so there'll be a video out tomorrow. And then there's going to be a couple of clip farming videos posted, so hopefully you guys will check those out as well. But, thank you guys so much for tuning in, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I want to see if anyone is streaming right now to get a raid going. If not, we'll just leave it off there. But I need to go lie down. I'm like so tired. Let's see who we got here. Alright, let's see.
Turns out I was right all along. Better to just let the youngins choose their own path.
Oh my god. I'm so tired. I'm gonna go lie down right after this. Viridian's streaming right now. Let's raid her. She's playing some Valorant right now, but her vibes are always awesome. So, we're gonna raid Viridian right now. It's been a while since I've caught her stream, too. But, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Excuse me. I'm gonna relax for the rest of the night. I hope you guys enjoyed. Apologies for the lengthy stream. But we did get through a bit. We got through Nicole's Witch's Lodge, we got through Lowhen's homework, Linnea's side quests, and Linnea's lore. Oh, I didn't read her weapon. Fuck it. I'll read it in another stream. I'm so exhausted. Yeah, we'll read her weapon in another... I'll insert it. I'll add it in another stream. I completely forgot her weapon. I'm so tired. Yeah, I have a dehumidifier. I have to set it up. But yeah. Alright, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye-bye. Take care.